Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about the Stranger Things fan base. Not just Stranger Things, but I will say we might talk a little bit about the newest season because, poopy stinky. So spoilers, I guess. Spoilers ahead in case someone's like, dude, what the hell? I was going to watch that. Warning. You've been spoiled. The release of Stranger Things might be one of the biggest media sensations of all time. People like to, shit on the last season and be like, this shit's a dog. But people forget that for the last 10 years, this show has had a goddamn stranglehold on the population, right? Granted, might be a younger fan base, but a fan base nonetheless. And we've covered obsessive fandoms before, but Stranger Things is up there with one of the most feverish, one of the most diabolical, one of the most rabid. Not only are they glued to the screen and hyper-analyzing every single scene, they're also shipping characters and sometimes delving into straight up harassment of the young actors themselves. Which also, if you don't know shipping, I'm pretty sure it means they're like, this person should this person. That's a ship. With the recent release of new season, there has been a divide over the ending of the entire series. And now more than ever, people are realizing how insufferable the fan base truly is. Which if you didn't get that from the TikToks from 2 years ago, remember Eddie Munson? Or people doing the Stranger thing, they fucking blew up that one song. Well, we can't even sing it because it'll just get copyright struck, but still.
I'm running up that hill.
Stories of fans stalking cast members and using AI to live out Stranger Things dreams are spreading like wildfire. And this isn't the first time the fan base has been criticized for their behavior, and it certainly won't be the last. So, brace yourselves as we look into the Stranger Things fan base and all the cringe it has to offer. You think that this is gonna hold up like, I don't know, the Back to the Future fan base?
No.
This is 50 years strong. Can you imagine 50 years from now someone with like an Eddie Munson shirt on? That's gonna happen though. There'll be a Hellfire Club shirt here and there. Will people be regarded as like one of the, greatest movies or greatest shows? Probably not.
Maybe the first season. First season's good.
It's okay. But to truly understand why the fans of Stranger Things are losing their collective minds across the internet, we gotta go back to the beginning. Stranger Things was created by the Duffer Brothers and released on Netflix in 2016, instantly becoming a massive hit and marking itself as one of the platform's most popular shows. Can't believe it's been 10 years. 10 fucking years. 2016. Holy moly. The story takes place in the 80s, and immense work was put into making sure the setting feels like it's taking place during that time. The music, the clothing, and the innocence of depicting children going on adventures in a small town unlocked a deep longing and obsession with nostalgia. If I remember back then, that is truly the beginning. I feel like Stranger Things marked in media that true, like, everything's going to be 80s. The 80s nostalgia. I could be wrong, could be talking on my ass, but I feel like around that time is when the 80s nostalgia really blew up, which is we're in the 90s now. Now everyone's nostalgic for the 90s.
It definitely accelerated it. Everybody's just wanted to copy Stranger Things.
Yeah, everybody was just kind of, which I think the It movies, those were like 80s, because they even got like some of the cast members from, or just maybe just Finn Wolfhard. But I remember just being like, is this just Stranger Things? I felt very, I don't know, it was odd. The series continued, releasing new seasons fairly consistently, and as the show got bigger and the story became more fantastical, the budget started to climb from initial $48 million from season 1 to $80 million by season 3. And this is where things started to ramp up. The time between seasons went from around 1 year to over 3+ years, with the budget drastically multiplying. Fast forward to the end of season 4, it was understood that the following season would be the grand finale, with a budget totaling around $500 million. Each year that passed by with no release, the more pressure there was to deliver an amazing payoff, right? Well, surely we're waiting because it takes time to make perfection, right, Nick?
Oh, of course.
Also, our little teen cast, they're all 33 years old now. Eventually, in 2025, 3.5 years later, the final season dropped. While fans had a lot of great moments to appreciate throughout the final season, a surprisingly large portion of the audience was greatly disappointed by a lot of the decisions made. Now, let me ask you this, Nick, because you haven't seen it. You're probably not going to see it.
No.
I saw it.
You like it?
No, but still, I was gonna say, is there any conceivable way this could have made a landing? It's the same thing with Game of Thrones. Even if Game of Thrones took its time and, people were like, you need to build up this, you need to build up that. Does it take too long? And then people were like, this should have ended 3 years ago. This should have ended 2 seasons ago. I feel like with these long-standing giant things, you get so big that there is no possible way you could stick the landing.
You're not going to please everybody.
No.
It's also extremely hard to end a show. I'm trying to think, I think Breaking Bad.
I remember at the time people bitched about that. I know people look back on it now and they're like, it was awesome.
Yeah, exactly. There's always, when it first comes out, people are always going to be disappointed, especially if there's like a mystery. Or
Vince
like,
Gilligan's the only one who knows how to do it right, dude. Better Call Saul, great ending.
Do people universally love that ending?
I don't know. But see, at the same time, is Better Call Saul as big as Stranger Things? No.
I think you get so big that I don't think...
You need to be medium big.
Yeah.
If you're the biggest, you're going to be like the fucking, what's the giant blimp? The Heisenberg?
Oh, the Hindenburg.
Yeah, I know. But see, it's there. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. If you're saying new year, new me, but you're still stuck with the same old mattress, what the are you doing? A well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you. With better sleep, you can have more energy and more focus, helping you stay productive. Duh, you think? So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a better mattress. No way, right? If you're sleeping on rocks, if you sleep on a mattress, it may be better. Really, Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. If you're too hot at night, or if you sleep on your side, they want to know! Each of these personal details allows them to find the right mattress for you. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. Do you like homework? That's what you gotta do! Let Helix Sleep find your dream mattress, and everyone is different. For instance, some people need a firm mattress. Others might prefer a soft one. Others get very hot at night. Some need cooling memory foam and glaciotech technology to sleep. The quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers and recommends the best mattress choice for you. I'm getting my best sleep with my Dusk Lux mattress. It serves my particular needs and it provides deep, restful sleep each night. And it's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. Can't you tell how chipper I am? And I'm getting more work done, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what the f I was missing. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but you wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers perfect solutions with your range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them that we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve and head to helix.com/papameat to start sleeping in your new mattress today. To take advantage of their New Year's sale exclusive partner offer and get 20% off site-wide. Hey, thanks Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. People began voicing all sorts of complaints, from plot holes to the Marvel levels of CGI that encompassed the big finale battle, which lasted all but a few minutes after 10 whole years of build-up, you know, which is kind of the same thing with Game of Thrones, of the Ice King and all that kind of shit. It also became apparent that the Duffer Brothers were introducing so many characters to the show that multiple scenes were alarmingly packed with people, which if you look at that, every goddamn episode, there's just a scene of 7 people everywhere. And they're all voicing and going back to each other, you know, explaining what's happening in the scene to great detail.
This flashlight is the Squawk radio tower, and this slinky is the bridge.
This is Will. This is Holly. This is Max.
They were dormant, just like these kernels.
This is Vecna, and this is the wormhole. And this, you know, it's people grabbing things from around. It's become a giant meme, but even during one of the biggest moments of the show, when Will Byers comes out as gay, really funny, there are people in the room that have basically never interacted with them at all. All you have to think is, too, the world's ending. But actually, to be fair, if the world's ending, better get it out than exactly. Keep it in. I don't like girls.
I like girls, just...
I don't think he ever says, I'm gay. I'm gay.
No.
I think he just says, I like girls, but not like that.
Is that a verbatim line?
I think something like that.
I don't like girls. I mean, I do, just not like you guys do.
He could just be like, bro, I'm gay. Which, how sick would that be? Hey, by the way, guys, I would love to suck a cock.
I wish one of the friends was disgusted by it.
Oh! That would be more for 80s? Are you kidding me? One guy's like...
Yeah. Like Hopper?
Dude, we shook hands earlier.
What,
yeah, Hopper. Also, one of the other characters is gay, and I don't think anybody gives a shit.
It really?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, it's a nothing burger.
Yeah. They had like a girl. Well, you know what it is? I think people got up in arms with that too. The other character who's gay is a girl, but they're making a big deal about the guy being gay. It's one of those things.
Patriarchy, man, ruins everything.
Patriarchy. You know what they should have done? You know they should have had to be like, Vecna's making me gay. Or one of the characters says that. Well, what if Vecna's just making you gay? He's like, no, dude, I'm gay.
That would have been a good plot. We need to sever the tie between Will and Vecna to turn them straight.
It's just all anti-gay propaganda. Welcome to the 80s. Even an actor that plays one of the main kids in the show agreed publicly that more characters should have been dying in the show to make the stakes high as the story deserved. I mean, which is true. Like, you know, listen, if it's season 1 where they're all little fetuses running around, maybe you don't kill off all the kids. Kill a couple of them off. And people are gonna be like, Eddie! I'm like, that doesn't count. He's in 1 season. That doesn't fucking count. All the characters that are kinda in the show, they'll die. Like Billy. Remember when all the Midwest women were flicking their beans to Billy? Oh, splish splash, I was taking a bath. It was one of those. It's also become a meme to point out that most conflicts in the show were solved by Elle holding up her hands and screaming, including the finale of the series. Which, you know what? I'm not gonna. Hey, welcome to anime. Is that not fucking every goddamn anime ending?
That's fair.
All of them. People are gonna dog on it now because it's not a fucking little Japanese cartoon. Come on, dude.
It's a little 19-year-old lady.
It's a 32-year-old woman. Many fans started comparing it to the generation fumble that was the final season of Game of Thrones. As a whole, the Stranger Things, that season was way worse.
Really? Than Game of Thrones?
Yeah. Listen, the last season of Game of Thrones, the problem is they rushed all of it. And people were like, well, her character wouldn't. I'm like, it all made sense to me. It's fine, whatever. But it's just a thing of them being like, and it's done. And we're done. This Stranger Things, I mean, it's just the writing is abysmal. It's just the characters. It's just a bunch of shit where you're just like, it just felt like everybody was phoning it in. Oh, remember, yeah, she was in Terminator. It's like, oh, remember that guest appearance? Oh, we have to do this. I guess we'll go here.
Did they defeat Vecna an hour in? Like halfway?
Well, the fucking last episode's like 6 hours long. It felt like it was a day. Remember it was done and it's just like 8 months later. Also, the end of the deal, they beat all the stuff. They kill all these human beings, like the military stuff, right? And they just let them go. But there's no like explanation. Like they don't have to defeat the army or the army. Like you could have had a general just be like, they come back up and everyone puts their hands up, huh, and they just be like, yeah, what's the point? It's done anyways. Like, yeah, you kill one of the main people. Yeah, whatever. You could even just do that. Whatever. If they throw their guns on the ground, I'm done with this shit. You could have done that. And say, yeah, it's just Elle getting fucking blown up, and everyone's like, no. And she just, and they kind of like reenact some like, you know, like whenever they show the atom bomb dropping, or like the nuke, that famous shot of the house. They do a bunch of that stuff, and all the upside down blows up, and Purple Rain plays.
Do you see Elle disintegrate?
No, because see, they couldn't do that because then you wouldn't have all these people. I'm sure we get into it. People were angry at the Duffer Brothers for not closing out the series in a satisfying way, and they decided to start answering questions from viewers about it. This only made things worse. Yeah, dude. Just be like, it is what it is. This is what we made. Also, can you go back and change anything? No. Why even humor it? They didn't seem to have a good answer to a lot of the questions people had, and the further criticisms from fans led them to backtrack from the previous statements. Matt Duffer eventually told an interviewer, and I quote, "I'm not in a good place. Like, why the hell did we do any of them yesterday is beyond me. I'm like fried. I was getting over the flu, so anyone mad at any answers we gave out yesterday, just cut me some slack."
Excuses, dude.
Fuck you, Matt. I don't give a fuck. I'm sick too. Stranger Things fans spent the past 10 years anticipating the ending of their favorite show, only to be disappointed. For a large group of people, this frustration grew into straight up delusion. The main villain, Vecna, has psychic abilities that allow him to manipulate people by giving them hallucinations. People started to hyperanalyze the last season to discover the supposed evidence to suggest that the last episode is filled with hallucinations not connected to reality. Are they still under Vecna's control? Vecna! This evidence includes minor details like objects being different colors instead of that just being a continuity error. No, it's Vecna. That's actually perfect though. Well, that was actually Vecna's doing.
See, now what they could do is Snyder edit kind of thing. Like 2 years from now, be like, well, this is the final episode.
Yeah, this is the final. This is the Vecna cut. This then led to the belief that a secret 9th episode of the show would soon be released on January 7th, showing what actually happened, causing the fan base to look desperate and in denial that their favorite show just simply had an unsatisfying conclusion. To show just how widespread this theory was, Netflix crashed on the 7th because of the insane traffic from people hoping that there would be a new finale.
I mean, that would have been a really smart play if they did that, where it's just like, psych, we disappointed you, now here's the real ending, and it fucking killed.
Oh my god. You know what, they'd be to those that like that would give those fans the biggest ego.
Yeah.
Oh my God, we were right.
What if they did release a final episode and all the kids died? The fanbase wouldn't be satisfied if Vecna
No,
won.
there is no ending. There is no ending that would be satisfactory. There is none. It's not like people are like, it should end this way. It should be this. It should be this. It should be this. There's no possible fucking outcome. You gotta just write what you think is best. So to the Duffer Brothers, I at least give them credit there. At least they're just like, that's just what we fucking, there it is, right? Well, also, I know the whole thing was like, Stranger Things was supposed to be an anthology series, but because it was so popular, they just kept using the kids, because why would you not? You're printing money at that point, whatever. But it's just, they're gonna be like, so like, what is the Upside Down? It's a wormhole when there's a government. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like any fan base, people start to pick favorite characters and obsess over anything they do. For the Stranger Things fan base, it appears that many of them are weirdly invested in the actors portraying them. There is not a single piece of Stranger Things media that is not overanalyzed. There are even countless theories and rumors made by the more devoted fans. One fan made a video alleging that most of the main cast didn't like Millie Bobby Brown because of how they acted around her in interviews, playing the most mundane clips of cast members interacting with each other pretty casually. Look at that! That is delusion, dude.
Yeah, like when they said something, like someone would like turn.
Did anyone else think, well, this is the fucking comments I hate too. We even get these kind of comments sometimes, you sick fucks. People be like, anyone else thinks it's kind of weird that Hunter says this to Nick? Or anyone else think that Nick is unhappy this shoot?
Are Isaiah and Hunter fighting?
Yeah, exactly. Anyone else think Hunter's getting annoyed at Isaiah this episode of Creepcast? We're reading a story called like the poo-poo diaper man or something like that. Anyone else think that he's getting a bit annoyed? Which I hate that kind of comment too, because it's just like, you're throwing it out there, but that's just like a fucking active grenade.
Yeah, exactly.
For someone to be like, I thought the same thing.
Okay, it wasn't just me.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, this. And then every other normal person never interacts. They'll never experience that. But then, yeah, anyone involved in the channel is just like, ah, with the explosion. Ah! The fanbase also loves shipping characters for their fan fiction's weird fantasies. The most popular ship is Byler, which is the potential romantic relationship between Mike and Will, which Will wanted it.
See, that would have been a little love triangle. Mike's also confused. Is Vecna corrupting me?
What if instead at the end, instead of Elle sacrificing herself and Mike's all tore up about it because he's just like, I love you.
Will.
What if he's sitting there? Well, it should have been Will. Motherfucker's been in and out of purgatory since season 1. He should be like, sorry guys, and just hop in, blow himself up. But instead of that, what if at the end Elle's just like, I think I'm gonna stay, and he's like, okay, that's cool, but I'm really in love with Will. I haven't been able to tell him. And he's like, are you serious? And they have a big gay makeout session. And that's what Elle does. Oh, slices her wrist. Oh, and then jumps into the upside down. Oh, and they're like, Elle, don't do it. Then he has to live with that guilt forever.
There you go. But he's still making love to Will.
Yeah, well, they're happily married. That doesn't matter. He's just like, do you think we messed up? And he's like, I don't know, baby. All I know is it's just me and you.
There's 2 L's in Will. Double the L's.
You're only 1 L. He's 2. And they still play Purple Rain over it. She's like trying to talk and they keep raising the music up.
We'll figure something out. We'll fight back. We always do.
But this ship, the fucking Byler relationship, is so popular that it has its own wiki page, which archives the most popular Byler fanfics on every platform, because that's necessary. Who's down there and they're just like, oh my God. You're like reading a wiki. Okay, so they fuck each other here. Okay, interesting. Good. We have scholarly evidence of this ship. Is it just horned up people? Is that all it is?
Well, I think it's a mix of a lot of things. I do think a lot of people like it because it's like romantic. Some people, well, it's mostly women who ship. But like if it's for anime.
Sorry, fellas. I guess we don't count.
For anime, a lot of guys like to ship the main character with the girl they like because it's just like, I would date that person, so the main character should date that person.
So they're like, I vicariously see myself through this main character,
Yeah.
and that main character being with this person means I'm with them. Like Luffy and Nami.
Yes. Or Luffy Usopp.
I want to see Luffy sit on that nose, dude.
Gum.
Yeah. Gum, pleasure. After this last season, it was revealed that Will was gay, and there was no hint of Mike and Will getting together. Fans were left in literal tears after finding out that their favorite headcanon was not a reality. I do love that. What? Because that's the other thing too, the Stranger Things, it's like breadcrumbs. So you can just, however they see it. So also closing this off, it brings everybody back down to reality. Yeah, Mike being like, nah, I'm not with that.
See, that would have been a good, I feel like I haven't seen this last season, but if Will sacrificed himself in his last moment, he told Mike, I love you, or whatever.
Yeah, he does this. There's the and then he's blown up and he's like, I don't like girls. Or he could have just said, I love you.
Yeah, exactly.
I love you. I love you too, man. No, Not like, I mean, I love you.
Yeah, not like that. And then he turns around and then Mike is doing math in his head, realizing what that means. Yeah.
Well, and he turns around, well, and then one woman was left bawling her eyes out, yelling, "Why can't they just fuck?" After finding out 11 dies in the series finale.
She f***ing died, so like, why can't they? Like, I don't understand. I don't give a f*** about his random ass boyfriend. Like, why did?
Why? I think people don't give a f, do they? They're like, I don't give a f. I need my fix.
They're not 18 by the end of the season?
I don't fucking know. I mean, they probably are. I don't know. Well, yeah, because they're all graduating high school. So yeah, they're all 18. Okay. Whatever. It's just weird though, where it's just like, I remember watching you as like as a little boy. I remember when you were 5. That kind of thing. Remember when the show started and you were 8 years old? Isn't that kind of weird to be like, I want them to fuck? Yeah. That's just kind of odd.
That'd be weird, yeah. I remember when the first season came out, everyone thought Mike and Elle's actors they wanted them to date in real life too, because they're like, they have so much.
Yeah, everyone does that though. Kristen Stewart and Robert Pattinson, Tobey Maguire, and Kristen. I mean, it's just anytime there's a on-screen thing, people are gonna want it in real life.
Harry and Cho Chang.
Who? Oh, Harry Potter. Oh yeah, Cho Chang. Appreciate you, J.K. Rowling. There wasn't a lot of Cho Chang love, was there? I feel like it was always Harry and Hermione.
Yeah, everybody wanted. Even J.K. Rowling was like, I messed up. Harry should have married Hermione.
Yeah. Do you think? Yeah, she's with Ron. My ass.
And then Ron and Ginny should have got together, had a little incest.
I guess it's just me and you, sis. Okay, Ron. Us Weasleys gotta stick together, huh? That would make sense, though, too. The Weasleys are just like these inbred mutants. I don't think my sister wants to date me. And Harry's like... since the beginning of the series, you know? Well, I want to date me sister. We should probably try to go follow Snape or something. Hold on, I'm almost done with me love letter to me sister. I can't wait for spring break. Boom. Gives it to his owl. The owl's inbred too. Yeah, Ron. All right, Ron. Can you clean up your side of the room, by the way? It's kind of a bit dirty. Another fan wrote a 2,000-word long essay about how they believe Byler will come true during the second release of the final season. This take was so delusional that even another Byler fans were telling the person to calm down and come back to reality, insisting that it won't happen. Like how they have to have other people, listen, buddy, we're all hard. All right, but this is ridiculous.
This is a fantasy, not reality.
You're living in a fantasy's fantasy. All right, so let's come back to reality, but come here. Take my hand. Though the love for these two fictional characters might seem insane, the love this fan base has for Eddie Munson is on a whole new level. Which I will say, the love for Eddie Munson, 3 years ago, oh, that was, you couldn't escape it.
When did he die?
Season 4.
Oh, he died in season 4?
It was like 3 or 4 years ago.
How many seasons was he in?
1. He's in 1 season.
He's in just 1 season?
He was in 1 fucking season. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm telling you. Eddie was a new character introduced in season 4 and had only 42 minutes of screen time across 13 hours of this season. Despite this, he was the central phenomenon of an entire movement of fanfics and cosplays. Steady was the name of another relationship fans created in their head between Eddie and Steve Harrington. They love to post thirst traps of cosplays making out in costumes, and the comments go bananas for it. Oh, God, this is hot. That's one thing I fucking hate. It's all gooning now in comment sections, isn't it? You open up one thing and they're like, oh, not me on my break. Not me when I'm breathable. I see that a lot with girls. The girls are fucking ravenous with that shit, dude. You gotta watch out. Oh, God, not this popping up while hubby's at work. Oh, this is making me wet. I saw that comment on a guy like making a song. He's like just a guy playing acoustic guitar, and that was one of the girls. This is making me wet. And all the comments underneath were like, I know, right?
You think that's people trying to be like, maybe he'll comment back?
That or I mean, at first I was like, well, that's just gotta be a satirical comment. And then I just see it. It's too true.
It makes sense if you're like an OnlyFans model trying to like.
Well, yeah, if it's like that's the whole Twitter thing. If someone's just like, look at my book report, and someone's just like, discount on my OnlyFans. Oh, who said my OnlyFans is free? Hey guys, look at this volcano I made for science class. Free muff. Click here.
She's sitting on the volcano.
Light it. I don't want it to explode. Light it. I want it coming out of all my pores. They also claim that these two characters are Dustin's dad, since they are both friends with him in the show. Oh, look at that picture. Dustin has two dads. On the Steady Wiki, they even track how many times the ship was a fan favorite in a weekly fandom Tumblr page. People got a lot of time on their hands, don't they? Too much time. Even when I was young, I don't think I had this much time.
Yeah, they all work from home.
Oh, damn you, COVID. The fans' love for Eddie doesn't stop there. After he died in the show, a fan wrote a sad song titled Eddie Song that made multiple references to the show and the one season he was a part of. The song would blow up and be used by tons of edits and satirical videos mocking the fan base, those bastards.
Eddie, baby, I just saw Steve.
But the fans loved it. To honor his legacy, a large group of fans dressed up as Eddie and went to the Chicago Comic and Entertainment Expo and flash mobbed the guest there by putting up a speaker and blasting a fan-edited song using scenes from the show. There were tons of people with guitars that didn't know how to play them because one of Eddie's most memorable scenes in the season was when he played Master of Puppets by Metallica. So people were just carrying around guitars. It's part of the costume. I don't know how to use a fucking sword, but I'm sure, like, you know what I mean? Once again, I don't see the problem with that.
Yeah, I don't see the problem.
Yeah, whatever. It's a fucking costume, okay?
Unless he tried to play it and he thought he was good.
Yeah. I mean, people air guitaring with a guitar there is cringe, but I don't know. It's fucking cosplaying. It's cringe already. Who gives a shit? The scene was beloved by fans and is referred to as Eddie Munson's upside down guitar god scene for how epic and gnarly it was. All the comments couldn't contain themselves about how metal the scene was and quirky it was for him to play a music solo right before death, looking death right in the eyes and saying, "Fuck you!" Being obnoxious in public comes with being an Eddie Munson fan, right? It's in the fucking first scene. Play a little bit of the first scene, not all of it, just like a millisecond of it. That's a rebel. Since he was known for being a crazy and quirky guy in public, it's inspired many others to do the same, right? To be their best selves in public. These videos, man, are gonna kill me. These videos of people doing this. It's just, you know what it is? People, I know people say like, we need to bring back shame. It's just common decency is what it is. I feel like everybody's kind of been like this though, right? There's always been some iteration of this in some way. Or has it always been kind of contained to conventions? Because to me, if you're at a convention, I don't give a shit. It's like a playground basically. As long as you're not harassing people. But it's just if you're in cosplay and you're walking around, you're not doing anything fucking wrong. Or especially if you go to like a panel. I've seen so many people where they're like in an exhibit hall and it's like the Eddie Munson guitar contest. And yeah, it's cringe, but it's what this room is for right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anything that disrupts the public that are just trying to exist. Shame on you. In a video uploaded to TikTok, a student stands on a lunch table in a crowded cafeteria and begins to shout one of Eddie's famous monologues from the show. The one we showed. Showed it again, a millisecond. That one. One commenter explained that this cringe lord was exactly the type of weirdo Eddie Munson was, except he's not conventionally attractive, so people are making fun of him instead of gooning to him.
That's true.
That's where they get you. You kind of have to be pretty attractive to be like, because then you're like, oh, all right. That's strange. Why are people making fun of me? Usually they should be flicking their beans right about now. It's probably Vecna. I have a feeling that there are some people that it's like the Slender Man killings. They believe Vecna's real. And they're like, Vecna's ruining my life.
Vecna, get out of my brain.
Vecna, get on my brain. I don't want to have to stab my geometry teacher. That kind of thing. Don't make me be crazy. Are you sure? Okay, I'll do it. If all that wasn't enough, Bath and Body Works made an Eddie Munson's candle called Eddie's Leather Jacket for the fans to enjoy. That's a fucking dynamite idea. Yeah. Holy fuck. Whoever came up with that, you need a raise. Yeah, because we were like, oh my god.
Flick your bean to that.
Other characters like Eleven are subject to weird edits, including a 30-second edit of a superfan green screening himself into a prom dance scene with the character so he could kiss her and dance the night away, which I just find this stuff sad.
How old is the kid? Because, like, I feel like if I was younger and knew how to edit, I'd be doing cringe shit like this.
He looks like he's maybe 17, 15 to 17.
Okay, 17's a little too old.
He looks a little older. To be fair, I will say the edit, good for him. You know what? That's just raw power is what that is. A guy just being like, watching that over and over again. Man, it really was a great prom. There's also a woman who uses AI to make it seem like her and Stephen Harrington are in a serious long-term relationship. She uses her social media page to post multiple provocative pictures of her fake relationships, and all the comments are eating it up and supporting her delusions, while people who stumble upon it randomly blame it on the mental illness. Which I will say, if it's a long-going thing, that's when I'm like, there's a separation that has to happen.
Do you see the picture of her in the mirror?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I see. I wish I didn't have to see. I wish I didn't have to see with the context. Maybe afterwards I'd be like, whatever. But it's just this long-term relationship thing. I don't know.
If it's a troll, it's funny.
There was probably a lot. Yeah, I mean, if it's a joke, but this is like a long-term thing of someone being, because I bet you during that, I feel like 2023 was the true peak of Stranger. Like season 4 felt like that was catastrophic. I mean, it was everywhere. The season finale, I feel like it just took too long. The wave died down a bit. Also, all the people were growing up, but I feel like it's just those things that held on. Those are the people that held on to the fandom.
Was there anything memorable in this season?
In this season?
Besides like Elle doing like...
Just the Will when he's gay. That's like the big thing, I feel like.
But that's not really fun, I guess. Like...
But I guess that doesn't really seem fun because it's just a guy coming out as gay, so. No, I don't know. I mean, the thing too is they're too old. They're all so old now. My God.
They should have done a time jump and they're in college or they're dropouts.
What they should have done a thing is at the end of season 4, they thought you do a thing where you do a big time jump. They're all scattered around and then they think that they've defeated the evil, but it's just like, he's back. Oh, yeah. I thought he was gone, but he's back.
A little It. Yeah, they're all 30.
Yeah, and then you take from It, because you motherfucker stole from us a little bit. Now we're going to take back from you. Why not? If none of that fits your fancy, you could be like one of the many fans who have made detailed shrines to characters inside of their bedrooms. Some are dedicated to entire seasons, while others are devoted to specific characters. These shrines are not little sections of their room either. They take up entire walls and are covered in pictures and Funko Pops, which that's how you know it's bad. Dad, can you go to the store and give me a Funko? Okay. One fan even uses her shrine to try and force the universe to make the actor Finn Wolfhard her boyfriend. Her shrine consists of 8 Funko Pops and a collage of pictures. Others are immortalizing their love of Stranger Things by getting horrible tattoos, which I will say the Dustin tattoo is.
What does it say? Fested?
I don't know. I don't know what it fucking says. Tested.
No, that's an F. Fested.
It's one thing to obsess over the characters in a show, but many of the actors and actresses have had weird and even creepy experiences with fans. Which I will say, I've seen interviews. I saw an interview with Finn Wolfhard where he said like he was doing a meet and greet or something, and a girl like didn't want an autograph. She just like saw a half-empty water bottle he was drinking. She was like, "Can I have the water bottle?" That's a story from him specifically, all right?
One time I had a girl that came up with her family. She was looking at my water that was half drunk, and she was like, "Can I have the water?"
That's one instance. I can't even imagine.
Did he give it to her?
No. Even in the deal, he's like, no.
And I went, "No. No, you can't. No, you can't have my water."
No, you can't have it. I thought it was kind of sick. Finn Wolfhard, who plays Mike on the show, admits to being stalked by a fan when he was 13 years old. It wasn't just young starstruck fans following him around. It was entire groups of adults that would tail him all the way home. At one point, they approached him at his doorstep and asked for a selfie until he snapped back at them shouting, "No! You can't have a selfie! How about you don't follow children?" Mike must be mad at Elle right now. He's taking it out on me, okay? Any kind of paparazzi stuff, fan stalking, any of that shit of following people home, it's despicable. It's fucking disgusting, man. Gatton Matarazzo, who plays Dustin Henderson, explained that he still thinks about all the creepy encounters he had with a 40-year-old fan that admitted she had a huge crush on him. Can you imagine being 13 years old and have to deal with that? A 40-year-old, "I love you." How f***ed up would that be? "Here's my number. Yeah, call this number tonight if you feel lucky." He was only 13 years old at the time, and the mother even acknowledged that she was aware of the age difference. Not only was Gatton with his mom when this happened, the woman saying this to him was with her child, who was audibly pissed at the humiliating interaction. In another instance, a fan went to shake his hand before pulling it up to his face and licking it like it was a casual thing.
You deserve to get punched.
I'll say right. I've never had anything like that before. I've had some weird shit before, but if someone tried to look at me, I would there would be a physical altercation. And I'm not a big like, "Ooh, I'll fucking fight," but it would be too much. That's too much.
There's that drunk guy who tried to kiss you.
There's the drunk guy that tried to kiss me. He got pushed away. Did not like that. That was brutal. That was very brutal. I hated when someone's in an intoxicated state like that too, because if you like also try to do something to them, I'm always nervous that they're gonna get fucking pissed and try like attacking you or doing that shit too. So it's just how the f do you handle that situation? And then let alone I'm a grown adult. Imagine being a toddler. Imagine being 13 years old and having to deal with that. That's fun. There comes a point where fandom goes from a passionate enjoyer to being fully consumed by their favorite media. Some young Stranger Things fans aren't just seeing it as a comfort show. They're binging it nonstop and thinking about it at all hours of the day. Not that the series is over, people are starting to feel post-series sadness and are not sure what to do with themselves. Many are mourning the show ending by holding candlelight vigils at filming locations. Hundreds of people showed up to the location in Georgia where they placed signs saying, "We love you, Hawkins," or "We love you, 11." They also placed down Eggo waffles and notes exclaiming their love for the cast. One 17-year-old woman online confesses to a Stranger Things Reddit page that she is often crying just thinking about the show because of how much she desires to live in the town of Hawkins, mostly fueled by her love of nostalgia. She claims that the events of the Stranger Things are so interesting and enticing to her that she no longer finds meaning in her own life. You know, there's been times where I've seen a show end, and there is that I do believe that post-series depression is real, because you're just like, you're sad that it's over. You know, you're like, oh, I really enjoyed that. Even if you're a fan, like the Eggo thing, I don't think it's a big, I mean, like, you're playing into the thing, whatever, but this idea, that more deep-seated thing where I have no meaning to my life, that's where you gotta watch people, man.
It's a wake-up call. If you feel that way, you need to change.
We just need to, I mean, you gotta experience more shit. You gotta like live your own life instead of latching on to the delusions of a thing that you're consuming. It's not just Stranger Things, it's all kinds of people do that shit. Even with other shows, video games, anime, all that shit. People latch on to where they put their entire worth into this thing that they consume.
It happens a lot with anime. A lot of
100%.
Post-anime depression. I wish
Well,
I
yeah,
was MC.
I'll tell you what, dude. If I was a fucking One Piece lover, I wouldn't have to worry. Like, this shit's never gonna end.
Yeah, I'm gonna die before it ends.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, too, by the time that it ended, you'd be like, it'd probably be a great relief. Finally. The fan base is filled with all sorts of controversies and crazy people, which has left many people feeling fan base woes. The horrible reception of the series finale has left many fans divided on the show in general. Many conclude that they hate their own fan base for how they're acting. Multiple posts have been made complaining about Stranger Things stans on Twitter and TikTok. These posts usually complain about how insane the fans are and how they're ruining the show for everyone. It's kind of like a band, right? You like a band, but then you look at the fan base, you're like, I don't want to be a part of this shit. Look at this. It's embarrassing. Especially with all the conspiracy theories surrounding the show's ending. Many are saying that they're embarrassed to be a fan and are making the fan base look bad by overanalyzing every little detail. When Stranger Things was released in 2016, nobody could have ever guessed it would become as big as it did. They also couldn't have known that the fan base would become one of the most cringe and unbearable groups of people online. But it makes me think, at what point isn't being a fan of anything cringe? You know, if you love something and you want to share it online, to me that's like what the online space is for, is to connect people, right? I know we used it a lot, and we are guilty of digging in on people or dogging on people for enjoying things. But at the end of the day, just be yourself and be whoever the fuck you want to be. I just say draw the line whenever you're emotionally breaking because the show is over, or like for theories or something. If you're emotionally in distress and mentally in distress, maybe take a step back and have a breather. Or if you're in public and you're being a nuisance and you can't control yourself, just fucking take a chill pill for a second and realize that like other people are trying to enjoy stuff too, and that you and your fandom aren't the center of the universe, right? But at the same time, enjoy yourself. Be fans of stuff. Who gives a fuck? All the people too who are posting like, this is fucking cringe and stupid, you're telling me they don't have anything either? Just projection, my friends. But at the same time, you know, all fan bases are cringe, so it's fun to talk about them. Sorry, Stranger Things last season sucked. Really, it hasn't been good for a while. Sorry. I can say that. I mean, in my opinion. Can I say that? In my opinion?
It has been good since the first season.
The first season's fun. You know what it is, though, if I can break it down, is that the first season, it was so stripped back. It fixated more on the horror. It was fun. These little kids. And there's also a thing about like a fun, dramatic angle of a mom trying to find her son and all this stuff. It's still equally kind of quirky and cringy, but they're so young that it fits. You know, it's like innocent in that weird way. But as the show progressed on, I just could not care. I just couldn't care. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean it's the worst thing imaginable. It just wasn't my cup of tea, right?
It's also too, I think it just gets, the stakes get too bloated.
Well, yeah, it's like an anime too, where it's just like, it's when you bust this huge nut way too early, and then it's like, where could you possibly go from there? It's like Marvel.
Yeah.
Marvel now, it's like Thanos did the fucking snap, half of the universe is dead. Where could you possibly go? Like what now could ever compare to that?
Multiverse destruction. All the multiverses are collapsing.
That's right. That's right. Write that down. That's it. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Tune on sundown, because today we're going to talk about exploiting the homeless. We'd be immediately canceled, right? Actually, you know what? Thumbs up this video if you would actually be like, I would like to see that. Most half-decent human beings can find at least a little bit of empathy in their heart for the less fortunate. Usually the scale goes, the older you get, the less empathy you have for that. And the younger you get, the more empathy you have. I'm right in the middle because I have enough life experience now where I have met some homeless people that I'm like, there ain't no saving you. There's no saving you.
A lot of them, I mean, they're mental issues. It's very hard.
I would say almost all of them. But it's just a thing of like, I've had enough bad experiences now to where I'm like, I don't want to fuck with it. When I was younger, I was like, how can I help? Like I remember one time there's like a homeless guy on the side of the road. Remember, it was like right by McDonald's. We got a McDonald's. And then immediately after that, they took it and they're like, can I just have money? And I did. Burgers. This feeling may encourage you to toss a homeless person a few bucks or maybe some food now and then, which, you know what, I still do. If somebody's just like, dude, I need, of course, even when we were in New York, Nick, guy went in, he's like, can I get some toilet paper or wherever? And they ended up getting a bunch of groceries or whatever. And then Nick was like, I thought you just said toilet paper.
Oh, he's like, can I get this? And he pulled out like a candy bar.
But, you know, I mean, let me just say, we have not even gotten out of this fucking intro. Help people when they are in need, but also you can't help every single person in the world, right? Does this just look bad? I can't tell if does this look bad? Are people gonna be like, well, you should help everybody you come across?
No, I mean, that's just a fact. You can't help everybody.
Like, okay, can I give you an example of a time when I'm like, I can't. I was walking, I was in Los Angeles, North Hollywood. Crazy, there's homeless people there, right? It was like off this intersection. I was in my car and it was hot. I mean, it was very hot out and I felt bad. And I sat out there like, oh, dude, guy sitting in the shade. Guy gets up, pulls down his pants and shits like all over the wall, scratches his bare ass and then pulls up his pants and he's come up to cars and tap on the window. I don't want to roll down my window. First off, that's a dookie finger. At that point, is that not bioterrorism? At some case, that's the time where I'm lock the door. Today, things are a lot different, especially in the age of the internet. Tugging on a person's heartstrings directly correlates to financial success, not necessarily for the homeless person. And since the dawn of YouTube, content creators have made a killing off of exploiting the homeless, whether it's shoving a camera in their face as they make generous donations. You remember those? Dude, I just wanted to give you $10,000. And it's them just being like, guys, seriously, we just changed the life today. Whatever. How do we know they don't go back and be like, give me that fucking money? Or it's play money. It's Monopoly money. Dude, don't pass go. Get a jail free card. Or imitating them on the streets for vapid social experiments that are often fully scripted. Remember the social experiment craze? Remember back on YouTube back in like 2013, 2014, you couldn't leave the home page without seeing social experiment.
It was hot.
Oh boy, it was hot. Red hot. Social experiment. Mommy makeout day.
My favorite video.
And it's Mommy Makeout Day.
Mommy makeout day. That was a social. I think pretty sure that was even supposed to be a social experiment. Or is it a prank? There really was no difference between prank and social experiment.
I wanted to know if you wanted to play a quick game or a quick kiss.
Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live.
Why would you kindly slip someone a $100 bill and treat them like a human when you could just film it and make 10 times the money monetizing it? So just how bad has the homeless exploitation gotten? Today, that's what we're gonna find out. Which, you know, this leads us also into, well, before we even get into the video, we should talk about a thing on YouTube that I think we've talked about before. At least I've put it in cartoons before, which is charity porn. Do we have to bleep? Probably.
Charity corn.
Charity corn. I'm also pretty sure there's some kind of phrase for this. It's kind of the Mr. Beast thing where it's giving someone less fortunate a shit ton of money, but in return, you are making a bunch of money off of it and you're like garnering basically power. You're using your thing to exploit people out of more power, which some people say it's a thing where it's like, you're never able to criticize it because in the end you are doing a good thing, which you are. You are doing a good thing. So it's like, if you're doing a good thing and you get rewarded for it, is that bad? I don't know. Yes, I'm being paid for it, but at the end of the day, I did a good deed. Hey, today's video is sponsored by Starge4 PCs. Starge4 has some of the highest quality PCs and customizable products on the market. Right now, the hottest item is the RuneScape keycap set. Your keyboard features the original RuneScape UF font and images from the game menu. This set of 132 keycaps is perfect for OSRS enthusiasts, regardless of their crafting level. Have the entire world of RuneScape at your fingertips, bitch. Check out this collab and other goodies at starforgesystems.com. Thank you so much for sponsoring the video. And also, computers rule, so check them out. Thanks. From the early days of YouTube, people have looked to the homeless to help bring in this delicious AdSense. People look at homeless people on the side of the street, and they're just like, you're my little guinea pig today.
Yeah, it's like they look at them and they just see like a giant dollar bill or a turkey.
Yeah, it's a Tom and Jerry turkey. More than a decade ago, YouTubers such as Vitaly and Fusi were taking homeless people off the streets and giving them makeovers. Now, we've talked about both of these people on this channel. These two planted the seeds that would eventually grow into a massive corner on the internet, which is essentially social experiments, pranks on homeless people that are just becoming really popular, that people are like, yes, this is awesome! This is Pog! A creator who goes by Josh blew up over the last couple years making heartwarming videos where he helped out the homeless. In some videos, he would find people on the streets and hand them money, or he would buy them necessities such as coats, shampoos, and backpacks. But what really brought in the views was when he would walk into restaurants and ask the workers for large orders of food so he could go out and feed the homeless. Many of these videos reached well over 30 million views, and each time he went in, he never had to pay for a dime for these massive orders because of all the owners were moved by his story and wanted to cover the charge. No, seriously, man, you're doing a good thing. Can I have 70 pizzas? What's this for? Is this for a party or something on their pad? Is this for a party or something? No, I'm gonna go to the homeless shelter. Let me go talk to my manager, which I want to say this. It doesn't it feel scripted?
It does.
It happens that many times. Here's me if I'm working at Pizza Hut. Word? Cool. That's that's $650. Thank you.
It's always funny too, because they're like, 100 pizzas or whatever, and they're like, okay, hold on, and they come out and they're like, we couldn't do 100, but I got 12.
Yeah, well, we got a couple coupons for your buddies. They don't have money, they're homeless. Yeah, but it's a little BOGO thing. If they want to buy at least one, they can get one free, like that kind of thing. Josh gained millions of followers for his generosity and earned a good reputation for his work. However, people felt that there was something off about his content. There's just something a bit strange. This all came crashing down one viral video where Josh approached a hot dog stand and asked a man for 30 hot dogs. That's a lot of dogs. How many? Okay, just give me a second. The man was visibly annoyed by the camera in his face and clearly didn't want to be a part of it. Although he was angry because the large order wasn't called in ahead of time, he ultimately opted to make 20 hot dogs so that Josh could hand them out. Josh tried to give the man a large tip, but was still met with frustration. The man simply told him to use the money for the people he was trying to feed. He ends the video by shouting out the business, which led to his followers review bombing the restaurant and claiming the man hated the homeless. Yeah, like, which it's like, what a weird way for that to clash though, right? It's a guy sitting there being like, I want to get 30 hot dogs. The guy's like, dude, you have got to be fucking kidding me. All right, I'll take them one at a time, and all the fixins.
Yeah, all the fixins.
You know what I mean?
All of them.
He's like, I got 17 fucking options here. He's like, the whole thing, not a dime saved. Multiple people called out Josh for not only exploiting the homeless for views, but supposedly editing the owners to look a little extra bad to increase engagement. You gotta splice the videos up a bit to make it a bit exciting, right? Well, you can't just get out 30 hot dogs. You can't put 30 hot dogs in some buns. Dick. The guy's like, dude, I mean, you cut in line. How fucked up would it be if he cut in line? He's just like, 30 hot dogs. There's a whole line behind him. One creator contacted the owner and found out that he even pulled their cameraman aside and calmly explained to him why he disagrees with the ethics of what he's doing. I'd love to see the POV. It's like the guy's feet. He's like, yeah, okay. It smells good. What if he didn't even acknowledge he's in? I love relish. The guy's like, no, seriously, I get it, but there's mustard. In several of his last videos, Josh approaches homeless people, buys them food or clothing, and then asks them to choose one of his followers to receive $100 when they could clearly benefit more from it. Just kind of fucked up. Okay. Exactly. Here you go, buddy. Hey, could you give someone randomly online that you don't know $100? Okay, this person. Great.
It'd be funny if he's like holding it in front of his face too.
Exactly. Oh. Nope. Try to reach for it. Oh, too slow. Just kidding. I'm Josh. Josh's videos have caught the attention of millions of people and have likely inspired others to do the same. Though some are far more cruel, which that's true. Which I don't think what he's doing is horrible. But it's just an example. It's an example of a new way of like people think this is a new thing. It's been going on for a while. Also, if you are double dipping, that's fucked up. I was gonna say if you're not even benefiting off the PayPal, really, why not just have it be like, here's a link to my local food bank. I'm always in this area helping people, or like if he's in Los Angeles or whatever. I'm always in Los Angeles. This is the Los Angeles Food Bank. Donate there.
You know what I would do? If I was doing this, I would talk to the homeless people, get their address, or where they hang out. And
get their address. To what home?
I'll get their phone number and their Discord. And what I would do is...
You would get their phone number and Discord. Okay.
What I would do, I'd put them in my video, and then I would say, hey, percentage of these, like the profit I make off this, I will give back to you.
You wouldn't do that.
But that's how I'm saying, if I did this.
Even if it was something like, I'm giving you 10% of the thing.
There's something where it's just
So
like,
however many views this gets, he gets 10% of the thing. I think that's fair. Why not? All right, so I'm taking the 10% clause back. I worked fucking hard on this video. Come on. But people do exploit the shit out of this kind of method where Josh isn't as bad. He does get exploited, right? Like in Malaysia. Where a group of 3 Instagram influencers went to KFC, recorded themselves eating chicken, and then went out and gave the bones to a homeless man. You know what that is? That's cruel. And also that person should have their leg broken. For every bone they gave, whatever, that's how many bones you break.
they should get their the meat ripped off and eaten.
I would be superstitious. If I was in Malaysia, I'd be superstitious. The white ghost is coming. It's the fucking colonel, rises from the grave. To their arms. Yeah, how sick would that be? The colonel's ghost has risen from the grave once again.
Would the colonel like eat your meat too and like make you boneless?
Oh, dude, that'd actually be like a swarm of locusts, but they're in the shape of Colonel Sanders. Colonel! Oh, Colonel! And they go all around him. And then they disperse, and he's just a skeleton. Another creator has made a living off exploiting homeless by posting videos of him giving them copious amounts of cigarettes, alcohol, and weapons. Which I will say, you're a bit of a god damn. When you first see the videos, you're like, holy shit.
Well, the captions are always keeping the homeless.
Yeah,
homeless.
it's always like keeping the homeless safe or something like that. And the motherfucker gives him like a machete or something. Pav Wolfie has been slowly gaining traction over the last few months for walking around and handing homeless people some of the worst vices society has to offer. In another series of his called Water or Buzz Balls, he goes up to homeless people, offering them 2 drinks, knowing they will more than likely pick the alcohol because, once again, a lot of homeless substance abuse. Also, too, if I was homeless, I'd be like, what the fuck, do I have some water? Let me ask you this too, Nick. If you're homeless, what would be your advice? I feel like I'd sniff glue.
Probably meth.
Why meth?
Seems like the party drug out there.
See, you know why I don't want to do meth? I don't have to deal with the people selling meth. I could go up to a gas station and be like, into like a big gulp.
Whip it. That's what I do.
Oh my fucking god. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I want to fent flop at least once in my life. I want to huff a little gas, put the cap.
See, knowing me,
over.
I would die from Fent. I'd be the one to.
I would die the first thing I took it. I'd be one of those people for sure. They won't. Each video shows the person clamoring for the alcohol either immediately or chugging it or dancing, all the while Wolfie eggs them on with Clash of Clans music in the background. What is it? Why is Clash of Clans is like super popular right now, or Clash Royale or something like that? Or
Is it?
I feel like I keep seeing more of it. I don't know.
I always see the ads where it's like a bunch of hordes of zombies are coming at you and you shoot them.
There's always like some viral game, marketing game, isn't there? The videos often end with the homeless people passed on the floor. His other popular series titled Keeping the Homeless in the Streets shows him handing out liquor and cigarettes to people out in the street. During the government shutdown, he also made a video showing himself giving back to the community by handing out shots of Fireball and cigarettes. But his most controversial videos have now been taken down because his initiative to keep the homeless safe in the streets, involving him going around handing out real machetes to random homeless people. Okay, it feels satirical and funny, but I don't know. It's like, I guess my thing is the prompt of it is so absurd that I do laugh. Where it's just like a guy be like, "Dude, here," giving them a plastic wrapped, like freshly bought from Walmart machete is insane. But also, if that's true, how do you sleep at night? How do you?
Well,
What kind of Nick did this?
I mean,
it's a fucking human. You're like, I would immediately assume he's gonna kill somebody with that, or someone's gonna kill him for his machete.
I was gonna say, I feel like the cops. Like he's just because the thing is, he's gonna be like, this is sick, and he's gonna be out.
Well, yeah, he's
with
gonna
it.
be huffing.
Yeah.
And swinging that, yeah. The rapid growth of AI now also plays a part in these degenerate antics, with AI homeless people for pranks becoming a rampant issue. Last year, a new trend blew up and got people into legal trouble. Essentially, people were using AI image generators to place homeless people into their photos or real-life homes. These images would be texted to family and friends, claiming that they had broken into their home in order to send them into some kind of panic, right? Like a daughter would be like, "Dad, some guy's in my house," and you'd get a voice memo of the dad being like, "Oh my God, call me!" To unassuming parents, this is their worst nightmare and has resulted in numerous false 911 reports. On more than one occasion, this has resulted in felonies being charged against the AI prankster. Which also too, you know what's fucked up is you know how many cases of boy or girl who cried wolf this is gonna happen with? Like there's this ad that was so fucking stupid for, I think it's like an AI generator thing that Adobe did or something, but it's like pranking my mom and telling her I broke a vase at the museum or a bus at the museum, and it's her being like, it's like the thing is like slowly falling down over a series of images. I'm like, then you're gonna sit there and they're gonna call and be like, some guy's circling my car. Bitch. I need your help. Yeah, sure, Sarah. Hang up. She's dead. Plunged into her fucking neck. At a school in Ohio, multiple students face charges for circulating images of homeless people breaking into schools. People fucking generating homeless people breaking into their school. Why would you do that? Dude, they're so funny. And just a few days before this, 2 other Ohio teens were arrested and charged with false reports because of the similar AI homeless pranks. Hey kids, don't fucking fake police charge that homeless people are breaking into your school. What the fuck is this? It's one thing to use homeless people as a prop in your content, but many throughout the years have taken things to the next level by engaging in straight up harassment, which I would say is probably the most common. Some of the most infamous examples include the famous Bum Fights video series, if anybody remembers this, and it was in Vegas. Trevor, my buddy Trevor, just every time he passed a landmark, he's like, yep, that's where they film bum fights. Very excited about it. But it was created by a group known as In Decline in 2002, where a crew would convince struggling or mentally ill people on the Las Vegas Strip to perform dangerous stunts and even fight other homeless people for money. It's like it's like snuff, it's like almost like snuff porn, basically. It's humiliation, blah, 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 you know, it's all the bad shit. The first volume had sold well over 300,000 copies. Okay, I just want to say in 2002, that is insane.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you're...
That's like the same level of viral marketing as like, I don't know, BAM did for like CKY or whatever. Like those, like just, you pass around tapes and sell them. It's not like like even like recording equipment isn't as like readily available and stuff. It's just, that's crazy. But by 2006, the series ended after 2 homeless veterans sued the creators and received a financial settlement on top of barring the creators from ever marketing the product again. Strangely enough, In Decline is now an art collective and an activist group. How'd you get there? You think they woke up one day, they're like, dude, what are we doing? Or actually, if you get sued, I mean, that'll straighten any motherfucker up. Sorry.
I'm sorry. I won't do it again, sir.
Exactly. You see the ghost of Colonel coming, the bone collector coming. I do the same. Many influencers don't even pretend to be doing a good deed for their content. One man filmed himself scaring the shit out of sleeping homeless people by screaming, chanting in a scary voice, and dragging them by their legs. That's content. That's a guy who has a phone who's like, this is gonna be great. Another creator named Henry Barunda faced various account bans making content in which he uses drones to film and harass homeless people, often to the point where they would become enraged and begin throwing projectiles at it.
Projectiles?
At one point, they even found and followed infamous lol cow Daniel Larson, which that was fucked up. I'm like, how did you find Daniel? His actions eventually led to a $270,000 fine from the FAA after violating 11 drone regulations in 232 instances. I'd pack the drone up.
It's not even...
You can't fly a drone around. What the fuck does drone regulate? You can't just be like, I'm gonna fly it down the street.
You need a license to do it now, and there's certain zones you can't do it. Like,
doesn't make sense.
Could you imagine flying drones in New York? I'd be scared. If I saw a drone flying in New York, 9/11 too.
There's also Jackson Felt, who has made numerous high-effort videos where he tries to confuse the absolute shit out of unwell homeless people. Filming discreetly behind Ray-Ban glasses, he places a tinfoil hat on his victims' heads and insists they're being followed. He then gives them a weapon in the form of a plunger covered in foil and urges them to drink out of the foil-wrapped bottle of alcohol. He convinces them to get into his van, which is also wrapped head to toe in tinfoil, before asking them all sorts of random questions in between taking breaks to gamble on crypto casino apps, which has become a big thing too. People will go and do like pranks, but they'll be like, let me do my rain bet. Should I hit this?
Rain bet, rain bet, rain bet, rain bet, rain bet, rain bet.
Is that just because they're sponsored? Is it sponsored content?
Oh, I never thought. It's probably is sponsored. They got the free credits and they want to
or something. They're like, oh yeah, so let me hit my rain bet, whatever. I see that a lot. Also too, what is the content? What is the joke here? Is it just the fact where it's just like, yeah, it's me with the fucking homeless, those bugs we see on the side of the road? What if I fucked with one of them? Is that just all it is?
It's fucking with them to see like, hey, let's put them in a weird scenario and see what they say, because it's so outlandish. Do they believe it?
You believe that? Dude, it's a joke, obviously. No, they don't know it's a fucking joke. If you thought people couldn't take things any farther, look no further than the strange trend of content creators pretending to be homeless. This one aggravates me the most. I don't know why. It just irks me. Irks me the wrong way. It is. It's downright. It's malicious.
Well, because then you're manipulating people from it.
I mean, everything else so far has been malicious too, but still. At least with charity porn, homeless people receive money and resources or usually benefit in some kind of way. But today we have wealthy influencers putting on cartoonishly tethered clothing in an attempt to create clickbaity social experiments that are often entirely scripted. And by often entirely scripted, we mean every time. It's 100% scripted. The influencer group Chris and Jasmine started making a bizarre format of scripted videos where a man would approach homeless people and ask them for a favor to test their generosity. In return, they would receive some sort of cash reward. In one video, the man asked a homeless person for the only change she had on her. Because of her generosity, he gives her a watermelon that has been hollowed out and filled with cash. In other videos, he gives a homeless person a strange choice to make, like a wad of cash or a job, presented on an envelope containing the word job on it. Or giving homeless people the choice between a cigarette or an apple, which secretly has a tag that reads $10,000 cash, as if a homeless person should be shamed for not eating healthy or should be shamed for being like, I just want a cigarette. You want to be a good person or a bad person? I just hate this idea of it's just like, ooh, are you gonna give in to your vices? Because that's what it's supposed to be.
Again, it comes down to the price thing. I was gonna say, like, if you offer me alcohol or water, alcohol is more expensive than water.
Yeah, just logistically, like, it's gonna take more for me to buy a bottle of liquor versus trying to like get a bottle of water for somebody. In some occasions, it's very clear that the homeless people are actors. In other videos, however, it looks so believable that people theorize that they are paying actual homeless people to perform in these skits, which is also true. Hey, can you come with me? Can we film a video? I'll give you $600. It'll be something like that. People eat up this content and praise them endlessly for their wholesomeness and their generosity. God, you're a good person. Thank you. Tracy Cahill, a woman who posts food reviews, decided to go into a homeless shelter in Scotland to cheerfully review their food despite having a place to live and ample resources. AKA, this woman goes into homeless shelters even though she's not homeless and eats their food and reviews it and like mocks it or says like, oh, that's good. It's like good and fun there, eh? Whatever Scottish bitch sounds like.
Oh, 10 bangs. 10 bangs. And I didn't even fucking pay for it. Homeless style, here we go.
Yeah, why? Also, it's just like, this is bad. It's a homeless shelter. We're probably doing like a big mass, like, you know what I mean? It's not going to be a fucking gourmet meal, dude.
Maybe she's like trying to keep them honest.
Like, oh, the positivity of like, well, these are good meals. Well, they too, if it's just a thing where it's like, what's a free meal? It's like, well, this isn't as good as you said it was going to be. Sorry. She received criticisms from Homeless Project Scotland for wasting donated food to promote her TikTok account, all while bragging to the camera about how she ate for free.
Okay, there you go. Scumbag.
No, you said you liked her. Tracy isn't the only person to take resources from actual homeless people. In September of last year, Elijah Wong Chen posted a short YouTube series in which he attempted to be homeless for a week to save money. I hate these videos where it's a young influencer person saying that a social experiment of like, I'm going to be homeless to save money. What's it like being homeless for a week? First off, I hate this because what are you actually planning on learning in a week? Yeah, being homeless sucks. I got dirty.
Yeah, that's like,
you know,
you're role playing.
Yes, well, all of it's role playing because they know that they have the comfort of like, well, it's just 6 more days.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go back to my bed and all that stuff. It's bullshit. Anyways, my boy Wong Chen is seen cooking and eating ramen noodles in an empty classroom and sleeping in various locations over sad music. And at one point, he even takes advantage of food and groceries found on his college campus, which are specifically meant for students that are homeless or struggling with food insecurity. On YouTube, this is advertised as social experiment. On TikTok, however, it's played off as if he is actually homeless, which is why these videos racked up millions and millions of views doing that, which is disingenuous. I think it's kind of scummy. And I think even if I think you just need to make it more well known that's like, this is a bit. Because also you can't just say things, it's obvious. People will believe anything. Like, I mean, look at Facebook. People will fucking believe anything they see. AI generated things of like legless veterans. You're riding the line in an inappropriate way. The world of exploiting the homeless has gotten so lucrative that people are finding all new ways to make content out of it. In fact, it's starting to get weirdly meta. Now, instead of going out and interacting with real homeless people, some creators have resorted to filming fake scenarios of influencers filming homeless people. One influencer with a bio that reads, content with underlying messages to start combos, posted a video where a man in his car films a woman who is filming herself throw money at a homeless person. It's odd. It kind of reminds me of like Darman, or the fuck that YouTube channel is, where it's just like, these are basically just like scummy, weird videos, but it's like, but it has a message. You shouldn't be mean to people. The man filming the interaction walks up to her and mansplains the ethics of filming the homeless, and the woman claims that she's just doing it to make content and pay the bills. A police officer wearing jeans and Converse then intervenes and explains that nothing illegal transpired. The whole thing is clearly staged, and some people in the comments fully believe it, because once again, if it's in a video, people are gonna be like, oh, that's real. Doesn't matter what it is. That's why you have people believing like Bigfoot and shit. There it is. You know, that's all people need sometimes.
It's also like the way it's filmed. It makes it look like this is a candid thing that you're picking up.
People are like, oh, it's normal, you know? Other creators have begun posting videos of themselves recording similar scenarios for views. In a 2-part series, a man watches as a woman changes from nice clothes into more ragged clothes, aiming to fake being homeless for free handouts. She even folds her legs into one pant leg and ties it so she appears to have an amputated leg, and gets in a wheelchair to create more of a sob story. When he confronts her and exposes her act, he takes her money cup from her and forces her to hop on one foot and scoot on the ground, begging for the money.
It's art.
I hate that this is like the first video we're recording this year, and just I feel fucking gross. This is all going down in public, and bystanders in the background can be heard chiming in, telling her to stop acting and stand up. The skit ends with her amputation being exposed as a fake, and another influencer gains some brownie points. People in the comments did not believe the act and instead were plugging their Cash App to buy Wingstop. If you're looking to grow and become a content creator, there are tons of fun and creative avenues you can take to reach your goal, but exploiting the homeless should not be one of them. Most people watching this video will never know the mental and physical toll that homelessness can have on a person. The last thing people should be doing is poking and prodding at people who are already at rock bottom and just trying to survive, right? And I know, I don't fucking know. None of us know, right? Mom might have a little taste of something, bouts of shit that happens, I get it, but to truly be homeless would be fucking terrible. Leave them alone. Help them when you can. Doesn't mean you have to be the fucking savior to every person you see, but if you're an opportunity to help somebody, I would try to help somebody while you can.
Maybe don't film them.
Do it selflessly. Don't just help somebody, you know? Sometimes not getting anything in return is the greatest reward of all. You help somebody, which is why we have our own. Okay. Yeah, donate to us.
That's why we're gonna do our food kitchen video. We go and
so we're gonna be ranking food kitchens next. In solidarity of the Scottish woman who did that as well. So thank you for the content idea. If you are ever actually doing stuff and you think, let's record the homeless, just don't do it. In any aspect of your life, just don't do it. Even the person who, like the guy who said I saw shitting, just don't record him. Just leave it be.
Oh, I saw this crazy video of this homeless guy shitting. It looked like it was in like a car wash, but he literally pooped out like a 2 or 3 foot long single
I saw that,
piece
dude.
of turd.
It's insane. It was legitimately like 4 feet long.
Like I was backed up.
All right. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're talking about reality television. Reality shows are one of the most popular genres of television around right now. And in fact, it seems that the genre is currently at its peak popularity, with hundreds of new shows releasing every year. The same show cloned 8 different times, hundreds of them done in 12 different languages. As trash as they may be, people can't get enough of the drama that comes from these shows, often building obsessive fan bases and communities around them. This, however, can lead to some pretty life-altering events for the contestants involved in them. Just recently, a viral clip from the show Temptation Island Spain has been making the rounds. Temptation Island is a reality show where unmarried couples split off to meet hot singles and have their faithfulness tested. Just a disaster. Just an absolute disaster. In the most recent season, a man named Montoya has had to watch his girlfriend Anita cheat on him 3 separate times as he crashes out on camera for millions to see, and it just goes viral. She's just getting dicked down all the time. He rips off his shirt, he runs away. It is graphic. Like, I'm surprised. I don't know what the fuck's going on in Spain, but there's some raw dog going on in that show. Each time, he reacts in more dramatic ways, from tearing his shirt off in frustration to screaming as he runs across a dark beach to confront her, interjected by clips of his wife getting railed. I mean, it's him running, and then it just cuts back to her getting absolutely pounded. I bet the editing team had a great time with that one. But this got me thinking, are there more former reality show contestants that had their lives ruined that didn't blow up on Twitter? Things that happened maybe back in the day? And that's why today we are looking at the dark side of reality television. Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. We've all got bad habits, and breaking those bad habits can be a hard thing to do. So why don't you let Fume help? And Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps fill the void when you're ditching a bad habit. The best part is, Fume is not a vape. There's no vapor, which means you can use it anywhere. And they just launched new flavors, Spearmint Ice and Cinnamon Heart, to keep your company while you're building better habits. Plus, there's no nicotine, no toxic flavors, and no batteries involved. Fume also helps you calm down. With satisfying snaps and clicks, Fume is a perfect partner when you're feeling anxious. Fume has already helped over 300,000 people build better habits. Try Fume today, and if you order the Journey Pack now using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper, an awesome accessory to help level up your experience. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on screen. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. And first, we're going to start off with by far one of the most popular, one that I love, near and dear to my heart, Kitchen Nightmares. Gordon Ramsay. Kitchen Nightmares is one of the most popular reality shows of all time, with over 9 seasons. In it, celebrity chef Gordon Ramsay visits struggling restaurants in hopes of reviving them before they go out of business. In the British version, he's a little bit more caring. In the American one, he basically just calls you a big fat face idiot, and everything you do is disgusting, which, to be fair, a lot of the people in these restaurants do have disgusting food, but god damn it, Gordon is gonna tell you. John Chapman, who owned a New Orleans Cajun restaurant called Chappie's, accused Gordon Ramsay of sucking the soul out of his establishment. He altered the menu to go from traditional Cajun dishes like gumbo and jambalaya to fried chicken and hamburgers, which also, it's like, I don't know. If you're in New Orleans, it's a Cajun restaurant, it's a Cajun city, but going from that to just fried chicken and hamburgers seems like a very, dare I say, not very eventful or insightful way of altering the menu. This, alongside the decor makeover, was promised to give them lines of customers out the door, but instead, their traffic was whittled down to around 1 table per night. Desperate to win back the customers that came to love the original Chappies, they reverted the changes 1 month later. However, the restaurant was ultimately shut down permanently soon after. Which also, dude, it's not like just because you change the fucking menu back to Cajun and fucking hush puppies and you change the carpet again, doesn't mean you're gonna get out of your financial slump. What they should have done is just be like, Gordon, write me a check. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. If you have a guy who drove one restaurant to the ground, you can give him fucking hot pickles and hamburgers all you want, but is he gonna know how to run the new business? I mean, I doubt it. Or we can talk about an English version, because you're probably thinking that only Americans get it bad, but there's casualties over there and, over there on the island outside the States, which Kitchen Nightmare shuts down Bonaparte's in West Yorkshire. Restaurant and wine bar Bonaparte's was struggling to make more than $200 or 200 pounds, euros? Pounds. More than 200 pounds a week before Gordon Ramsay came in to try to salvage the business. In the episode, he trashed him. He did trash him, the 12-year-old head chef.
It tastes like rubber. That was You were taking the piss, you know that?
Yes, got it.
12 years old.
Oh, wow.
12-year-old head chef tore that little motherfucker to shreds. In the episode, he trashed Tim, the 12-year-old head chef, when he challenged Tim to cook a plate of scallops that ended up making Gordon sick, and he just let that little motherfucker have it. Throughout the episode, they tried to improve the cleanliness and professionalism of the kitchen, but ended in a failure. When Gordon left, the owner of Bonaparte's, Sue Ray, was in tears after realizing that not only was Gordon unable to fix anything, but the way their business portrayed on TV made people afraid to eat there.
Thank God she closed that kitchen down because it was fucking disgusting.
Which, I mean, you have a 12-year-old chef. I think people are going to be afraid. I mean, if you reveal that to anybody, I feel like, and he's cooking seafood. At the end of the episode, Tim was fired for his lack of cooking skills. He's 12 years old and professionalism. I mean, are we wrong? Is he 12? According to Sue, he wasn't actually a head chef as described in the show, but a trainee. She was supposedly promised that the episode would end on a positive note, but it was instead rather bleak. Sue and her chefs had a watch party when the episode aired, only to realize that it was going to destroy their reputation. That'd be a tough pill to swallow that night, watching the newest thing on the telly. This was the first episode of the series, and Sue didn't even realize the show was going to be called Kitchen Nightmares. She was unaware. She's just like, it's Gordon's cooking show. Before it was seen by millions of people, media stations from all over joined in on trashing the restaurant, leading to their business tanking harder than ever. As far as the rancid scallops, Sue told reporters, quote, "The truth is, the only reason Tim used the scallops was because he thought he was being asked to demonstrate the presentation of his signature dish. He never expected Gordon to eat them because they were about to be thrown out." That's a bit of a cop-out. We're just gonna cook it and throw it away? What the f are you talking about, Sue? Producers of the show claim that they only filmed things as they were clearly presented and that, quote, Sue Ray has only herself to blame. Even colder. I don't know who to trust here. Apparently, Sue later came close to homelessness after being 400,000 pounds in debt trying to sell the restaurant as well as her flat to pay it off.
She apparently, I didn't get the age of Tim, but he started off as a dishwasher and he couldn't fill the spot to fill the chef. And Tim was like, I could do it.
I bet you Tim's has never even ate a scallop, let alone, I mean, what is he gonna say? My signature dish is fucking macaroni and hot dogs? Like, what the f? Or if we want to get out of kitchen nightmares, we can go to Extreme Home Makeover. Many reality shows revolve around giving lucky contestants extravagant things. While this seems wholesome and generous, many families are simply not prepared for what occurs when the cameras are gone. Hit my ride.
You think all those cars broke down?
Yeah, all those cars, they put fucking PS2s in the car in aquariums, and yeah, they break down and the fish die. And then Exhibit does not come to help. The Okvoth family appeared in season 2 of Extreme Makeover, Home Edition. Cassandra Okvoth, who was 9 at the time, was diagnosed with cancer. Instead of a home makeover, Cassandra asked them to redesign the children's hospital ward where she was being treated in order to raise the spirits of other patients. God damn, little saint. What the fuck? Not me. I would have been selfish as dude. I want a Spider-Man on my wall. Make my house Spider-Man. Like, you just want the whole structure Spider-Man? Yeah, want the whole building to look like Spider-Man. After completing the job, they decided to also turn their small home into a 2-story mansion. Okay, so what they're doing here is they're just like, this little selfish son of a bitch. If we don't do something for her, there's gonna be an uproar. We're gonna turn your small home into a 2-story mansion. What? During the reveal, they were beyond appreciative, but the producers of the show didn't think through what manufacturing a gift of this magnitude entails. I think it's more of a oopsie daisy afterthought, because while the house was paid for, the utilities and the tax bills, they're not. They don't pay for those. A house of this size costed much more in utilities than their modest 1-story home. The first electric bill for this home, single month electric bill for this home, was $2,200. Okay?
How?
I don't know if they're like, we're mansion owners now, so every light in the house has to be on, and we're running the AC at 60 degrees. Maybe that could have been it, but there's no way their mortgage was $2,200. The electric bill alone is probably at that time triple what they were paying their mortgage. Not only were their life savings being drained, but having a mansion complete with a home theater being broadcasted all over television led to an increased attempt in robberies. Would you just not immediately sell the home? I wonder if they have a clause in there where like you cannot sell it for X amount of time, because in that way it's just people would just get on the show and flip the house or something. On many occasions, people would break into their home, one time resulting in Cassandra coming face to face with a hammer-wielding burglar.
Not Cassandra, she's cancer.
The cancer child, who was like, just give the kids something else, leave us behind, is put into now this like prison she didn't even ask for, and people are coming in trying to beat her to death with a hammer. Cool, Extreme Home Makeovers, that's awesome. Move that bus, fuck off. They were forced to purchase tons of expensive security cameras to protect themselves, despite still struggling to pay their bills. I probably would have hit up one of the producers. I would have been like, dude, listen, it's cool. You gotta get me some fucking cameras for this house or something, an alarm. How are they also making a mansion? They're just like, there's no locks on any of the doors. We were strapped as it is, but no locks on any of the doors. During the height of the 2009 recession, they were able to sell the house for $540,000 at the last possible moment before foreclosure. They were able to pay their debts, but left with only $8,000 to start their new lives with. But on the bright side, at least, Cassandra is now cancer-free, married with children, and working as a gymnast. Nice little positive thing. I mean, to be fair, Cassandra's probably like, I didn't even want the fucking house. It's weird to think that like they had to sell the house to get out of debt that the house put them in. That's bullshit. Let's get out of a sad time house makeover and go into The Bachelor, everybody's sexy dating show. Bachelor's been on way too long. I want to say I think there's over 30 seasons of The Bachelor.
Did you ever watch The Bachelor?
No. And you know what the thing is too, is I know that if I watched it, I would enjoy it. I love trash television. I love it. I eat it up. The only thing close to The Bachelor I did was Rock of Love Bus with Brett Michaels and all those trashy white trash women.
Hey, Brett! Hello, everybody!
God, he's like the hottest rock star ever.
And I like how there's like 4 seasons, and each new season he's like, well, the last one didn't work out. Because it ends with him like getting together with one of the girls, and he's just like, I don't know, the spark died. You're like, okay, cool, Brett Michaels, thanks. But one of the Bachelor alums says that reality TV almost ruined his family. Chris Bukowski was a handsome TV personality that showed up on multiple shows of the Bachelor franchise. And in 2015, it was revealed that he would retire from reality TV as a whole. What a tragedy. In his words, quote, it almost completely ruined me, my family, and my career. Are you walking away from your career?
Well, I guess that's why it's saying it ruined his career. He has to quit.
In my career. Chris was ridiculed a lot for treating people terribly on his Bachelor appearances, often being seen as desperate and manipulative. I know all the guys are just like, Hell yeah. I think that's how these shows work, is that if you don't get chosen, but you're a popular character, they bring you back. I think that's how some of those work.
Is that the Bachelorette?
I think it's both of them.
Okay.
It goes Bachelor, and then it goes Bachelorette, and it goes back and forth, but I think they just keep bringing people back as long as they're popular, I think. Chris grew distant from his parents because of how they reacted to the things people were saying about him on TV. And Chris's father didn't even want to speak to him. I'd be like, Dad, it's TV. You realize that, like, this is make-believe, right? This is not real. I don't even want to talk to you, son. You're not the boy I raised. It's like, I'm an actor. I'm an actor, Dad. Chris could feel himself becoming more irrelevant, but because he was obsessed with fame and wanted to fix his reputation, he would constantly return to future Bachelor shows, only to further embarrass himself. Buddy, Chris, me and you are in the same boat, all right? At least you're pretty. He became depressed and addicted to taking anxiety medication to cope with the stress. God damn. And in 2015, people saw him at his weakest, getting dangerously drunk on a season of Bachelor in Paradise and leaving after only one episode. He admits he doesn't even remember it. Dude, cool it with the Bachelor appearances, because I know that the producers are looking at him like a fucking gold mine. You're addicted to fentanyl and Ambien? He's like, yeah. They're like, get on back in there, buddy. I think that now's your time. And then in 2015 again, he announced his retirement on TV. Near the end of his speech, he tells the audience, quote, I finally realized I'll never be able to change the past. I apologize you had to witness my struggle publicly over the last 3 years. He's a handsome man. I don't know. What happened to him? He's alive. I don't know. 2015. That was just a couple years ago. It's a decade. Who knows what happened in the decade with him? We'll see. Hopefully he's married and he's not addicted to Ambien and hydrocodone or whatever. But sometimes reality shows don't just ruin people's lives. For many unfortunate contestants, it leads to their untimely death, which in a way is ruining them.
I was gonna say, yeah.
It doesn't just ruin their lives and leave them in the gutter, it actually kills them. Which we could talk about the adventure reality show that led to a helicopter collision. That feels like maybe a bit of a kind of a bad time to bring that one up with what's going on in the world. In 2015, goddamn, 2015, what the f is going on? In 2015, production began for a French reality show called Dropped. Drop. How do you say dropped in a, I am French, yeah, Drew.
Dropped.
Or say Drew. Drew. 2 teams of athletes would be blindly dropped into a remote location without any food or assistance, forcing contestants to work together to find civilization. Kind of sounds like a little bit like Naked and Afraid or whatever, but it is funny to be like, yeah, we're just going to drop them with no resources, and we'll check up on them. We have some GoPros in the forest. I'm sure they'll be fine. The season would begin in Argentina and consist of various professional athletes and Olympians as both teams were boarding their helicopters. Tragedy struck. Right after the helicopters took off, they moved too close to each other and collided. Both plummeted to the ground, killing contestants, production staff, and both the pilots. Yeah, there's no way we can show that.
We'll just recreate it in Minecraft or Gary's Mod.
10 people in total lost their lives, and the show was subsequently canceled. Could have been a great show. Yeah, we don't even know. We didn't even get to see it.
Why were they flying so close?
What's fucking weird in the video, they're like flying, and you're like, okay, there they go. And then just all of a sudden, they're just like, I've never been on a helicopter. There's nothing in my being that wants to get on a helicopter. It's just tragedy. So many people lost their lives. A lot of famous people. That's all people know. So many. I think that the amount of helicopter crashes a year is actually pretty staggering. You'd be surprised.
Have you seen the Afghans trying to pilot the helicopter?
Have I seen the Afghans trying to pilot the helicopter?
Well, it's like right after the Americans left Afghanistan.
Oh, then we just left a helicopter
there?
there?
It was like truck driver tries to fly an airplane.
Does he just nosedive it?
Immediately goes up and just crashes. Tragic.
That is tragic. Moving on. Tara's house causes resident to end her life. I really got to stop telling people too that I'm going to do like a happy video or whatever. I saw in the last video, people were like, I thought you said this week was supposed to be positive. Well, this is my life. Hope you guys are looking for a nice escape today. Terrace House was a massively popular Japanese reality show franchise that picked a group of strangers to live together. It was praised for being far less dramatic than a typical reality show, often showing conflict that was more mundane but realistic.
ハンバーガー好きだけど今日はハンバーガーじゃなくねって言ってるだけじゃないみたいになっちゃってっていうことが許されない彼氏のよ。
The Japanese way. Subtle, but striking. During Terrace House Tokyo 2019 through 2020, one of the 6 residents was Hana Kimura, a 22-year-old woman who happened to be a professional Japanese wrestler. Looks like Harley Quinn. I thought she was a cosplayer, like a cyberpunk thing. Does that look like a cyberpunk cosplay? While many enjoyed her on the show, getting insight into her life as a wrestler, other viewers were ruthlessly ridiculing her online for being unlikable. But things began to escalate, however, after one particular episode. Kai Kobayashi, another member of the show who had previous friction with Hannah, accidentally shrunk one of Hannah's ring outfits after carelessly adding his clothes to the wash without removing it. She was fed up, y'all. And what followed was 10 minutes of Kimura aggressively tearing into the man in the heat of the moment. The cyberbullying she had dealt with became infinitely worse, which ultimately led to her taking her own life.
なんで私こんな頑張ってんのにあんたにそういう風にされなきゃいけないの？お前が喋れよ。
なんて言えばわかんない。今は本当にごめんしか言えない。
I like how it's just a person being like, I really wish you wouldn't have done that. This means a lot to me. And the guy isn't even like lashing back out. So opposite of American media, where American media, he'd be like, you bitch, I didn't mean to. I said I'm sorry. She's like,
Yeah, really? Really? I'll kill you. I'll drag you in the street and I'll kill you.
And in this one, she's just like, you know, I feel really hurt. Like, I wish you just would have been more, you know, careful with what you did. And he's just like, and then now Japanese people are just like, you are horrible, bitch! But people discovered gruesome now deleted tweets from before the incident showing brutal and bloody images of harm posted by Kimura. In other posts, she would reveal the great toll that online ridicule had on her mental health. The rest of the season never aired, and Terrace House has yet to release a new season after the controversy that followed. Reports from former cast members reveal that the producers of the show would aggressively push residents to play certain roles in order to create some of its most iconic moments. Of course, dude. Every bit of reality television is scripted, or it's fabricated. Even if the contestants don't know, things are being played in a way to where the producers know they're going to get the outcome they want.
Do you think someone put her like outfit in the laundry?
I bet you anything somebody put her outfit in his laundry thing, and without him even noticing, he just like was throwing it in. Like something like that where he's like, oh, I didn't know. Or to him, he's like, oh, I'm sorry. And then of course she's devastated. It turns out that this even extends to the argument that led to Kimura being intensely cyberbullied. Text she had sent to her friend prior to the event revealed that she was instructed to go off on Kai Kobayashi and even slap him if given the chance. Her mother claimed that the producers thought that Kimura should act as the heel, similar to how she did in the ring. They're like, she's a wrestler, she's the evil one. But because Terrace House has a reputation for being real and not exaggerated, producer intervention like this had a major impact on how cast members were treated outside of the show. Because people thought it was so real and that it was so authentic, they're just like, these are exactly everything that you're doing and seeing is real. And my God, that wasn't the case. And if we want to keep strolling down a positive lane, let's talk about the Ginny Jones murder. The Ginny Jones Show was a massive popular tabloid talk show from 1991 hosted by stand-up comedian Ginny Jones. Roll one of the jokes.
Women look for basically the same things in a man. I'll tell you what I find attractive on a man.
Pussy!
That was pretty funny.
I enjoyed it. In 1995, there was an unaired taping of the show titled Revealing Same-Sex Secret Crush, where guests would be invited to meet their secret admirers. I feel like the Jerry Springer show probably had an irreversible damage on the kind of stuff people brought into on the air. The episode became public later on as evidence in a court case. What seemed like a lighthearted show became strangely uncomfortable. A 32-year-old Scott Amador awkwardly confessed his love to his friend Jonathan Schmitz, only to be rejected on live TV.
Can you tell us what your status is? Are you involved with anybody or?
No, but I am definitely heterosexual, I guess you could say.
That's all good and fun, right? That happens all the time. Jerry Springer, right? Rip out your hair. It's like some fat redneck chick, and some like little person comes out and like nosedives into the crowd. It's all good fun, right? Because the audience got a big kick out of it. And Ginny Jones did her best to milk the moments for as long as she could by asking tons of follow-up questions, right? She was being the Jerry. Why would you do this, right? Trying to find the human aspect of these people. Days later, Scott pushed further by leaving a sexually inappropriate note at his house, despite knowing he was not at all interested. John confronted Scott directly, and he admitted that the note was from him. So now it's even more weird because it's like, dude, we're not even on TV. I told you no. I'm not interested. And he's just like, take that. I wrote it for you. Take it.
I bet he was thinking like, well, maybe on air he was pressured, but...
Well, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You want me to and right? We can't say that because we'll get demonetized, but you want me to suck and slick and sniff and poke? And John's just like, no, dude, no. I have a date later at Dave & Buster's. Like, I'm like trying to get my dick sucked later by a girl. And he's like, oh, fuck. Oh, no way. John grabbed a shotgun from his car and shot 2 rounds into Scott's chest before immediately calling the police and confessing and turning himself in.
I don't know what got over me. I don't know what got over
All right, listen, dude. If one of my buddies came up to me and they're just like, I want to scratch and sniff you, I think I could just handle being like, no, versus pulling out the shotty and pumping two into the chest, I guess.
He was insecure. Rage filled him.
Which he used the gay panic defense. I didn't know what he was going to do. He was just weird and gay. 91 Court 2 would have been like, I've had that happen. Which was a legal tactic in which a heterosexual person could claim they lost control after dealing with an undesired sexual advance from a homosexual person. The Salem witch trials become more and more real, I feel like, as the years go on. With this, he was given a lesser charge to second-degree murder and was put behind bars until 2017. Well, that doesn't seem. He's been out for a bit now. Wow. 1995. So basically, he was in there for what, 12 years? 24 years.
Well, he got out 1 year on good behavior.
Good behavior. He's like, well, you did have the gay panic, my friend. That's such a crazy tactic. Well, given the conditions, we still gotta charge you, unfortunately, but we'll knock it down to a second degree. Meeting adjourned. Which, to be fair, I'm not trying to say that the old boy pushing him with the scratch and sniff thing, and he's just like, scratch it. Listen, I'm not saying that's good, but it's a bit of an overreaction, yeah. Or we could talk about John and Kate +8, and we get to watch their marriage be destroyed on camera. John and Kate +8 was a reality show created in 2007 that followed a couple living their lives with 8 children in Pennsylvania. While the show became massively popular, their lives began to fall apart the longer it continued. Basically, they had a happy family, a big old happy family. We got to basically watch a marriage unfold and burn up into hellfire in real time. That was around the craze too, where it was like following either like a Mormon family with like a fucking cheaper by the dozen situation, or like a bunch of like, there was a bunch of different ones where it was like, I'm just shooting the kids out now. I don't even care. Because that show came out at the same time as like Little People, Big World. That was a thing. Literally just watching like a bunch of little people walk around. They had like one normal son too. You know, there was some producer who was like, oh, fucking jackpot. They have one normal kid. Oh, the show had become so popular that each subsequent season wanted more and more episodes. It got to a point where they had a camera in their face just about every day of the week, something that began to really put the two of them on edge. Yeah, dude. Over time, they became absolutely sick of each other. The production heavily leaned into it and even goaded the two of them to air out their personal grievances with each other.
She was probably, I'm sorry, can you stop breathing so loud, honey? He's like, breathe quietly.
The crumbling marriage became the new focus of the show. Once again, it's just all these things are all just producers just being like, good. You all should talk about it on camera for the show. Yes. And then like they like walk over and he's just like, don't forget to talk about how he refused to put the dishes away. You know what I mean? They're in their ear probably being like, yeah, dude, you're in the fucking right. She's being a jerk. They're like, yeah, he's a dickhead. You have different people in their ears 100%.
They're also playing it up of like, no, it's like, this will be like therapy. You guys are airing it out.
Yeah, it's going to give other people hope. Marriage is tough, but you guys are going to persevere. Like looks over at his producing partner like, like that. But what followed, a long-running series of controversy pushed by tabloid news outlets, from cheating scandals to public divorce in 2009, and even an ugly 12-year-long custody battle that they would sometimes discuss on televised talk shows. Eventually, in 2022, some of their children began to speak up about their struggles with growing up in front of the camera crew. Their son, Colin, admitted in recent years that it completely tore the family apart, leading to him being extremely distant to his parents. Colin also started to reveal much more shocking behavior from Kate after her divorce. According to him, Kate would specifically target him to vent her frustrations. He'd hear the front door open, and he'd be like, oh, here we go. Here comes mom with her fucking double-decker stroller or whatever. Colin, I gotta talk. He's like, God damn. This would range from being chastised verbally to having his hands and feet zip-tied and locking him in the basement for several days. Okay.
Whoa! What?
Kate had built a special room in the basement that would be covered in cameras so Colin could be surveilled while he was being punished. He was forced to homeschool and live segregated from his other siblings. She's like, well, what else am I going to do with all these cameras? They just left him here. Yeah. Kate had admitted Colin to a mental health facility for behavioral and psychiatric conditions that were later proven to be completely false.
You shouldn't have been there is what you're saying to me.
Yes, shouldn't have, no. It's unfortunate that that's how my mom raised me as a person.
It was believed that she was only there because it allowed Kate to escape being caught for her abuse, and she started to claim that Colin had a, quote, distorted perception of reality. I don't know what he's talking about. There's no room in the basement. Like, okay, cool, because we have to go check it out soon. She's like, really? Okay, can I use the restroom really quick? And you see like run into the house and start like cleaning stuff up. At 11 years old, Colin was put on tons of medications that he didn't need, telling reporters that he often felt like a zombie. And he vividly remembered using crayons to write a letter for his dad, begging to be saved from the facility. And there's even fucking photos of the letters, dude. I might as well read one of them here. Dear Dad.
Joey Wheeler.
Yes, yeah, I know. Joey Wheeler. Dear Dad, I'm not trying to trick you, but I still love you. I told Mom I want to live with you. She said no. But right? She can't choose for me. I'm old enough now. I'm your son, not hers. She was abusive to me after I left your house. I'm sorry to take this to court because there's a bunch of redacted shit. You're my dad, my savior. Please help me and let me meet Colleen. I'm counting on you to get me out of here. Please, Daddy. I love you. It's an 11-year-old who wrote that in black crayon. They couldn't even give the son of a bitch just a ballpoint pen. Have you ever written with a crayon? Hard. So now he looks like a fucking maniac. He's like, I'm your son, and it's like all written out all weird and shit. The dad's gonna like read this and be like, Colleen Hyde. The woman like runs off. It was then that John realized how bad Kate was treating their children and fought as hard as he could to regain custody. Today, he has custody of Colin as well as his daughter Hannah, while the other 6 children live with Kate. Well, that's fun to know that Kate's just out there zip tying people probably and throwing them in those fucking hefty trash bags that you can like vacuum out the air. Whatever. She's like, gotta keep it down here to be safe, and puts them in like a fucking cupboard. I don't trust Kate. She scares me. I also don't trust John too. John's sitting there like perfectly tan. What's happening? Colin, wait, hold on, big guy. What's going on? It's like a Mai Tai. Okay, I'm on my way. Listen, reality TV is trash, right? That's all it is. If you watch reality TV, you are consuming a trashy product. It's just garbage. It is nothing. There's nothing of substance there. But goddamn, you know, it's the same thing with junk food. It's tasty, right? You watch it, you get hooked. Next thing you know, you're sitting on the couch and you have type 2 diabetes, right? Welcome to my world. But there's an inherent scumminess to the productions of your favorite shows, right? Every show that you watch, these shows are built on blood and tears. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. And we live in a world where everything has to be sensationalized, right? They can't just, you saw even the Japanese version. Those motherfuckers are quaint. And all of a sudden now they're just like, throw this deal in her laundry, and it resulted with somebody's life being taken, okay? And sometimes that comes with the cost of treating people like props rather than human beings, and I think that's just a sad, sad meme. So this is what I'll say. Watch your reality television shows, but realize that you're watching something fake. You're watching a facade, and that these people that you're watching, there's probably a little bit more behind the camera than you expect. I'm depressed. I'm horribly depressed. One of these days we'll make a happy video. No one will watch it. Because it's the point that we're trying to make with this, that if you just had a show about a bunch of people who were happy, no one would give a good goddamn. People like to have the spice and the evilness. So I wouldn't expect that happy video anytime soon. See you in the next one.
こんにちは、ハンターハンコックです。パパミトチャンネルを運営してます。今、グッズセル釈迦です。あなたの体を覆う服です。服の下に隠された恥やその恐ろしいものを隠すためのシャツ、ブティシャツ、普通のシャツ、それからボタンシャツなどきっと気に入っていただけるものがたくさんありますよ、多分。そうだな。そう思う。だから自分のためにやるんだ。他の誰のためでもなく、子供たちのためなんかじゃない。この時期は少し自分勝手になって、Meet Kenyon Store で何か買ってみて。そう、Meet Kenyon Store だ。思う。何か買ってみて。Meet Kenyon Store だよ。Arigato.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today I have a giant zit on my eyebrow. See that? Look how angry that motherfucker is.
That's huge.
Is that crazy? Jarvis enhance.
Okay, Garmin.
Jarvis enhance.
Video speichern.
Isn't that crazy? If I close my eyes, does it look like a cyclops?
That looks like your third eye, yeah.
Should I just close my eyes this whole video? Anyways, today we're going to be talking about bus drivers. I'm sure many of you watching have memories of waking up early in the morning for school and getting on the bus, right? I know I did. It's probably one of the most unpleasant experiences that most of us have ever shared. Don't know why, but the bus is just kind of an unsettling place, filled with unsettling kids. Whether it's the thick, warm body odor or the obnoxious screams from other passengers, there are plenty of things that make bus rides absolute hell. At least for you, the ride gets to end as soon as you get to your destination. Bus drivers have to spend grueling hours dealing with all kinds of unimaginable horrors. So together, we're going to look into some of the most horrifying public transportation stories ever told about buses. It's a bus video, a big bus video. There's way too many videos of like drivers getting up and be like, get down!
If I see you out of that seat again, you're gonna get kicked off this bus.
A bit unruly. You know what? I'm gonna go on a limb here and say it's a bit uncomfortable. Me watching a 58-year-old woman screaming at like a small child to sit down. And the kid being like, I know you are, but what am I?
I think the kids deserve it.
It's the unfortunate reality. It's the unfortunate reality.
We're seeing like a minute of this bus driver's life. This is...
Hey, how long have they been doing this? I know you are, but what am I? I think I'd snap too. I wouldn't be mentally strong enough.
I bet you every single bus driver has thought, what if I just went onto oncoming traffic or like went off of...
Miss Driver? Jesus, take the wheel, take it from my hand. 'Cause I can't do this all. And Jesus grabs the wheel. He's just like, we're going down.
Jesus, why?
If you're a bus driver, then you're trained to deal with all sorts of emergencies. This may not truly prepare you for the sheer amount of bodily fluids you'll encounter on the job. We're starting with body fluids. I'm getting it out of the way first, all right? Where there's gonna be other stuff down the road, but we're getting bodily. I mean, you know what we're talking about. Come on. On long bus rides, people are usually on their phones or reading books to pass the time. These pastimes are not perfect and can cause motion sickness, which can lead to large messes. While driving through a hilly region, a bus driver named Sammy had someone throw up on the bus from motion sickness. It happens, right? Not gonna fault somebody for... Sometimes it's a long ride.
If you know you have motion sickness, bring a fucking bag.
That would be a little more courteous. Or I think that it's odd to me that it isn't treated like airplanes. There's a little baggie. Surprised.
One time I had Jack in the Box tacos, and then I threw up instantly.
You've told this before.
Oh, I have.
You've told this before, and I was like, you shouldn't have gotten it.
I threw up in a 2-liter like plastic bag. And then for the whole ride, I had it there for like a 3-hour trip.
Because you were in the back because your mom was driving.
Yeah.
Why do we do this? No more! We have discussed this story in length. As the vehicle continued to go up and down, the vomit slushed from the front of the bus to the back of the bus, causing the entire bus to reek of vomit. And the rancid odor of the vomit was too much! And other people began to throw up as well, uncontrollably. In total, 12 people threw up on that bus, causing a tidal wave of vomit to go back and forth over the floors of this bus. Sammy, finally fucking through her burnt nostrils, decided to pull over and let everybody out. But there was so much barf on the floor that people had to climb over the seats to avoid stepping in it. I think at 3 people, I'd be like, we should pull over. 12 people!
Yeah, it took one person to start having reaction.
Over and over again. Let me know if anybody threw up looking at this. Nick, stop. Puke bag. Puke bag.
I can make myself throw up. Ready?
I thought you were going to commit to it. I was going to do what? Read it. No, say the thing.
What? Say what?
School buses don't come with bathrooms because the routes are typically not that long, right? We're not going to stop and pull over on a school bus. You're in for the long haul. And in some cases, this can result in horrific bathroom emergencies for unlucky bus drivers, needless to say. Just before his shift started, the driver rushed into the office bathroom and nothing would come out. Don't you hate when that happens? I gotta go, but nothing's coming out. So he thought he could make it through the shift. Not even 30 seconds. All right. I like he's like, I can power through the shift. And not even 30 seconds after leaving the parking lot, a pain in his stomach put him in a dire situation. Just turn around. The biggest problem was that the bus had currently one passenger, the man's own daughter. Unable to think of a better solution, he grabbed a small trash can and filled it with diarrhea as his daughter watched in horror. The guy's like, it's lava! Whatever, and she's just like...
Whenever you have painful diarrhea, do you like put your feet up on the toilet like a gargoyle?
No, I've heard some people do the power squats like that. For me, I just let it go. I hate the poops that are like almost a giant knot.
Oh yeah.
It feels like a giant knot coming out of your asshole, and you're like, I do the squirms. Ooh. Oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Oh, this one hurts. Oh. And then finally, oh. I've had some knots sometimes where I leave the bathroom perspirating. I'm sweaty. I've built up a sweat. I'm like, pull the toilet paper up. My ass is so chapped. I'm actually stoked that there's a little bit. I'm just like kind of damp. Have we talked about, do you go front to back or do you go back to front?
front to back.
Do you go in between your legs or do you go behind?
I've done it before.
I can't do it from here anymore. In between legs, I can't do it. I always get nervous that there's gonna be a little bit of poo on my balls.
Well, that's why they say women shouldn't do it, because that's how you get yeast infections.
Yeah, you get yeast infections. A little poo in the snatch. A little snatch poo.
After one of a knot, have you ever wiped and just had like a whole toilet paper full of blood?
No.
Oh.
No. One time I did think I had blood on my stool and I was freaking out. I was like, oh my God. I looked in this toilet. I was like, oh, it was like this big red mess. And I forgot that I ate like 2 pieces of red velvet cheesecake. I legitimately thought I had like colon cancer.
Oh, that was me too. Like 2 months ago. I wiped and like literally is the most blood I've ever seen on toilet paper. So much blood, and then I looked in and the toilet paper was filled with blood. Or the toilet was. I called my parents and had to video chat with them.
It's so funny that you're like 33 years old. Mom, Dad, you're gonna want to see this. Just want to take a second to thank our sponsor, GamerSubs, for being one of our best sponsors, if not the best sponsor on this channel, and for giving us so much support, and for having amazing, tasty, quality products like our own flavor, raw meat, that you can order right now. It's amazing energy supplement. There's caffeine-free options, and everything has 0 sugar, baby. So if you're trying to get off the sody pops and get into something tasty, consider raw meat GamerSubs. I'm telling you, it's amazing. You can't go wrong with any of their flavors, and they also have big-tittied anime shakers that, you know, if you get your rocks off to that, I'd consider it because they're pretty sexy. It gets me stiff in my pants. So thank you, GamerSubs, for sponsoring this episode. And hey, check out raw meat. It's seriously the best flavor. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Raw meat, if you're trying to get a nice caffeinated beverage. Thank you. Back to the video. Which, the little girl, don't forget where we're still talking about the guy having diarrhea in the trash can. His daughter had to hand him Kleenex wipes to help him finish the job. Kleenex in my bag! She's like, she'd be a brave little soldier and get daddy his Kleenex. Get your ass over here! I bet it was like that.
I feel like I'd be in too much shock.
For as a child, I would definitely be yelling at you as a parent then. I'd be like, you walk your ass over here! You wanna go home? I wanna go home! Well, what else am I gonna do? Am I gonna get up, ball swinging around, poopy butt, go grab my Kleenex myself? You're gonna step up, dude. You need to step up for your dad. Afterwards, he bagged the poo and threw the bag out onto the road so he could begin his route. Sir, you might have pooped in the bag. You don't need to litter. Is it litter if it's poo? It'll wash away in the rain.
What if it's a plastic bag?
Oh, I thought that. Oh, I guess it's the bag. Yeah, well, the bag is. But if it was just poo, like if he dumped the poo out of the bag,
that's the same thing as not picking up your dog poop. I feel like
it's runny. It's diarrhea. If my dog has diarrhea, what am I gonna do? Pick up the diarrhea in a plastic bag?
You try.
Yeah, you kind of have to try it to where you can be like. You almost like want somebody to walk by, so you're like, he's sick. Yeah, the dog's like. Later on, when the man was taking the children home for the day, he could see another bus swerving around an object on the road. At first, he thought it was a dead animal, only to realize that it was his bag of diarrhea, which had popped open on the road and smeared everywhere. This video started pretty gross. Are you still with us? Okay. Don't worry, people are dying later on the video. It'll get normal soon.
You can skip the poop.
Yeah, just skip the poop and blood and all that stuff, and the dead bodies and crashes are later, don't worry. Many large cities offer public transport, but most of their citizens choose not to ride because of how dirty and dangerous it can be. People have literally been beheaded and cannibalized while riding on a bus. So it's no wonder they don't feel safe. I mean, God damn, dude. Who knew this bus video was gonna be the most gruesome video we've ever done? Holy shit. We've done a video about a family that like didn't feed their kids, and the bus video is already it's starting to step up. Holy shit. Given all this violence, it's no surprise that drivers need to stop and take a break every once in a while. Before boarding a bus in New York, a man peered through the windows to see the driver sitting in a passenger seat and pleasuring himself. Well, we gotta release some demons. That's mean beating is what that is. Probably a guy came up and was like, hey, well, nice riding, fat ass. And he's like, oh. He's mean beating.
You think it was quick, or you think he's enjoying it?
I think he probably, I mean, if he's in the passenger seat, I think he's kind of taking his time. Also, the peer through the thing, what is this, like a prison bus? The guy's like in the front seat, like, he's just like, don't look at me, I'm mean beating. His back was to the street, and both the porn and his, both the porn and his member were completely visible to every person walking by. Well, that's a fetish.
Yeah.
That's a guy that's wanting you to see. Don't look at me! Balls and cock pressed up against the window. I want to be like this at the Museum of Natural History in New York. I'm surprised there hasn't been a guy that's broken into one of those exhibits. I mean, they have the cavemen and
Oh.
And there's like just a naked guy in there with his like balls and asshole pressed up against the glass. Starfish net. Looking back at you.
It's like one of those street performers who stays still for hours.
Yeah, he's all spray painted in silver. What if it was just he was that, but only his asshole was spray painted silver?
Is he spreading his cheek?
Yeah, he's spreading his cheek, his asshole, and he's like pressing against the glass. Pressing the glass like a little starfish. They call it's the chrome starfish. And he's looking back at you. Got jaundiced eyes.
That's hard.
Would they let him sit there?
Yeah.
That's history. That's basically history. Being a bus driver is a big, big responsibility, and sometimes it's simply too much for people to handle. This is when we start to see just how bad bus drivers can get. In 2018, one bus driver went viral for losing his temper after passengers began criticizing the way he ran his bus. Hey, what the hell is this, buddy? He's like, oh, you motherfucker. As soon as an older woman begins to give him pushback, okay, we'll see this coming, some old broad talking to me, come on. He parks the bus and begins screaming at her like a retired drill sergeant, telling her that his job is insanely stressful and he doesn't want to hear any back talk.
Just get off the bus. I'm having a stressful day. I don't want to hear any back talk.
He tells them that if they don't like the way he drives, he could quit his job right now and make them all walk home in the middle of the night. You know who would walk home?
You want me to just quit right now? Does everybody want to fucking walk home?
You want to walk home? I don't care. We'll all die tonight. Could you just open the doors, please? I don't think I am. I think we're all dying tonight.
That's what I'm telling you, man. They're bus drivers.
As people start to tell him to calm down, that's you never, first off. Hey, another quick fact. If someone's freaking out, never just be like, hey, buddy, calm down. It's the worst thing you do. Sit silently. Don't say a thing. Just never interact.
Don't look him in the eyes.
Never look him in the eyes like a horse. But he began to scream, just let me vent and don't talk back.
Let me just vent. I'm just venting. Just let me vent and don't talk back. Just ignore me.
Just ignore me.
See?
Exactly. I don't want anybody to actually give me any feedback. I'm just looking. This is me. Hey, can a boy vent? God forbid a white boy catch a little emotion. Those are my favorite things now. During his crash out, he realizes that he's being filmed and screams that he doesn't care if he gets fired.
Go ahead, you can record me. I don't care. I don't care if I get fired. I'm sick and tired of people. I can't do everything. I can't read your mind.
The lady refuses to stop hassling him out of frustration, triggering the bus driver to start screaming at her about how he has to deal with tweakers, drug addicts, and threats.
I have to deal with tweakers, drug addicts, mental cases, people threatening me. I've had it.
It's a lot of stuff to deal with, to be completely honest. And she's just like, ooh, big man. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, yeah, I doubt it. Why are you provoking the guy so much? People on the bus didn't like this statement and started to call his management. And some even threatened to call the police for his behavior. As the video ends, the lady with whom he was initially arguing got off the bus and told him to have a nice day. The driver waited till she was fully off the bus before screaming again and saying he had the right to vent because it was a stressful job.
Have you ever heard of venting? I have a right to vent. This job sucks, and I have a right to vent.
What do you think, Nick?
Valid crash
How
out.
do you legitimately think that's a valid crash out, or do you think the guy went too far?
I mean, I think with any crash out, it sounds like he went too far. It's just bad day. And what did she even do? What did she even do to provoke him?
Oh, see, I just thought you were saying, what does she even do? I thought you were just questioning her character immediately, and I was like, don't put Nick behind the wheel of a bus. I'll tell you that right now. Motherfuckers gonna be crashing out left and right. You don't know what I deal with! Raging against your rider is a quick and easy way to lose your job. So, many drivers have found other ways to relieve their stress. In New York City, a school bus driver faced serious consequences after encouraging kids on the bus to fight each other. I'm not leaving until you guys fight. It's a blood sport, Tommy. Come on. Do you want to go home or not? Oh, okay. In December of 2024, a young child came home with a bloodied lip, revealing to his mother that the bus driver was to blame. You gotta talk to the bus driver. Did he hit you? No. He orchestrated the fight club on the bus. According to reports, the bus driver randomly pulled over and stood in the middle of the aisle to the 5th graders on board saying, who wants to fight? That is insane. All right, who wants to duke it out?
You think he just picked 2 random kids?
I think after a while when no one responded, yes. Tubby and Redhead, get up. Really insulting shit. Mole Face and Bucktooth up here in front. First person to get a bloody lip wins. What do we get? Nothing. You want to go home? That's your prize. It's a more of a, what is it, Hunger Games situation. Who volunteers? Who's paying tribute? From there, a small group of kids got off the bus and began to fight each other, all while the bus driver encouraged them to keep going. I love how it's not even contained on the bus. He's like, oh, we're going outside. We're tussling outside. I don't want to get my seats messed up. He's like, yeah, these things are, this is a mint bus. At some point during the scuffle, the bus driver started to scream, no, 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 because he was upset with how the fight was going. So he swapped out one of the fighters with a different kid. Ah, this isn't fun to watch. I'm bored, is what that is pretty much happening. The whole ordeal was captured on a nearby security camera, and the school quickly fired the driver. That's insane. That's so great. How would you, can you explain this? He's like, I can't. I was bored. I was completely bored. What if they were like, all right, that's the first strike. You get 2 more. Choose the fight clubs on better days, Johnson. Get out of here.
Some school districts will give you a strike and
They'd turn a blank eye and just be like, who won? Yeah. Principal, was it Tommy? Yeah. He's a big kid. He's a big kid. Yeah. Big hands. I wouldn't fight him. I just had to know he could kick people's ass. That's all I wanted to know. Run weird social experiments. Who's the toughest kid in our school? We have to know.
How did that thought come up? You think he was pissed?
What I thought it was gonna say at first was kids were fighting on the bus, and he got up and he was like, well, then settle it. But literally he was just like, who wants to fight? And I have a sneaking suspicion that everyone was like, and he called him out, Moleface and Bucktooth, and he's like, you're fighting. And I don't care, you will fight. Moleface was probably getting his shit kicked in by Bucktooth, so he's just like, God damn it, diabetes leg, get in there. Oh, whoa. Usually the top priority for drivers is the children's safety. Yeah, okay. But one oblivious driver ended up injuring a young woman on the way out of a stop. In 2015, a 7-year-old child was getting off. Oh my God, is this the dragging one? All right, I just want to say this is actually a f***ed up video. Should we even put this in?
I say read it and then we can decide,
In 2015, God damn it. In 2015, a 7-year-old child was getting off her school bus when the driver closed the door on her bag and drove away with her still attached to the door for nearly 2 miles. The little girl was dragged on the pavement and it was captured on numerous Ring doorbell cameras. And I'm not laughing at the situation. It's just insane. It's absurd. Also too, because in the video, how does the driver not know? To me, it seemed like they didn't care.
That's what the parents think, because there's 2 of them actually. There's 2 adults. There's like a guy, I'm pretty sure, talking to her.
Well, she's like driving. It's like in your peripheral. There's absolutely no way you wouldn't see that. Fucking dumbass. The bus eventually stopped after a driver in a red Camaro saw the girl hanging from the bus, pulled in front of it, and hit the brakes. And once the girl was freed, she was taken to the hospital, where she was treated for severe road rash and chronic nerve damage. Good God. Without hesitation, the driver was fired. 6 years later, a $5 million settlement was reached between the family and the driver. Do you think there's nothing that says permanent damage?
Chronic is usually permanent. So.
And nerve damage, I guess, too. Man, the $5 million's not enough. No. If anything, they need to fucking take that stupid bitch and
drag her for 2 miles.
Exactly. Have her have a fucking tiny ass backpack on there, flail around like an idiot, and they do it all day.
I mean, looking at that fucking Ring doorbell, it's glad that once she got on, she didn't like get sucked under the bus and ran over.
Well, I mean, it's horrible what happened, but I'm just mean like, I'm glad that she's alive and okay. Granted, her life will never be the same because of this fucking idiot, but I'm just saying. Driver needs to be dragged. The driver needs to be dragged.
Even if it was just negligence, it's just like...
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does not.
It does not matter. Driver needs to be dragged.
They're supposed to... I mean, like, it's crazy because bus drivers are usually supposed to wait and make sure, like, kids...
Almost every time I was ever on a bus, what happens is they, have a good day. All right, bye. A parent was on the doorstep and they'd be like, wave. And then the bus driver like, okay. Would just be like, all right, bye. I mean, what the fuck was that, dude? Good Lord. Driver needs to get dragged.
Actually, you know what? I think our bus driver, every stop, she would get off and wait for everyone to get off.
And even that, to me, like, there's no way it could add that much time to your drop off. You know what I mean?
You're not a city bus.
No, I mean, what you're on some fucking giant... These aren't adults, they're children, for the love of God. Certain amusement parks, like Universal and Disney, are so large that they have to bus customers in from the parking garage. I had to do that at Disney. It's absurd. Too far away. Long bus ride. Long lines. For them, what is supposed to lead to a day of fun can become a nightmare very, very quickly. If you were dreading the wait times for rides once you got to the park, you'd hate to hear how long some can wait for the bus, which I will say, it's insane. Just to get on a bus to go to the park.
Oh yeah, when we were trying to leave too.
Oh my God. If you close Disney out, you might, I mean, give up. Give up on life. It's done. Seriously. Multiple guests have reported waiting an hour and a half in the sun for a single bus just to take them to the fucking, which at that point, I'm like, I would just walk. An hour and a half. I'm like, you would make it in time. It's an inconvenient walk, but I'm like, just walk. Walk to the parking garage, my God. There's a list of reasons for long wait times. One of the more shockingly common complaints from Disney fans is their hatred for disabled passengers. We gotta... I'm not saying this. I'm saying that's what the Disney adults are saying. Disney adults are like, what do you mean? I'm not even. On more than one occasion on the r/Walt Disney World subreddit, people have complained about how people of disability scooters are making the buses worse. One person vented about waiting in a long line only to be booted off the bus to make room for a scooter and its family, who arrived just moments before.
I've been waiting.
Oh God! No, please! No, please! Go ahead. Guy's no legs. He's like, oh, thanks. Sorry, I know it's a bit of a no. I'm just sweating my ass off. I'm really sorry. I just giant like one of those aliens from Toy Story cup or whatever, drinking Orange Crush. God, I am dehydrated. I'm so thirsty. Fuck you, Scooter. Another person was waiting in line watching as a woman struggled to park her scooter on the bus. Multiple bus drivers have tried to address this issue, but despite it being out of their control, they still get yelled at by numerous guests for allowing the disabled to skip lines and get on before them.
Oh, really?
It's so gross when I hear. I'm like, where do you have to go? Where do you actually have to go? You know what I mean? If anything, if it's that hot, I get it. Where you're like, dude, I'm exhausted. But still, it's a fucking disabled person, dude. My God.
Really?
And I love when people do the look around where they're trying to like rally the troops for someone else to be like, yeah, that is bullshit.
Really?
And when it doesn't happen, they do.
Guess it's just me.
I guess I'm the only person that actually... Okay.
You guys are sheep. Once you've made it on the bus, the suffering only continues. Amusement park drivers are notorious for purposely overfilling the buses in order to shorten lines. A woman and her husband were forced to stack both their stroller and baby on their lap after the bus driver allowed a family of 10 onto an already packed bus. The woman tried to get the attention of the bus driver, saying, I don't think they're all gonna fit, but the driver ignored her and packed everyone anyway. Let's go. What makes these bus rides even more miserable is that they're poorly constructed and not safe for passengers in any way possible. In 2010, a bus driver had stopped at Epcot and was waiting for guests to board when another bus rear-ended him. During the crash, 47-year-old Jean Valentine's legs were crushed, leaving him critically injured. He was rushed to the hospital and treated for injuries. Following the crash, he sued Disney and won $1 million settlement. See, sometimes, dude, if I'm 47, don't need my legs for. Crush him up, grind him, and let fucking old Mickey pay me. Pay me out, dude. Pay me out, is what I would say.
Million's too small for legs?
I feel like at 47, you'd be like, $1 million's fine. Honestly, a buck and a quarter. You know what I mean? Just anything, literally anything, just to stop. I mean, at 47, life's done. What else do you have at life?
Grandkids.
It's torture. It's a prison sentence. They're not even your kids. Your kids' kids. Didn't I already just do that before?
They say the grandkids are the best part.
Well, I guess that's true because you can be like, oh, I'm having fun with them. All right, take them home.
Yeah, once they start getting...
All right, leave. Oh, he's fussy. No, I already did my time. Thanks. Unfortunately, some of these bus rides turn deadly, like in the case of a 9-year-old boy who's riding his bike through a Disney campground when he was struck and killed by an 81-year-old bus driver. I just want to go on record and say I think every person over the age of 70, they should not be allowed to drive.
Well, how am I supposed to get around?
Dig a hole and lay there until you die, is what I would say. Life is done. All right. What did I say about the 47-year-old? You're 70. You had a good run. Dig the hole and lay there. Okay.
Well, how am I supposed to go play pickleball with my...
I'm like, dig the hole and lay down. For some reason, a lot of people have ingrained hatred towards bus drivers, and it scares many new applicants away because of the violence they may face. Most public buses require passengers to pay a toll before finding a seat, but some can't afford to, causing, well, heated confrontations. While driving his route on a cold winter morning, a driver picked up a drunk man carrying a sack of pennies from a bar. Oh boy.
I see where this is going.
Oh boy. The drunk man told the driver he didn't have enough to pay for the fare, so the driver told him that he wasn't allowed on. The driver pointed to the sack of coins, but this angered the drunk, causing him to yell that he didn't want to use that money. These are my pennies! As the driver tried to remove him, the drunk swung the sack of coins around and smashed it over his head before he could even react. The driver collected himself and tackled the drunk to the ground, calling the police to have him arrested. After the incident, the driver received 7 weeks of paid leave before his company almost forced him to return driving the next day after getting hit with a fucking 6-pound sock full of pennies. That would fucking hurt.
I've seen a video of someone getting hit over the head with pennies. Oh, it didn't look nice.
If you've seen a video of a man getting hit over the head with a sack full of pennies.
Well, I think
Nick, or do you lie sometimes?
No, it's two girls. I'm pretty sure it's a girl.
You produce this video for this thing, or you're a liar. Editor, you're the decider right now.
It's a sock of pennies and just pow, explodes. She's like, ah!
Those videos make me cringe, man. I can't do it. It's just, it's like that one. Remember that video that went viral? That woman that hit that girl with a shovel?
Oh shit, yeah.
That is absurd. Every time I see those videos, I'm like, it's like that lockup reaction where you're like, oh God, I hate that. Bus drivers getting fired for doing the right thing is a regular occurrence. After picking up a bus load of kids on his route, one driver started to smell a foul odor. As he continued to drive, he started to feel sick and noticed other kids were showing similar symptoms. Soon, they began complaining of headaches and nausea, and the driver realized the bus was filling with exhaust fumes. Oh my God.
Man, that's horrifying.
He pulled over, unloaded all the children, and called the office to send a second bus. To his surprise, they flat out denied him and got angry for him not fulfilling his route. Eventually, they had to send another bus to pick everyone up, but they fired the driver for not doing his job. I just want to say that's a hero. And also, that's a sign from God who was just like, dude, you were going to get in a wreck one day. This is a blessing. I think it might have been a blessing in disguise.
Well, yeah, what is he supposed to do? Drive and all the kids die?
Yeah, exactly. Get off the bus. The kid's like, like trying to crawl off the bus. Thank you. Listen, guys, public transport can be horrible and unpredictable. While Uber and Lyft are certainly less chaotic, it's just not financially feasible on a daily basis. If you're going to take the bus, make sure to thank the bus driver, because you never know what level of hell they're going through. Thank you all so much for watching this video, and we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about more alternative health solutions. Are you a disgusting, dare I say, dying human being right now? Like myself? I'm writhing away. I'm crumbling in on myself. It's disgusting. So I wanted to take time to look at some of the other health alternatives out there. Is there more pee in this one?
No.
We're taking steps in the right direction. What about poo?
No poo?
In a way, I'm slightly disappointed. Nowadays, it seems like everyone is trying to find a new undiscovered way to improve their health. We've talked about alternative health methods in the past, and boy, are there plenty more where that came from. It seems that no matter what your health concern is, there's some random person on the internet that's already figured out a simple solution. Like people using bleach and turpentine to cure autism. Jeezy. It's a witch's brew.
This was in 2019, too.
I need it to come back right now. I need a cure for the tisms for me, Angie, or everyone in this place. I think it's got a little bleach, a little turpentine. Then we can finally throw away the fidget spinners and, you know, everything else that we use to stim in this. I'm not going to list all the things we use to stim in this building, but it's a lot. So I thought today we'd talk about some of the crazy alternative health trends and some of the bizarre health gurus promoting them.
So this is how I got these. Breath work.
First up, let's talk about one of the alternative health methods that claim to replace actual medical treatment, like psychic surgery, aka pretend surgery. People pretend to do surgery on you and it makes you feel better. It was that like the phantom pain, whatever. Do you think it's something like that? The only reason I even know about this is because of the House episode where he like lives by a Canadian Vietnam vet or something. House like keeps him captive in his house. He like locks him up and he's like, open your hand. And he's like, there's a mirror to it on his hand that he doesn't have one here. And he just, and it heals him. Finally. It's the only reason why I know what phantom pain is.
And then the Phantom Menace.
The best character in Star Wars Episode 1. I don't want to hear any gripe in the comments. It's Sebulba. Love Sebulba. Walks in his hands like his like weird little basset hound face. He's like, he's a little cocksucker. He's an asshole. Anyways, first up, we're talking about psychic surgery, aka pretend surgery. The phrase psychic surgery refers to a pseudoscience that involves simulating surgical procedures with fast hand movements and an assortment of props like fake blood and animal parts. Don't traumatize me. Operation success! I'd be fucked up when I didn't see anything. You worked on me? Oh yeah. Which psychic surgery is a spiritual practice originated from Brazil and the Philippines, using the placebo effect to convince people that they have been healed. This often leads to the death of innocent people who put off serious medical procedures that could have easily saved their lives. It's like, what is it, the Man on the Moon, whatever, the Jim Carrey one, where it's like the people faking and they're like pulling out like fake stuff and he like looks over and realizes it's not real. Gotta play Operation with yourself. One of the most well-known practitioners of psychic surgery is a man referred to as John of God.
At least he's not proclaiming he's God.
I'm a John of God.
But there's nothing godly about him.
A man living in Brazil that sees patients from all across the world who travel to receive his care. During procedures, he goes into trance-like states, channeling the power of God, spirits, and dead doctors from the past to help those in need. Free of charge! Although, he does accept donations. He's like, no, seriously, it's free. Just saved your life. It's like a guilt trip, I bet. No, I mean, it's whatever. You healed? You feel good? I feel great. Pay it forward. Well, do you want me to pay it? No, not me. I'd like to think that a guy like John Son of God is he's channeling like a house kind of character. Him yelling at the person, they're like slipping in and out of consciousness with like laughing gas. You're gonna be just fine. I'm a doctor. If someone's using anesthesia on you, if someone like put on a clown mask and they were like, welcome to hell, would that induce like a nightmare?
Do you dream on anesthesia?
I don't know. I've only been on it once, and then like I'm horrified to go on it now. I hate people telling me shit. Cause now I'm like, if I ever have a surgery, I'm just like, let me die. I mean, one of the cases where I don't come out of it. You gotta be like an old head, dude. Like my mom. It barely happens. They just don't care. Instead of giving people anesthetics, he would provide them energized water, as well as having assistants meditate nearby to provide spiritual energy. It's like 3 5-hour energies. You're gonna want to slam this. Despite the silliness of the practice, he was notable enough to show up on Oprah Winfrey's show, and after this, he skyrocketed into international fame. Even though he's getting international, fame and all that stuff because Oprah. Hey, well, you go on Oprah show. Isn't that where Dr. Phil came from too? And Dr. Oz even? The fuck's up with all these doctors, dude? This practice was believed to be doing more harm than good, convincing people they were healed to the point of avoiding real medical treatment. And in the 70s, the FTC called it a total hoax, warning travel agencies not to encourage booking tours of psychic surgeries.
That's big pharma trying to shut you down.
That is big pharma. Oh, I'm sorry. Tylenol's pissed, dude. Tylenol's just like, stop it. Andy Kaufman had gone to the Philippines, hoping to use a string of psychic surgery sessions to cure his metastatic lung cancer. There was no noticeable difference, and the cancer took his life soon after. Okay, here it is, Man on the Moon. That's what it was then. Because they're acting like, oh, I'm pulling out the sickness.
Tricking your brain to be like, I'm good.
In reality, what John was doing was much, much darker. His real name was Joao Teixeira de Faria, and he was accused in 2018 of sexually abusing nearly 600 women.
So he just grabbed a little titty while he was pulling out an organ.
That's what it kind of sounds like, right? He's like a little clown show thing. Smell the flower. Faria would lure women who were desperate for the miracle medical aid, only to be given a private session at his spiritual hospital. There, he would sexually abuse them. Okay. The age range of his victims would range from 9 to 67 years old. He's like, if it walks, you can get a private session with me. God damn!
At least he didn't discriminate.
What a disgusting thing to say, you rat. And Faria denied everything. And years later, he was sentenced to 118 years in prison. And you can start to see how some of these health practices became harmful. Often medical misinformation can lead to further harm and even death. Speaking of which, how about we talk about apitherapy, also known as injecting yourself with bee venom.
That doesn't seem bad.
Inject yourself with bee venom?
Yeah.
Why?
There might be some kind of like healing property. Or
yeah, but couldn't you say that about anything? You drink a gallon of piss. It comes from the human body.
It's waste.
It's bee venom.
I don't know what's in bee venom.
Dude, don't put it in you. What are you talking about? It came from a bee, not from a human. It's bee waste. It's literally bee poison. I don't know. Could be good. The practice of apitherapy involves utilizing chemicals found inside bee products. This may include bee venom, honey, beeswax, and more. I mean, sure. Go inject honey into your veins then, dude. Do it. Apitherapy can be simple as eating honey for its health benefits, but as dangerous as injecting bee venom directly into your bloodstream. Whenever you get stung by a bee, does it go into your bloodstream?
Yeah.
So it'd have to, right? It's a syringe worth, though. A bee is this big. If you had a concert, you're like, I need fucking more. I don't think it'd be good. Which the actor Gerard Butler, 300, King Leonidas much, had once attempted to inject himself with bee venom after a 12-hour-long day performing stunts for the movie Geostorm. He wanted to take advantage of the potential anti-inflammatory benefits. After he heard of a man injecting himself with bee venom, he decided to invite him to the set to perform it on him. And after injecting it, this is so stupid. I heard you inject yourself with bee venom. Yeah, I want you to do it to me. Anti-inflammatory, dude. Put on some icy hot like the rest of us. Hollywood actors are so full of themselves, man. My God. After being injected with it, he entered anaphylactic shock, and he describes his feeling during an interview. These are some quotes. It's awful. Creepy crawlies all over me. Swelled up, heart's going to explode, but I go through it, and then I find out he gave me 10 times too much. I like to think it was like a comically large, like Acme, like Looney Tunes deal. All right, Mr. Butler. Time for your medication. And for one 55-year-old woman, this treatment ultimately took her life. She'd been going to bee acupuncture sessions monthly for 2 years and experienced no adverse side effects. Bee acupuncture, dude? Maybe it is a holistic thing where it's like, it's a bee, not big pharma. It's not big icy hot. In a social setting, would you say that out loud? Proudly? I don't think I tell anybody. Hey, I gotta go. Where are you going? Hey, you gotta go get the bee acupuncture. Because you know what it also kind of sounds like? Sounds like somebody just puts bees on your body.
I bet you that's what they do. They take live bees and just...
Do you think so? How the f are you going to catch a bee and then sit it down and be like, stinger? I bet you they have the bee venom, and I bet you they dip a little bit of it. Don't shake your head. Listen to me. I listened to your stupid bee thing. Listen to me. They dip it a little bit in a little jar, and they poke it in. But it's very minuscule. That seems more plausible than a guy like in a room full of bees spraying some of that fumigating dust everywhere. The person's like, laying on the bed. Shh. Yeah, this gets them real horned up.
Editor, who's right?
If it's Nick, I'm gonna kill myself. If it's Nick, put a gun to my head and shoot me. But suddenly, it all changed. After a session, she began wheezing and losing consciousness. She was hospitalized, where doctors found that her blood pressure dropped dramatically. She was put into a permanent coma and eventually dying of multi-organ failure weeks later. Bee products are seen to have a lot of potential, but the science isn't there yet. Anyone trying to utilize this type of treatment ends up doing so with a serious risk. Yeah, I don't know. Would you do bee treatment?
I would try one sting.
I would do one. Give me one bee sting and that's it. When's the last time you've been stung by a bee?
I think I was like 6th grade. I stepped on one.
Horrible. I got stung on my finger, like right here when I was younger at a baseball tournament from like a hornet. And one of my buddy's dads, who was a cigarette smoker, he's like, I know how to treat this. I was smoking a cigarette. He took another one of his cigarettes and like unrolled the tobacco, and he was like putting it on my finger and shit and rubbing it in. And I was like, He's like, how does it feel? I was like, it feels the same. And he's like, water! And he brought water over. He took some of the ice from it. And he was like rubbing my finger, and he kept taking tobacco leaves and was pinching it in. He was like rubbing around like that. He's like, how about now? I feel like it made it worse. I was like, okay, yep, feels good. He's like, yeah, I got you. Also, I was like, it's not even regular tobacco. They're like Marlboros or something. Like, there's bleach and chemicals in it, dude.
I thought he was gonna like light a cigarette and then put it out.
Burn out. Yeah, that would just be child abuse. Yeah, all the other people are like, we didn't have any bees. If you thought that these health practices couldn't get any more bizarre, maybe it's time for us to talk about drinking colloidal silver. Colloidal.
Colloidal.
Yeah. Which colloidal silver is a liquid that consists of tiny silver particles. I feel like Bill Nye half the time.
Colloidal silver is a liquid that consists of tiny silver particles.
Bill.
The planet's on fire.
While this is pushed online as a dietary supplement, there's very little research to prove its supposed health benefits. Is this that thing of blue that you're talking about?
Oh no, that's
methylene blue.
Methylenol thing, that's what RFK is drinking. My secret blue deal is your child have autism. Does your child have a peanut allergy? Take a squirt of this, but this your mouth. People believed using silver medically could treat infections and wounds. When? In the Middle Ages? It also kills werewolves. This was before the creation of antibiotics. While it seems to help with some skin wounds, it is more dangerous than people are led to believe. The side effects can be pretty alarming. It can cause organ damage, burning, pain in the hands and feet, psychosis, and even seizures. Jacob upstairs, a little epilepsy. Well, when next time he has a seizure, I'm gonna get him some methylamine. But don't tell him. And don't tell OSHA. The most absurd side effect being that the buildup of silver inside of one's body causes the skin to become discolored. What results is a permanently bluish gray pigment in the skin. And I know exactly where we're going. The Papa Smurf dude. Paul Carrison is basically the poster child for the skin condition known as argyria. He had heard false claims about its health benefits and rejuvenation capabilities from a magazine, which led to him ingesting silver diluted into 10 ounces of water daily. God damn, dude.
He's looking good.
He's looking very good. He claimed that his acid reflux and arthritis completely vanished. And over time, however, the silver poisoning led to his skin becoming a sickly, bluish gray color. It's pretty gross, if I'm being honest. Looks like bad meat, like moldy bread or something. If someone hasn't gifted him an Infinity Gauntlet yet, that is bullshit. He was so sure that the silver had cured him that he kept taking it despite his skin color. And in fact, he started getting ionic foot baths to fix his skin color through detoxification, which is another untested and unproven pseudoscience. He's basically just like a walking Chernobyl victim. In 2013, Carrison died at the age of 62. He had endured a heart attack, which led to severe strokes as well as pneumonia. He ingested colloidal silver until the very end of his life. So he's just like, I'll be fine in 10 minutes. Just give me a breather. Speaking of eating things for medical benefits, let's talk about the ridiculous diets that have come from the world of alternative health.
Today, my friends and I are frying bull testicles. It's the veins for me.
Like eating raw chicken, which is just disgusting. Raw chicken is so gross. Even just like nice, like before you cook it, I hate touching it. Smelling it, it's, oh God.
I always worried that my chicken's rotten.
You smell it, you're like, is this sour? Yeah. I almost want to keep one that is bad so I can compare them. We gotta throw out that milk in the fridge, by the way. When we're done recording this, go over, unscrew that milk thing and smell it. Dude, you have to. I did it the other day. It was horrible. You gotta do it at least once. Believe it or not, many people have taken to eating raw chicken. It is believed that this is how humans are meant to eat, seeing as eating raw meat food is the closest you can get to nature and our ancestors. Millions and millions of years ago. Also, I'm pretty sure that they died off really quickly until a guy was like, I'm just gonna throw this into the fire and then eat it. And that's why we're still here. Despite the clear risks that come with eating raw chicken, like vomiting, diarrhea, parasites, and salmonella poisoning, there has been an alarming increase in search results for whether or not it's okay to ingest raw chicken. Online, you can find many influencers chowing down on raw chicken as commentators watch and discuss. Viewer discretion is advised. I'm not watching it. I've seen it before, I'm not watching it again. And one of these raw meat connoisseurs takes it to a whole new level. Scott lives in his fermented raw meat.
I feel like I maybe shouldn't, but I'm going to because I dreamt about it.
Scott Lives is an influencer that swears by the practice of eating raw, fermented meat. It is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Because also he has these jars, he opens it and smells them. It's disgusting. It's basically paste. It's just pieces of meat that are breaking down. I mean, it's rotten meat. It's just rotting, whatever. So like the blood and all the stuff in it, that's just from the meat disintegrating. It's disgusting.
You have to open them every day. If they pop and hiss, that's how you know it's progressing well.
People believe that this process results in an increase of concentrated vitamins and minerals, probiotic benefits, boosting immunity and reducing the risk of foodborne illnesses. Not only that, but people are actually finding that eating fermented meats is getting people high. That's the reason. According to a consultant dietitian that spoke to Vice, quote, if you're leaving this out for anything from days to months to years, who knows what kinds of bacteria are going to grow. And some of those bacteria might have chemical properties that are going to give you a high or hallucination or a feeling of euphoria. So maybe that's also why people are like, I just feel so good. Holy shit. After I just vomited shit in my pants and just puked up blood, I feel great. This is awesome. But despite this, there's a wide range of bacteria being introduced to your system when ingesting rotten meat. This poses serious health risks, my friends. I feel like this is all obvious. Don't eat bad chicken. Yeah, dude. Scott will post videos of himself showing off putrid, blackened, high meat he's been fermenting before ingesting it. Very often, he will talk about the immense amounts of diarrhea he's endured from this diet. It's always pretty funny. He's like, yeah, I had tons of diarrhea yesterday, but here we are checking it. He's like always in a parking lot, opening these things in like jars in the back of his car. It looks insane. But Scott doesn't shy away from chicken as well. In one video, he eats a raw fermented chicken meal while he once again explains that he has had constant diarrhea, but claims it's a good thing because it's one of the main ways to detox the body.
Well, I don't always have diarrhea, but I do go through phases where I do have diarrhea every day. Like diarrhea is the second strongest form of detox.
In some videos, he is clearly struggling to eat the meat, all while telling the camera about how good it tastes. You know, you gotta be like, it's so good. Like shaking. You know, it gets real when people start doing the shake. Along with his fermented meats, he eats a concoction he refers to as lube, a mixture of raw eggs, butter, and lemon juice. And according to Scott, this primal lifestyle can cure epilepsy, anxiety, asthma, vision impairment, dandruff, arthritis, dry skin, Crohn's disease, insomnia, autism, dizziness, paranoia, eczema, fatigue, and even schizophrenia, which Scott definitely does not have. Now, of course, Scott isn't just sharing his knowledge out of the goodness of his heart, right? That wouldn't be nice of him. Like most people claiming to have miracle health knowledge, he sells coaching sessions to make money off his teachings. Duh. Wait, you're telling me the guy that lives in a park or is living out of his car with fermented jar meat, he has to sell coaching? Oh, okay, just making sure.
I mean, he's eating it, but do you think it's bullshit? Because I've seen videos of him like commenting on his fat, being like, oh no, it's actually healthy to be fat.
So you think that he's eating like Lay's potato chips and shit? He's not really eating the raw meat. Part of me wants to always say everything you see online is fake, is a lie. I think that those are probably real jars that he's smelling and he's throwing up, but I would probably say he doesn't eat a lot of it. I bet you anything that motherfucker's selling teaching classes and he's eating Little Debbie oatmeal cream cakes and all that kind of shit, you know what I mean? No, it's good to have this. Moving on, many people see results participating in the act of fasting. If you haven't fasted before, it's the worst thing. You'll lose weight, there's that, but you'll also go it's the fucking worst. And a recent deviation from this trend has emerged.
Hunger is different than starvation. Understand that, you fat f***.
One that is far less safe I'm gonna talk to you about is called dry fasting. So all these little people were like, oh yeah, I fast for 2 days. You've done nothing. Have you dry fasted, bro? I doubt it. Dry fasting is when you avoid any type of liquid during your fasting period.
Oh my God.
I know. People believe this results in weight loss, cell regeneration, delayed aging, and reduced inflammation. How they thought that, I don't know who's coming up with the results of this, but you're already not eating. So usually during fasting, you're drinking a shit ton of water. Like it's like you're hydrating to the max. Usually it's eating off all of your fat storage. So people are like fasting, they're detoxing, and then like they're just like drinking tons of water and just like getting all the shit out of their system. And this, you're doing nothing. You're starving yourself. You're starving to death. It's basically just like, you ever see the movie 127 Hours? Yeah. You want to do that without your leg getting pinned? Sure. As it turns out, not a lot of data to prove any of these claims. However, dry fasting can lead to dehydration, which is proven to cause kidney problems as well as constipation, decreased focus, fatigue, and even headaches. The more serious risks of dry fasting include seizures, kidney failure, brain swelling, in some cases death. But come on. Gotta lose them pounds, dude. For people who want to avoid eating processed and unhealthy foods, they may be looking for something a little more extreme. For them, there's breatharianism, the diet that consists of only air. Breatharianism is the ability to survive without the need of any type of sustenance, be it food or water. What the hell are we doing? Like, there's gonna be some guy just being like, I don't eat steak or water. I'm just gonna. Oh my God, that's it, and I'm full. According to one couple, Akahi Ricardo and Camilla Costella, this sounds like some LA names, dude. They have been living off the universe's energy for 9 years. Bullshit. Bullshit. Aside from a piece of fruit and drinking vegetable broth 3 times a week, they live a fairly food-free lifestyle that they claim has allowed them to experience a variety of health benefits on top of lowering expenses. This extends to Costello's pregnancy, where she refused to eat for 9 months before giving birth to their youngest child. And throughout the entire process, she explains that her blood work all came out perfect. According to her, quote, I knew my son would be nourished enough by my love and that this would allow him to grow healthy in my womb. However, there's a catch, as there always is. Both Ricardo and Costella teach courses about breatharianism, which makes their news coverage more like advertisements for their lifestyle courses. Bet you anything, old Ricardo, he's slipping in and out every once in a while. He's getting it jungle style. They note that they do not force their children to practice breatharianism as well, which is probably for good reason considering that numerous deaths have resulted from their practice, from this practice. I don't want to say their practice.
They didn't make it up. That's crazy.
Well, they didn't make it up, but I'm just saying. They're pushing it. In 1999, a woman was found dead in the Scottish Highlands in her attempt to practice this religious act of breatharianism. She was taking a 21-day conversion course that involved denying all food and water. And after the 21 days, it is believed that the participant will no longer feel hunger or thirst again, ever. I'm serious. Mark it down. Forever. 21 days. Police found her near her tent in the fetal position after dying of starvation. How do you think that they went 9 years? She probably just didn't believe hard enough, I bet. That's probably why.
It's the broth and vegetable.
You gotta have at least broth. Broth's all you need to survive. There's a lot of calories in broth. With so many alternative health trends coming onto the main stage, you'd think it'd be hard to think of new, unique ones. But don't worry, there's plenty more. Let's talk about genital maxing. For example, ball slapping. You slap your balls? It hurts. It hurts good. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, come on now. According to some health gurus, slapping your balls can have positive benefits. According to influencer and practitioner Troy Casey, it's an ancient kung fu practice that stimulates testosterone production. This means that it supposedly increases your semen production on top of increasing your chi. Supposedly, he does them after taking an ice bath, which results in feeling of euphoria. I think we said this last time. I'm never going to do a ice bath, so people stop asking me.
Why not?
It's cold. I don't want to do it.
Just dip your balls in the ice bath.
If I can dip my balls in the ice bath to where they get numb and I start ball slap maxing, then maybe I will. It goes without saying that Troy Casey also sells his products on his website on top of hosting his own health retreats. They always have something to sell, Nick.
Are you gonna make money?
Yeah, and it's bullshit, man, because we have a Patreon. Behind the scenes content's really cool. I'd hate for you to go and check it out and sign up. It's like, whatever. Yeah, I have some of my health tips on my Patreon, patreon.com/Mika. It's no big deal. It's like, they're like snakes, man. They're trying to sell you something. We feel we talk about the men too much. How about one for the ladies out there, huh? For the ladies out there, we have Vagisil, which is a facial for your vagina. Essentially, women have started raising the level of care given to their vulva. Damn. This includes exfoliating, moisturizing, massaging, and using many other products to cleanse that area. Getting a Vagisil supposedly benefits your skin health on top of giving women a new sense of confidence. I never understood that. If I cleaned up my cock and stuff, I don't think I'd just be like, I'm a new man. Would you?
If it looked good.
There's like a nice sheen to it now. Well, goddamn. Hey, they're good looking. Some people treat themselves to Vagisil from the comfort of their home, while others opt to seek a professional. Oh, this is crazy. This is diabolical. First off, I don't know what kind of like RoboCop technology this is. You know what it kind of looks like? A little bit to me, it's like an everything bagel. I got this facial, and it was like, those motherfuckers lay into you. They're just like, you need this. They're just like, yeah, your eyes are all crusty and dry. You're like, what? Oh, really? Is it really? But of course, genital maxing can get much, much more bizarre. So let's talk about the garlic suppository for the vampires out there. Yeast infections are fungal infections found on the skin that result from excessive yeast on the skin or mucous membrane. Evidently, this can take place in a woman's south mouth. A south mouth is a diabolical way to refer to that. God damn, dude. Might as well just call it a thing of catcher's mitt. Holy hell, that is messed up. Because yeast infections are incredibly frustrating to deal with, people over time have tried home remedies to more easily get rid of them. One of them involves using garlic. I feel like I'm getting allergic to it myself.
What?
Garlic. Well, not allergic, but I feel like I get real gassy whenever I have garlic. Do I not?
You do.
Don't know why. And will I stop eating it? I absolutely won't, because I love garlic. So if you see me at a Buffalo Wild Wings, steer clear. That's all I gotta say. Essentially, some women have turned to shoving garlic inside themselves as a suppository. There it is. Like a blackjack dealer leaving the table, where they keep it there for hours on end. Supposedly, this method has been used far back as Egyptian times in 1550 BC. Although garlic is believed to have many healing properties across different cultures, there are not enough clinical studies to suggest that this is a reasonable method of removing yeast infections. You know what, dude? I say just let people shove fucking garlic. You gotta think, like a little pocket like that, why not, dude? I'd be treating that thing like a kangaroo pouch. But how about just something a little bit more obscure? Using black salve to treat skin cancer. Black salve, for people who don't know, has been seen by some to be effective alternative cancer treatment in the form of topical paste. It was discovered by Jesse Fell, an American surgeon, in the 1850s. This became a popular herbal treatment for skin cancer, although not properly tested and proven to be a reliable remedy. Over time, people began to discover that this supposed alternative health treatment was actually causing serious health problems. Black salve can cause the destruction of skin tissue, leaving behind dry, dead, and blackened tissue. Sometimes necrosis like this can lead to amputations. This does feel like a very like mid-1800s thing. It'll either survive or we'll have to cut off every limb you have. No ifs, ands, or buts, and also I'm not washing my hands, because we don't know that that's a big deal yet. Other side effects of using black salve include intense pain, ulceration, scarring, infections, deformity, and much more. While black salve is described as an easy-to-use miracle remedy, it is still not incredibly safe. Just want to say that. And you know what? I think on there, a little black salve, dude, we've been talking about slapping balls and polishing pussies and stuff like that. I think we're going to call it for today. All I got to say is this, dude. I'm sure that there's holistic ways of dealing with shit. You need big pharma for everything. Get rid of them. I don't like them. I don't. Even the guy who runs Tylenol. What's his name? Shoot him. I'm kidding. All I got to say is be careful with some of the holistic and at-home practices you use, because you never know. You could turn blue, or your pussy could look like a everything bagel, or your balls get swollen and frozen. I don't know. I'm not a health guy. I don't, look at me. I'm not healthy. Is that a way to end the video? Okay. That's all we have today, guys. Stay healthy. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Benicio Riva is in Milan, Italy, for what may be life-changing medical treatments. A victim of type 1 neurofibromatosis, his body is covered with hundreds of itchy tumors. Decades have gone by without any effective treatment. But now, finally, there's a glimmer of hope.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're talking about prison. Social media has made it very accessible to kind of get the ins and outs of what happens in a prison. Maybe you see a prisoner, maybe he makes a love doll out of pillows and he squeezes its ass and its titties, and you know, you're like, that's romantic. Or maybe you watch people smoking weed or maybe stabbing someone to death. Prison has never been more accessible to the common man. With prisoners getting cell phones and all kinds of different weird things happening, it just made me want to make a video talking about all the weird things that happen in everyday prison life. And it seems that every person who has been to prison has an interesting story or some kind of perspective that we from the outsiders, us safe, law-abiding citizens, find scary or fascinating. Have you seen that guy that talks about, like, it's like a prisoner who has a social media channel? It's just about how he got addicted to like having sex with men, like getting obsessed with like men's asses.
I'm talking about this motherfucker's ass was so fat. It was like your baby mama. That motherfucker's ass was fat. Ungodly fat, right?
So let's take a look at some of these absolutely wild stories and see what life's like inside the clink. Is that the right word? Verbiage?
Brink?
The clink.
I've never heard of clink.
I'm almost positive clink is a clink. I'm slang a generic term for prison or jail. Okay, the clink. Just making sure. You know, when people think of prison, what do they think? They don't say butts. And pedophiles and murderers. And if you're thinking of a movie, what do you think? You're probably thinking of sneaking in contraband. Right. Some of the best stories come from people trying to smuggle things into prison. Prisoners have to constantly find more creative ways to bring things in, whether it be cell phones or drugs, all that kind of stuff. And they have to get creative. You know, back in the day, it was just your butt. I feel like the butt's a dead meme.
Well, that's the first place they look.
Well, it's the whole thing. They have you like squat and cough.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's, you get naked and they're like squat and cough. So you squat, you do, you're supposed to immediately just shit out everything. There's no way you're pushing like a box of ibuprofen up that deep, you know what I mean? Our first little subject today, which is an attorney smuggling K2 soaked court documents. First off, just want to say, great prison pic. He looks lovable, but he also looks like he could just kill me with his bare hands. In the gay community, he'd be called a bear. Just kind of cool. In 2025, this year, this happened this year, 2025. 37-year-old Nathan Williams got the help of his other inmates to come up with a unique way to smuggle in drugs to Duval County Jail. Oh God, you see that Jacksonville Jaguar thing? Duval. He took an assortment of their legal paperwork and had them soaked in K2, a synthetic form of marijuana that is illegal.
It's illegal now?
I guess it is illegal. Okay, well, I think it's a synthetic form of marijuana. It's like rat poison. If it was marijuana, people would be like, I don't give a fuck. But they're like, no, this is bleach and Tide Pods. That's gonna get you hot. I smoked it once. I know I've told you this story, but I was playing World of Warcraft with my buddy like way back in the day, hitting some shit off of like a Monster energy can pipe, and we were just gaming. All of a sudden, I was like, I had this horrible panic attack, and I'm like, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I thought that I was having a heart attack. I'm like, dude, I'm having a panic attack. So now I can't smoke weed. I haven't smoked weed since I was 16 years old.
Try it again. It's been 32 years.
I don't want to. I'm sticking to healthy stuff like Jack Daniels and whiskey and rum, dude. That's why I have this. That's why I have this body. He was successfully transporting the drugs for financial gain for a while, but an increase in drug overdoses led to an investigation that resulted in him being caught and arrested. He now faces 8 third-degree felonies. So, you know, starting it off light, you know, they have this year, a little K2, soaked in rat poison, shove it up your bum, and then now people are ODing on doo-doo pills. I don't know how I'd feel about if I'm trying to get high. It's like, this is up my ass. I guess if you're in the clink, it doesn't matter.
You throw a condom around it.
I like to think that it was just like bare fist, just like covered in the K2 oil, and he just like, he wants to get high too, and he's like, oh. Well, I guess if it wasn't covered, it would just dissolve in his body, and he would probably just OD himself.
Or he did the saw method and dipped it in wax and swallowed it.
Yeah. Well, I want to get more eccentric with it, so that's why I'm going to switch to pigeons smuggling in phones. Did Dr. Doolittle get arrested? What the f***? How did that happen? In 2017, a pigeon was found trying to enter a Brazilian prison with a cell phone attached to it. Guards noticed that an inmate was frantically trying to capture the moving bird, so they intervened and lured it down with pieces of food. Dig in their asshole and grab out some, like a cupcake or something. Hi. Further investigation revealed that it was wearing some sort of vest designed to help it carry contraband over prison walls. Pigeons had supposedly been bred and raised by inmates with the purpose of having them smuggled out and given contraband, so that they could be released and use their instincts to return home.
Bred them in the prison.
He's like, no, give them time. They must make love. Only if they make love is his home. That's a pretty devious way of bringing in some stuff, though, huh? Training pigeons.
How'd they get the first pigeons?
Probably sweet treats or something. Probably plantains or some shit like that. Or we could talk about an updated pigeon, a drone, delivering and drugs to inmates. Well, that makes more sense. You can be pretty far from a drone to control it.
Some of them, yeah. Or you get like a little extender.
Yeah, with a giant metal rod. In 2016, it was discovered that drones were being utilized to smuggle copious amounts of contraband, like drugs, cell phones, and films.
Where they watch these films?
Also, just like, doesn't the cell phone just do that for you? Like, I need magazines, DVDs. It's like, so you have to bring a portable DVD player too. Yeah. When an inmate named Thaddeus Shorts, that's a great name for a prisoner. When an inmate named Thaddeus Shorts had been released from prison, he came up with a scheme to efficiently deliver products to those inside. He would make up to $6,000 per drop-off. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You're not doing daily deliveries, though. There's no way that the guards are like, what is that thing? Drones are so loud. Can you imagine? He's like, it's multi-drops a day. I'm making $700,000 a month. The operation was shut down after Shorts was caught near the facility with a brand new truck he had purchased from his earnings. The vehicle was filled with drugs, DVDs, and other packages alongside a drone. I like the idea that he immediately got out and he's just like, I'm gonna buy a $150,000 Ford Raptor. Dropping off Twinkies and to inmates inside, dude. Apparently, he was so proud of the scheme he orchestrated that he told the investigators everything they wanted to know. He told them he was using the money to create a new, customized drone that could carry larger quantities of supplies. He definitely saw Catch Me If You Can. They're going to be so impressed with this evil scheme that I'm doing that the government's going to hire me. Shorts was convicted yet again, prompting prison management to become more aware of how new tech could be utilized to smuggle stuff into prisoners.
Look at that drone.
The picture of this drone is obnoxious. I think DJI drones have 4 propellers. This has, I think it's 8 propellers. If you've never been on a drone, it is not a quiet affair. I don't know how the guards didn't realize this was happening. Also, like, look at all these windows. Is everyone just like... Today's video is sponsored by GamerSupps. Our dearest friends at GamerSupps make amazing energy drinks and non-caffeinated drinks for you to enjoy throughout your day. They're gluten-free, keto-friendly, and goddamn it, they're good. And we have an amazing flavor, raw meat, right now that you can try and enjoy. It's basically summer in a cup. It's unbelievable. They also just released their V-Card game. So if you like card games, I would check that out as well. And use promo code PAPAMeat and you get 10% off whatever you order from GamerSupps. It's amazing drinks, amazing quality. These guys fucking rule. They're one of the most supportive brands that we ever have on this channel, so please go check them out. Check out the drinks, the shakers, and also check out their new card game because it's a lot of fun. Thank you, GamerSupps, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. Gotta go back to the attorneys though, dude. Those are the real evil motherfuckers out there in the world. An attorney smuggles fentanyl-laced weed to a dominatrix in prison. It's like if you're an attorney, they're just like, no matter what, there has to be some kind of marijuana in my ass. You have to pay me, and you also have to give me a chapstick tube. In 2023, a Russian dominatrix named Victoria Nostrova began convincing her attorney Christopher Hoyt to smuggle in bags of fentanyl-laced marijuana into the prison for her. She was definitely like silver tonguing that motherfucker. Do you want me to whip you? He's like, yes. Yeah, could I whip you? She's like, if you want. He's like, I'm afraid. Do not be afraid of things you do not understand, Mr. Attorney. He would do this regularly before being caught with a loose bag of drugs in her shoes, leading to the lawyer being arrested and replaced. Oh. Thank God we put the replace thing. Being arrested. Well, was he still in the case? As it turns out, the reason for Victoria's imprisonment is absolutely banana nut crazy. In 2014, she was caught on a traffic camera propping up her recently murdered neighbor in the passenger seat of her car. And according to the victim's daughter, quote, all that was left basically was his skull and bones, no legs, no left hand. I couldn't believe it. She's like, I don't prefer people have left hand. Her goal was to steal money and valuables from the neighbor, but instead became an international fugitive running from the law to escape Russian prison. And by 2016, she started working as a dominatrix while regularly visiting a salon in Queens. It was there that she met Olga Tisk, a stylist that bore a striking resemblance to Victoria. She decided this was her ticket to freedom. Victoria wanted to have Olga killed so that she could take her identity and live out her new life in Queens. God, Victoria's kind of a baddie though, huh?
I'm not a killer. I'm woman. Only woman.
Also, they don't look that similar. I think the only similarity is they kind of have a cold Russian stare. Like they're just like, how are you doing? Victoria begged Olga for an eyebrow touch-up that she could perform at her home. There, she brought out a cheesecake as a thank you gift. Olga ate a slice of the cheesecake and found herself vomiting 20 minutes later before passing out. The cheesecake had been laced with phenazepam, an intense tranquilizer that could lead to death if dosed high enough.
I walked over to the waste paper basket, and right there was this plastic container with what appeared to be the remnants of pastry, something that looked good.
Olga was alive, but spent the entire night feeling sick. To finish the job, Victoria visited her to deliver some chicken soup, again laced with more of the drug, which sent Olga into a coma. She's just like, oh, you're sick from cheesecake I gave you? She's like, yes, her stomach bad. She's like, don't worry, brought you green chicken noodle soup. You have to drink quick though, drink what hot, drink it. Oh, Olga. Oreo, your food is no sit right with Olga. Victoria then ransacked her place for valuable jewelry, a passport, and an employment authorization card before leaving. When she woke up, there were pills surrounding her in what seemed to be a staged urukai. In 2018, the New York Police Department finally found Victoria with her boyfriend buying a 50-inch TV, where she was eventually imprisoned for murder as well as a slew of other crimes that emerged after her arrest. We just want to talk about Victoria. It's an interesting story. I like how they catch her outside of a Best Buy. She's like, I wanted to buy OLED TV. The picture better for me, Olga. They're like, you're Victoria. Are you sure? But, I mean, you know, yeah, we could talk about smuggling stuff all day, but I want to get to the juicy shit. Prisoners of TikTok. Huh? Prison TikTokers, dude. That's where the money's at. Speaking of smuggling, the birth of social media sites like TikTok has given inmates a new hobby to indulge in with the cell phones they smuggle into the cells. That's right. Prisoners have started posting TikToks, giving us a glimpse into life on the inside.
Look how nasty this cell is, man. They just put me in here. I asked for the cleaning supply, they told me no. Look, the light don't even work. I ain't got no light. This the light.
It's all you guys when everyone was complaining about, oh, TikTok's gonna go away. Ooh, this is unconstitutional. Look at some of these TikToks, dude.
2025, we got niggas sleeping in a mat. Out this bitch. Hey, bro. Are you all right in there? Yeah. All right.
If we get rid of TikTok, then we don't know what the prisoners are doing on the inside. Inmates would post videos of themselves creating do-it-yourself projects, messing around with other inmates, and most importantly, food videos, baby. Many inmates would post detailed videos showing how they would rig their living space to make food that was less depressing than the slop that they would receive on a daily basis. A lot of people making some, I mean, horrendous concoctions with various ramen packs and everything else.
This is what set it off. The pickle placement.
Also, some of them, dude, I eat a lot of these recipes that they're doing. One of the bigger prison influencers has made him a name for himself as a very prominent TikTok prison chef. Said shelf for a second. His name is Untiktolard, the prison chef. Did I say that right? Untiktolard?
Untiktolard.
Whose name translates to a TikTok convict. In French, whatever, was he eating snails, dude? Has over 400,000 followers on his account where he posts videos of his personal prison recipes as well as other types of educational, amusing content. Let's show some of it. How quirky. The French sure are fun, aren't they? You know, who gives a fuck about TikTok, right? I shouldn't have even led you down that road because the thing that connects us human beings is love, relationships, physical affection. So let's talk about prison dating and relationships. Let's roll that shit. I want to first talk about a murderer rapper who impregnates two jail workers. Impressive. In 2024, Darius Tyson was accused of getting 2 employees at Durham County Jail pregnant. You dirty dog. Darius, the highest ranking blood member from North Carolina, was imprisoned due to murder charges for kidnapping, burglary, and conspiracy to commit murder. They thought if you take a prison photo, you have to like look at the camera. Maybe he was looking at a big fat ass that woman, he's just like, that one's gonna be mine. While in prison, it was discovered that he had intercourse with both a contracted nurse as well as a detention sergeant within the facility, both of which became pregnant. And the shocker here is one of them's a man. Can you imagine? Oh, Darius, what the hell?
Do you think they got upset when they knew?
Yeah, dude. Like, I risked my job and everything to do, you know what I mean? Or maybe they're just like poly. What if they're poly couples? In on it. You never know. He had also used his charm and influence to get another detention sergeant to provide him a phone, which he used to orchestrate illegal drug deals from inside his cell. He was delivered other contraband as well, including a vape pen. But I bet you Darius didn't even consider getting a few. What you want to think today's? No kidding. I just want to know what kind of silver-tongued devil this is, dude. Jesus. Nick just did. That's all he has to do. The girl's like, ooh. Just does, come on. Come on. Darius, no. Come on. If you ever want to try and be like, I want to take you out sometime, the girl's just like, oh, no, I'm good. I have a boyfriend. Come on. Huh? Is that a silver tongue thing to do?
I'm gonna try it.
Are you? I legitimately want you to try. Come on. Come on. You can do it at different speeds. Come on. Come on. Come on! In court, he claimed that he was sexually assaulted. Word? Seeing as a detainee by law cannot consent, according to his attorney. Oh, Darius. Playing the system now. He is still in prison and awaiting a trial for his previous charges. Damn! Do you think he kind of did that? He's like, oh, I had sex with them, and then I'm going to impregnate him, to then they can come back and be like,
they get pregnant. Everybody know.
Darius is a smooth talking man. He got his chops licked. All right, I get it. Let's talk about an OnlyFans prison guard who bangs another prisoner and then goes to jail herself. OnlyFans people, man, they do anything to get that content, won't they?
And it works.
Oh, trust me, the video is very good. Come on. In 2024, a 30-year-old female prison officer went viral online after a video was released where she was seen having sex with an inmate from a London prison. That's just literally a man giving her back shots right there. Do I look pretty? The inmate's friend, who was smoking weed while he was filming the sex tape, saying, guys, we made history. This is what I'm telling you. People discovered that the woman, Linda de Sousa Abreu, whatever, Linda, is also an OnlyFans model and a married swinger. Oh, wait, is it still open? Can I still donate? Pretty sick. Apparently, this was not the first time where Linda engaged in sexual activity with a man in the video. There was another instance which was easily found because she was still wearing her prison body cam at the time. She was ultimately jailed for 15 months for a crime and no longer works in the prison. She's like, oh.
It's a crime to have sex with inmates?
Yeah. Come on. That's all she had to do. So what, I can't bang I'm going to lose my job at the prison and not be able to have sex with the inmates anymore? They're like, no. Come on. Or in her case, come on. Charlie XCX is my favorite. I think the apple's rotten right to the core. He's like, would you shut the up? It's a brat summer. You know, prison guards, they're little dirty devils. I mean, this next one we're talking about is prison guards having a jacuzzi orgy. Are there jacuzzis in a prison?
I guess at this one.
Sometimes when people talk about the amenities that prisons have, it makes me just be like, why the f am I out here, dude? I'm paying for that. If I'm paying for a jacuzzi in a prison, I'd be pissed. In Lanton prison in Belgium, good waffles, it was discovered that 10 prison guards were consistently hosting orgies outside of work. Is that a crime, dude?
No.
I think that's fucking awesome. One of the male guards would bring everyone over to his house to throw parties inside of his jacuzzi, where they would each draw colored bracelets in order to decide on who their sexual partners were going to be with.
Do you think they drew Magic the Gathering land cards?
Yeah, did they play Magic while they were doing it? No, I like to think that instead of even the beads, after a while they do that thing that kids do in school where it's just like 3, 4, 5, 6. Red or blue? Red. All right, you're Jared. Wouldn't that be fun? I'd like that. One employee identified as S was a nymphomaniac that literally refused to work until she had sex. In the morning at 6 a.m., she would relay this to her colleagues, and a senior prison official began granting her access to his office to have intercourse with whoever agreed to at that day. So basically, he'd just be like, my room's a fuck pit. She's like, I want to have sex with Tony. Tony Soprano. All right, fine. I want to have sex with Ash today. Come on. Fuck off, Carmel. I'm busy. This information was given by an anonymous source that revealed that S was hardly qualified to be a security officer. What? Really? It was originally just a visitor who would come to Lanton to see her inmate brother that was charged for murder. The prison guards were shocked to see that she became a prison officer seemingly overnight. She probably just immediately sucked and fucked one of them, right? The man in charge of hosting sex parties was found to be engaging sexually with female inmates as well, which resulted in him being banned from a women's wing of the prison, and S, however, was banned from the men's wing, as they believed that this would help her calm her sexual urges. A thorough investigation had to be conducted to see who else was participating in the bizarre sexual behavior. That's the end of that. They still work there. Me and our work staff, we're all consenting adults. We like to go to jacuzzis, drink Mai Tais, and bang each other out. Off company time. Are we not talking about the pit in the office? Makes you think the guys making the rules are just like, we're not going to take away that, are we? If you're talking about prison, the first thing you think of is what? Prison escape stories.
That's not what I was thinking.
Really? What were you thinking? We got to move past the sexual assault, man. I guess I'm thinking of like Alcatraz, dude. Work with me here, Nick. God damn. What about prisoners who've just simply had enough? Yeah, like they're just like, I'm tired of this. I want to go home. Some prisoners spend years waiting for the right moment to break free from their cells using complex and coordinated plans. Everyone thinks of Shawshank Redemption, dude. We get it. Crawls through, you see the paper, they look in the stupid hole and he emerges out from the shit pipe. Ugh! Whatever. We get it. Let's look at some real life stories, all right? Like our first one, an inmate who used peanut butter to trick the guards. Bet you didn't think of that, did you? You ever think about treating security guards like dogs? Might not have to dig for 7 years with a metal spoon. Maybe you can just get out some Peter Pan peanut butter, dude. In 2017, 12 prisoners escaped from an Alabama jail using only peanut butter. Okay, first off, it's Alabama. That's the first thing. They have a monkey working the key system like in Pirates of the Caribbean. Come on, Jim, you want this? Come on, get it. During meals, the prisoners were regularly served peanut butter sandwiches. To enact their plan, they had slowly been stocking up loose peanut butter in the cell for a long period of time. I'm guessing they're just taking the thing out and they're just like scraping it out and like just keeping peanut butter. But where? Like just put it in the corner. It's a huge like mound of peanut butter. Look at that. Damn. There's also gotta be a guy with like a peanut allergy who's like down the block like calm down, Jerry. We'll be out soon. He's like let me set the stage. It was 6:30 p.m. at night. With a hefty dollop of peanut butter in one hand, one inmate was able to cover up a number on their cell so it matched the number of a door that led outside. So they're just saying that if it was like 610 and the door that led outside is 810, that they're just like it's like, that's 810. He's like, I guess this is 810 even though the 8 is made of peanut butter. And waited until an inexperienced prison guard went searching for the exit door, mistakenly opening their cell instead. All at once, they rushed past him and headed for freedom. Are you saying that he was like, does this lead outside and he is looking into a cell? This looks weird, but I guess is where I'm supposed to, gentlemen. Using a stack of blankets they brought with them, they covered the razor wire on the fence and were able to climb over them. Some were prepared with cars to pick them up, and others simply ran on foot. While the majority of them were caught in less than an hour, 24-year-old Bradley Kilpatrick was nowhere to be found. Using helicopters, they searched everywhere they could, guaranteeing $500 to anyone who could give them useful information. Alabama, dude. Goddamn, what a fucking hellhole. I will give anybody $500, count it, $500. That's right. See, his eye, he knows. $500 to anybody who can give us some useful information. And I'll tell you, if anybody wants to pass forward that right there, the jiffy. Come on. He was eventually captured after being spotted in Tequesta, Florida. And in a press conference, a sheriff, James Underwood, stated, quote, escapes happen. We've got some evil people down here, and they scheme all the time to con us and our employees out of the jail. You've got to stay on your toes. This one time we slipped up. I'm not going to make any excuses.
Some of the inmates been pretty smart on what their plan was. Changing some numbers on the door with peanut butter. That may sound crazy, but these people are crazy like a fox.
I'd be like, maybe fire the guy who looked at a peanut butter sign and thought that the inside of a building led to outside of the prison. I don't know. That's just me. Or we can talk about Casey White's prison escape. Casey White, an alleged murderer, had escaped an Alabama prison. Seriously, Alabama, you guys suck. Casey White, an alleged murderer, had escaped an Alabama prison with the help of a corrections officer in 2022. The officer, Vicky White, oh dude, he's silver-tongued this girl who's just like, no one really dated. I never went to prom. He's like, darling, I'll take you dancing tonight.
Are you serious? Will you really?
The officer, Vicky White, began giving Casey special treatment after she found herself developing romantic feelings for him. As a relationship developed, she began using a burner phone to contact him from home. 1,100 phone calls were discovered on record. 1,100. She's like, so I just had to call you. He's like, God damn, dude. What? Hey, Vicky. It's just good to hear your voice. You left 30 minutes ago. Vicky was incredibly well respected and had been working there for 25 years. Because she was a supervisor, she had a lot of power. So, you know, it probably was. She probably just didn't get her raise. And she's like, I'm going to get mine, dude. I'm trying to jump on the pogo stick. I'm ready to bounce, girl. She started to plan out a way for Casey to leave with her so they could live the rest of their lives together. Before enacting their escape, Vicky began purchasing an assortment of camping gear and firearms. She had sold her home, then announced her retirement with only 1 day's notice. Hey, I'm leaving. They're like, oh, wait, what? Vicky, what? I'm gone. Their plan was to organize a, quote, mental health evaluation at a local courthouse, during which Vicky would walk him out of the jail and leave in a corrections patrol vehicle. It worked flawlessly. And soon a search began. They were tracked for a long time, constantly swapping vehicles and keeping the police off their scent. After 11 days, they finally caught them hiding out in a motel after receiving an anonymous tip. When the two of them got in the car to leave, the police engaged in a high-speed chase and rammed them into a nearby ditch. A vicious firefight broke out, in which Vicky accidentally shot herself and collapsed. Casey was outgunned and surrendered so that the police could quickly tend to the woman he now claimed was his wife. In the end, Vicky died from her injuries. That one got ran over quick. Casey was sent back to prison and is eligible for parole in 2081. I'm aware if he was eligible, because he definitely got time added onto his sentence because of that. Come on, Vicky. She's like, I don't know. Come on. How long you been here, girl? How much you make? Oh, hell. They get you a raise. I got a raise for you right here, Vicky. She's like, then she shoots herself apparently in the heart. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, he's like, just take me back, dude. She's like, it's like Bonnie and Clyde. He's like, take me back. Is it Chicken Tuesday? Take me back. No way the Vicky snuff is that good too. You know what I mean?
Look at her.
Or both of them. First off, he's got those big ass fucking monkey ears. She kind of looks like a vampire a bit. She's got that hair lip where her mouth goes up in a V.
She looks dead inside. 25
years as a prison guard. Yeah, dude, I'd be dead inside as well. Prison life is a truly fascinating thing. We got to learn about people smuggling in marijuana up their bum, people prisoners falling in love with guards falling in love with prisoners, technology bringing drugs from the skies, evolution of birds bringing contraband into Brazilian inmates. It's a fascinating time. And I'm so glad I get to live in a time where technology lets me know about every single aspect of it. I could have done without the OnlyFans thing, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Honestly, I was just like, I'd rather hear a love story like Vicky's than the old, Charlie XCX. I can't believe I got me bum rammed in the prison cell.
I thought that video was fake.
Yeah, when it was making its rounds on Twitter, I was like, this is a set or whatever. It did not feel real. And to find out it's real, it's just so stupid. What are you doing? I don't know.
Women are the biggest gooners. Have you seen them waiting outside for Luigi's court case?
Women are waiting outside for Luigi's court case?
Huge line.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just want to see him.
It's like Beatlemania over a guy who murdered somebody. I guess Luigi's a good-looking guy, isn't he?
And he's a hero.
Did he do it? Do we know for a fact that he did it?
Yeah. They found his manifesto.
Oh, so he was just like, yeah, I did it. Maybe we'll get Luigi banging one of the guards. If Luigi meets Darius in the clink, you better believe Luigi's getting a little pussy before he heads off to the big man upstairs. That's all I gotta say. Until next time, stay out of prison. Appreciate you. Bye-bye.
Excuse me, Mr. Maul.
Yo, man, you know what it is.
Can I have a honey glaze sandwich on rye?
Yeah, here you go. Here goes the honey.
Honey glaze, extra honey.
Extra honey.
On rye.
On rye.
Please.
Please.
To go.
To go.
The chips and the drink.
We got it. We got it.
The day after things. This is our lunch.
This is the day after Thanksgiving.
I told you we don't eat trays. This is all.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Keeping it settled down because today we're going to be talking about Kickstarter. Crowdfunding websites have been prevalent for years now. Many nonprofits, startups, and even lone individuals have turned to them for help making their creative dreams a reality. Hell, I know I did. 6 years ago now, I did a Kickstarter, made a show. Not sure if anyone remembers it, but it was a show nonetheless. And we did it, and we hit the goals, and I found out that was not that's not a normal thing. A lot of Kickstarters don't usually go that way, which luckily I didn't ask for. I feel like a whole hell of I should have asked for way more, which also hindsight, making an animated show is way more expensive than what I asked for. I digress. Now, just about anyone can have an idea and see it realized without having to have an abundance of capital or influence. So as long as you fit your campaign into Kickstarter's guidelines, you're good to go. There was a period of time too, back in like the early 2010s maybe, there was like an overabundance of people doing it as like a get-rich-quick scheme. I feel like now it's become a legitimate way of, God, dude, self-published books, unbelievable. Board games, holy hell. Comics and books and that kind of stuff, oh my God. Kickstarter is like the best. Whether it's a piece of luggage, a new piece of technology, or a video game, many people have built entire franchises that have started out on a Kickstarter page. Indie games like Shovel Knight raised over $300,000 in 2019, creating a hit game that has now evolved into an entire series, which if you think about it, $300,000, I think for a lot of people, it is a lot of money, but goddamn, so many games, it's like 20 million, I got 300K and be able to make that is pretty impressive. Even just this year, games like Gundos are soaring over their Kickstarter goals, showing just how much people are willing to open their wallets to a project that they believe in. Not all projects go smoothly, however. You may have heard of infamous campaigns like the Coolest Cooler, which raised a staggering $13 million, only to fully shut down years later after a litany of poor management decisions, and that's kind of what you get into. Also, too, that's kind of a double-edged sword sometimes. You reach a goal, and if it goes way over, you're like, I have no idea how to scale this, and then you become an entrepreneur versus a guy who's like, it was a pretty cool cooler. Put a speaker in the cooler. It's pretty sweet. With people's generosity being the focal point, you probably aren't surprised that there are all sorts of stories in which people take advantage of it. So today we're going to look at the wild world of Kickstarter, from product failures to full-on scams, and even we have to throw in a couple of mental breakdowns. For the very few Kickstarters that are actually practical, there are thousands of ridiculous projects that either fix a niche problem or do like nothing. They don't do a single thing. The licky brush, for example, is a piece of rubber shaped like a tongue that you put in your mouth so you can lick your own cat. Which I don't know, like, why would you want to do that?
It's a novelty product.
Yeah, but what's the novelty? Like, the issue is not grooming your cat, but it's the idea of like, even if it's protected by mouth, do I want to lick my cat? It's for people that are like is it role play stuff?
It's like, I want to show my cat how it feels when he licks me. So you put the thing in your tongue and you pretend to lick him, and it's cute. You guys bond over it.
You like that, Samuel? The project received over 2,000 backers and raised $52,000, and it even appeared on Shark Tank. What did they say on that? What did Mark Cuban say about that? If that motherfucker not get out of that deal, I want to know what happened.
But $300K, that's too much, and for those reasons, I'm out.
There's also Jellowware, which are disposable cups you are supposed to eat instead of throwing away, and the creators came up with this idea after entering a Jello mold competition. In total, Jellowware had 229 backers and raised over $10,000. I feel like Jellowware in like a bowl of mac and cheese doesn't make sense to me. You know, if it's supposed to be like a bowl, I mean, I guess with a drink, but even then it's like,
does it get
Jellowware? Yeah, it would get sticky. How would it not? You're holding it, you know? This message is sponsored by Raycon. Spring is here, which means it's time to refresh your routine and spend more time outside. Whether you're on your daily walk, running errands, or just soaking in the sun, baby. These are open earbuds that let you stay connected to your surroundings while enjoying your favorite music or podcast. Raycon's essential open earbuds keep your ears open while still delivering crystal clear sound. Whoa! Regular earbuds block out everything, but with Raycon, you can stay aware of traffic and your surroundings without sacrificing sound quality. And with the open ear functionality, their earbuds are designed to be taken outside. They're perfect for a workout or just for a run. And their super lightweight design means that they won't slip out when you're moving fast or breaking a sweat. Raycon also has multi-point connection, allowing you to switch from your phone to a tablet or PC with ease once it's time to work again. But the best part is that Raycon delivers premium audio quality at half the price. Plus, the open earbuds case has a 36-hour battery life, giving you non-stop listening throughout your day. I love using Raycons when I'm at work listening to my favorite smut podcast. No one in the office can hear what I'm listening to. It's awesome. Join over 3 million customers that love Raycon and try them for yourself. The essential open earbuds are perfect for refreshing your routine this spring. Go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatOpen to get 20% off. Thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and hey, let's get back to the video. Then there's also Fish on Wheels, and it's a fish tank on a low-powered RC car controlled by the fish inside, because you know they have sentience to do that. The fish tank had a camera that looked down inside the tank so to pinpoint the fish's position and control the vehicle. The developers initially wanted $70,000 and only raised about $6 grand before the project ultimately failed. This was probably because the tank couldn't be filled too high, otherwise the frequent jerky movements caused by the fish panicking inside would spill water all over your floor. I like how it's like it would spill water all over your floor. That's the biggest people's concern. It isn't that the fish inside's being jerked around and probably gonna fucking die as well.
I saw a video, something similar, but they put a snake and gave it legs. It's like in a tube and it could walk around.
I feel like it would hate that. That goes against everything that it knows, right? Why would you need that? Another failed project is Paul, the sexiest smartphone charger on the planet, which is just a foam bust of a man's body with the phone charger at his penis and a wall charger coming out of his asshole. The creator was seeking $8,000 in funding, but received only a little over $2,000 with a total of 12 supporters, which I will say is still a lot. I like how it's just like, we're gonna give you half a mannequin, and you can like, I guess you could fuck this if you want, or you can like finger his asshole. And some people are like, all right, fine, dude. I mean, $2 grand isn't nothing to sneeze at, right? I don't know. There's also the Thinking Egg, which had 4 versions, each raising well over $200,000. So we could say almost about $1 million in total. It's literally just a wooden or like metal egg that you're meant to fidget with while you're working at home. It's like it's literally just like a stress. It's not even a stress ball. It's just, you're supposed to just like.
Oh, it's like those orbs.
Yeah, but they don't look as cool. Those orbs are like. Functionally, there is no difference between the versions except the material they're made of. And on their official website, they charge $17 per egg. You can just go to the store. You can go to the store, play around with the regular egg, and then you get to eat it. That's like, just to be honest, I mean, like, if you're talking practicality and stuff, and if you're like, well, I mean, the convenience of it, I'm like, you can just get a carton of eggs. How often would you play with the egg? And at that point, too, you know, dude, I'd get like, you can get anything. You can get an orange, you peel it and eat it. Like, oh, my fat ass is just like, can you even eat the egg? You can't eat the egg, get a chocolate egg. Eat the chocolate egg. Yeah, a little Kinder egg with the cream in it. I never liked the Kinder eggs, I'm being honest. Yeah, the cream is not, like, burns my mouth. Well, it doesn't burn my mouth, but it, like, I don't know. It's like so, it makes me so thirsty. You know what else the ones I didn't like was the chocolate oranges. You like the peels? I never tasted that good, did it? Was this just, are we just talking? Creators can get inspiration from literally anywhere, like the creators of the Grilled Cheese Press, who came up with their idea after watching an episode of their favorite show, Glee, titled Grilled Cheeses, which clearly many thought the concept was amazing because the Kickstarter was able to reach its $25,000 funding goal. This is something my grandma would like, I feel like.
You're here, eat your grilled cheese. Well, now you can trick old people. Mom, look.
I think that, yeah, so that's the thing, is people probably got it as a practical joke, trick their grandmother and be like, huh, I love it, like good. They probably wouldn't even eat it. There have been thousands of ridiculous products on Kickstarter, but many don't compare to the No Phone. Nearly 1,000 people paid a total of $18,000 for a 3D printed rectangle to combat cell phone addiction. They created a pretend phone to act as a surrogate to any smart mobile device. You can clutch your comfort without having to actually use it, which just sounds so pathetic, doesn't it?
Apparently, there's a study that shows that 3 days without your cell phone has similar effects to cocaine withdrawal.
I believe it too. You know what? Maybe I'm knocking the rectangle too quick. I mean, like it's like a thing of non-alcoholic beer, so you can still have the simulation or like the I don't know, the normality of drinking when you're trying to get sober. One upgrade consists of a stick-on mirror so you can take selfies. Though it was fully supported, many of the comments were disappointed, saying they either never received the product or their mirror came scratched. Oh, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? My mirror. In 2014, the Air umbrella was advertised as a compact and lightweight alternative to the traditional umbrella. Instead of deploying a fabric material to protect you from the rain, it would instead blast a circular stream of air that would keep you dry without taking as much space. Does that mean it's just like above you?
Yeah, so like the rain comes with like...
At that point too, I mean, like, is an umbrella that invasive?
Also, how loud is that?
I mean, to make it an actual dome, it would have to be insane. It would be insanely loud, right? The design wasn't without flaws, however. No. Not only would the battery life only be between 15 to 30 minutes, but one could assume that the water being pushed away from you would just be fired onto everything in the person's vicinity, aka the people all around you, or I mean, everything's getting wet beside you. And as it turns out, these initial problems were far too difficult to rectify, and fears of it doing harm to customers led to them being unable to release the product. They would issue an apology and attempt to refund their supporters, but delays in doing so would cause a tidal wave of furious backers, labeling them as scammers. I mean, we'll try to get there. I'm not doing it.
They are assuming people will just forget. It's been 10 years.
I mean, come on. Yeah. 100 grand. I mean, there's got to be some crazy backers in there.
With all of these, there's like, like $10,000 reward tiers.
I have a feeling it was like in a metal tube. Like the thing's gonna lodge into your neck. Some Kickstarters can feel downright pointless. For example, a Kickstarter campaign titled We Demand Peace in the World Now details the development of a smartphone app that will bring everyone together. Basically, people would download the free app to show that they demand peace in the world. And according to them, the app would feature their song We Demand Peace in the World Now and a video of Peace Flash Mob, which honestly I think could do nothing but spread more hate, more vitriol. If I saw that video, I'd be like, I think the world's in a pretty fucking good place. If this is what peace in the world, I don't want that. If that's what peace in the world is, no thank you. Their goal is to have people around the world memorize this dance as well as the lyrics to the song, so they can start organizing their own flash mobs to spread the idea of peace. Their ultimate goal was to convince people to all do this song and dance one Saturday a month for at least a year in cities all across the world. This way, they could tell their government that they will not tolerate any of the wars, and the fighting and killing must stop now! Despite their best efforts, only 18 people backed the project. Out of the $30,000 they wanted for this app, only about $2,300 was raised. Which also begs the question as well, Nick. Instead of it being an app, couldn't this just be a YouTube video that you hope goes viral? We can't make money on it that way.
Exactly. How am I going to make the ad money from the app?
Make the ad money on the app, and then also, yeah, is it really a movement if people don't have it downloaded on their phone? That kind of stuff. I mean, think about how bad flash mobs already were. I mean, who wanted that? Whoever saw a video and they're like, okay. People don't realize this, but we're about ready to transform this busy square into a dance party.
Well, it's because of High School Musical, I bet. Like
what?
They saw, High School Musical was so popular, so it's just like, let's just bust out and song and dance in the middle of... When you were in high school, did you guys film a flash mob for your senior?
We didn't do a flash mob, but it was one of those fucking videos that was like, it's like a person starting in a room and it's like a camera following them and they're like, you're singing a song to it. And they go to every room and people are like singing the song and like dancing and stuff. It's so fucking cringe. But everyone did it. I don't know what the fuck it was. I guess that's kind of a flash mob.
Oh yeah, I thought that's what a flash mob was, but.
Flash mob is like, you're having a cup of coffee in like at a town square. And all of a sudden, all the business people walk around, stop, and they just start dancing. Like, that's a flash mob. It's a mob of people doing that. To me, a flash mob is like, you kind of spring it on random people that don't know what the fuck's going on. All I know is in my school, they did that Bon Jovi song that...
I think we did Dog Days Are Over by Florence and the Machine.
How's that one go?
The dog days are... Something like that.
Of course! That's the dog days, dog. In 2013, Doug Evans created an exciting product called Juicero that drew in a total of $120 million investments for Juicero. All right. Their main product, the Juicero Press, was essentially a fancy juicing machine. The catch is that the machine was only designed to work with Juicero's own branded product packs, which were fairly expensive for what they contained. Customers would pay for a subscription fee of $35 a week to regularly obtain these produce packs. $35 a week? The machine itself was overly complicated, requiring a Wi-Fi connection at all times to operate it, and each packet contained a QR code which needed to be scanned by the machine and confirm that it was both an official Juicero brand packet that wasn't expired. Which also, what kind of fucking Apple bullshit is that? You have to have Juicero packs. You can't throw a goddamn orange in the thing and it'll work. Also, is this like a juicer for spacemen? A pack of goods?
Their whole thing was like, it's freshly squeezed, but it's in a bag. And all the machine does is just squeeze the bag.
So it's already a bag of juice.
Yeah, so you can literally just take the bag.
Can you just, yeah, I was like, can you just go, Juicero, go! Just a good shit. My orange juice! At launch, the product cost a whopping $700. While the product was doing all right during its initial launch, they were still losing money due to the high cost of producing it. What is this machine made out of, dude? It's made of gold. All the wiring is gold. Things took a turn for the worst, however. No. When Bloomberg exposed them by revealing that the juicer itself was not necessary to consume the drink. Who thought that you needed I mean, it's a bag of juice. Cut a hole in it and put a straw in the bag. You got juice on the go. The company shut down entirely by September of 2017 and was mocked every step of the way. That has to be the worst product I've heard so far. There's got to be worse, but I'm just saying. In terms of like non-harmful, stupid waste of technology, that's got to be it. Some Kickstarter creators simply aren't equipped to handle the pushback that a poorly run campaign brings from their backers, like the creator of Pictures for Sad Children. John Campbell produced a webcomic of the same name in 2007, which focused on dark and absurdist humor that people really seem to connect with. The success prompted a Kickstarter campaign in 2012 that would raise money to produce physical copies of the comic. The $8,000 goal was exceeded, hitting over $50,000. Instead of this ending as yet another Kickstarter success story from a young artist, future updates to the campaign took a strange turn. John would post a lengthy post about their withering emotional state, treating the update tab on the campaign as more of a venting space. It turns out that the pressure was too much, and John would express their anger by posting a video update titled, "It's Over." In it, the text reads 127 emails about this book. The video then shows 127 books being burned in a bonfire over ominous music. John reveals that the last 25% of the books will not be shipped and refunds will not be processed before threatening to burn one book for every future message received about it. Along with the video came a novel-sized post that went from long personal stories to criticisms of capitalism. One quote reads, "If you would like a refund, please contact a fan of my work directly for your money. This is where the money would come from anyway. I am cutting out the middleman." For the most part, John erased all social media, as well as the original webcomic archives. People still speculate about what had happened in the first place, with many assuming it was related to intense drug use or simply untreated mental health problems. Which, here's the thing. if this was like, which I don't know if this is the case, if this was a Tumblr artist, does it not make sense that your update page would read the same? Granted, I think if you have something where somebody's paid for it, you got to fulfill the obligation. Even if you are super late, I think that as long as you're like, I'm getting to it, this was way more than I expected, I'm having a hard time with it. I think if you're transparent and honest, people will be mad, but I think it's like, I'm trying my best to do it, and you're trying to be honest with it. Going on a hate campaign and burning books because you're like, I don't know, upset with other people, no bueno. There's a lot of times I've seen, like I have a bunch of comic book buddies, like my buddy Jim Mahfood. He just did an amazing, like Batman parody that was just all like, it's like a savage Batman book. Put it up here, it was really good. He had a successful campaign and stuff, but he asked other Kickstarter people being like, what's the best way to go about this? You know, other comic book people. I mean, like I would just reach out to other people that have done that campaign. Also, you're human, dude. Mistakes happen. Once again, shout out Jim Mahfood and also Jake. Put up both of them. Two awesome comic book artists and also my buddy Baltimore. I have too many comic book friends. But I've known these people for a while and I love all of them. Baltimore, there's his art, it's very good. His comics are very good. Jake, he does a lot of my storyboard art, but also he's an amazing comic book artist. And Jim, there you go. Watch out for their Kickstarters. Maybe they have one. I feel like a lot of the Kickstarters, it doesn't matter. Who gives a shit? Outdoors for Everyone project was a failed Kickstarter created by David Mills. His goal was to allow old, disabled, or underprivileged people to enjoy beautiful nature settings they could never visit. Not by taking them there, but by creating gigantic, high-quality prints they could look at, which... it sounds pretty silly, but I can see that being like a noble cause. You'll never go there. Don't I mean, you look at that, it's pretty, right? You'll never be there, but this is kind of like it. These photos, which they refer to as big, awesome photos, would be displayed as an hour-long slideshow presentation. Oh, how insulting is that? When it was made clear that the crew would have to travel to all of these nature spots and national parks themselves to take the photos, people started to claim that this was all an elaborate play for them to fund a nationwide vacation, which does sound more likely. I will say this. There are things called translights, and there are, like, backdrops to shows. These, I mean, just to print, I don't know, like a 20-foot wide one, they could cost like 30 grand. So then if you want, and that's a high quality print that's like, you know, I would say it's like, it's not paper, it's actual fabric that's gonna last, you know, it looks good from a distance, all that kind of stuff, right? That you'll see in a show. $185,000 does sound like it's just like, this is for me and my boys to go take the photos for like a year. We can all take off our jobs for a year, we can get paid, we're not losing any revenue, right? Because if you're doing that and you're selling it to a person, what person's gonna want to pay like 30 grand for which is a giant photo? If you're trying to emulate it being like, oh, I'm looking out into a thing, yeah. Not just a frame picture.
That'd be more of like a virtual reality thing.
Yeah.
It's just like, get a VR headset.
Which even then, it's like, yeah, just put on a fucking Apple headset or whatever and just be like, holy shit. The project would only receive $1,453, and Kickstarter soon suspended the projects so backers would not be charged. People saw through that so clearly. I do like the angle though of people, you know 100% him and his boys were like, well, people are gonna know that we're just like going around. It's like a vacation. Not if we tell them it's for disabled people. Not if we tell them it's for old and sick people. Among the many project genres Kickstarter offers, games are probably among the most, if not the most popular on the entire platform. In 2017, a new MMO project called Ash of Creation was launched, and over the last decade, it has raised over $3 million while in development. However, at the beginning of the year, the creative director and co-founder Steven Sheriff stepped down from his position due to the ethical conflicts with the board of directors. This led most of the staff to leave, and the entire project was scrapped, including the Steam page, which had already been selling an early access version. Since thousands of people had already purchased early access to the game, Steam had begun issuing refunds to anyone who bought it. And for those who were still in the company, the board laid off the remaining staff and closed the studio. Many former employees later said they never received the final paycheck and sued for unpaid wages.
This was like a big one. Because my buddies actually paid full price for it, and then it was only up for a month.
No shit, Ashes of Creation?
I think they're doing one last like pump and dump. Basically, they're like, let's release this in early access, get as many people to buy.
And then just bail.
And then Steam actually locked their funds, so they could not pull them out.
Yeah, it's bullshit. There's so many different kinds of these games where I feel like it's released for a day. Well, are you talking about the one that was like released for a day and they just shut it down entirely? I forgot what its name is. I'm not good with video game names, but I feel like there's a ton of them that do this kind of shit. Also, I want to say $3 million over the course of 10 years is not a lot. They had to have probably some other kind of backing that they didn't tell people about.
They had private investors come in
So that's probably why they also dumped it, because those private investors probably came in there like, we're gonna fucking kill you unless you give us money. Mythic, the Story of Gods, was announced in early April of 2012 as a mythology-based RPG. The company behind the game boasted that it had ex-Blizzard employees and even Disney and Pixar employees working on animations. It didn't take long for the game to gain traction and raise close to $5,000 toward its $80,000 goal. However, some people felt something was off. Yeah. A video game, first off, $5,000 is, I mean, is that gaining traction? I guess. But then also $80,000 to make an MMORPG?
Definitely
Word?
scam. That is, or
No.
It's like a little kid, like he made the Kickstarter.
After doing a little digging, people found that the entire campaign was a mix of other games, projects, and businesses. For starters, the art of the game was stolen from other games, and the pictures of the company's office were real photos taken from random design companies. Furthermore, all of the reward tiers on the Kickstarter page were just copied from other projects. It didn't take long for news outlets to pick up the story and spread the word about the scam. Not even a month after it was announced, the Kickstarter was canceled, and the scammers disappeared. Thankfully, no backers ever lost any money since the project didn't reach its goal, so that's good. Molly Frederick had begun to create a high sci-fi board game called Catalica.
Catalica, I like that.
Catalica, which focused on, quote, the experience of living as a member of the stellar consciousness of the galaxy. Like some Evangelion ending, like end of series shit. According to her, it's a cross between Risk and Magic the Gathering. Now you're speaking my language. A decent sized audience of interested people easily hit the goal of $7,500, which allowed Molly to regularly post updates and stay ahead of schedule. When the product was ready to be shipped out, delays started to frustrate people who would go on to critique her in the comments of the campaign. Things all changed one day when Molly started posting weird updates to explain why things were being delayed. Apparently, it no longer had to do with just printing issues, because she was now being harassed by celestial mass claiming... What? She was now being harassed by a celestial mass claiming to be the sun. I mean, do you just see that Kickstarter post and you're like, awesome? Like when it comes to this, of like, I'm actually, I mean, it's heartbreaking. I'm paraphrasing this because what I want to say is I would see that and be like, no way, mental breakdown, sick. Even though I know it's wrong, but I'm just saying, if you saw that update, you're like, oh, cool, update. Huh. Not only was she being harassed by the sun all day, it was urging her not to release the board game for fear that it would reveal too many cosmic secrets. She also claimed that the US Navy was watching her because her board game referenced experimental plasma technology. A little bit of gang stalking in there too. I love that. I love that cosmic horror with just a dash of gang stalking. Many of the people in the comments were being supportive. What? I'm sorry the sun is watching you and the Navy is also on your back. Keep your secret, sister. One man in particular, however, pretended to be the sun and started urging her to buy 30 gallons of gasoline and light a nearby school on fire. Jesus Christ! God damn! Are you kidding me? See, now that's a problem. When you know you're openly talking to a mentally unwell person, yeah, get 30 gallons of gasoline and fucking set a school on fire. Yeah, I tapped 2 islands, I'm gonna play Counterspell. Updates would continue all the way up until 2023, and in the end, only a small number of people would actually ever receive the game, making it some sort of collector's item. Everyone else was left behind, despite putting in money and followed the project for years. Which I gotta say, it has to be some kind of like religious tome now.
I was gonna say, she actually released something.
It's insane that the person who was talking to a celestial mass pretending to be the sun and being gang stalked by the US Navy actually fulfilled more products than 99% of the Kickstarters that like scam people. Even if there was some good intention down there.
Good on you, Molly. Yeah, I mean, it just sounds like she's having a mental...
Yes, I mean, she was having a bit of a mental oopsie daisy, basically, yeah.
Or do you think she was just faking it to get out?
No. I think that No. I think that she was probably going through some shit. With the intention still of being like, I want to release this thing, but like physically and mentally I cannot. Most Kickstarter projects rely on advertising and backer interest to succeed, but some people skip making a product entirely and just use the platform to beg for money. Many attribute the rise of beggars on Kickstarter to a 2014 project in which a man simply asked for $10 to make a potato salad. The Kickstarter would go viral and receive over $55,000 in donations and spawn countless other projects similar to it that were just asking for money. Seeing the success from all the potato salad clones, lots of young children and teens started getting on Kickstarter and asking for anywhere from $800 to $2,000 for a gaming setup. And most of the time, the reason they needed such expensive rigs is they wanted to start a gaming YouTube channel or to start streaming, which if I saw that, I'd do. Nope. I'd rather have a just kid be like, I just really want a good system so I can play games on the highest quality. I would be more swayed by that. Listen guys, crowdfunding sites are a wonderful thing. After all, there are all sorts of creative people with brilliant ideas that simply don't have the money to make them a reality, or they don't have the means of getting self-started. They're not business-minded enough to take this thing to the next level. So sometimes Kickstarter can just be like, hey, this is my sick idea. Do you like it? Pretty cool. Because Kickstarter can be a little risky as far as getting refunded from an unfulfilled project, the many scam campaigns on the site may make you extra hesitant to open your wallet. But if it's a project you really believe in, maybe throw a few bucks into something if you think it's worth it. Because hey, sometimes the good shit will never be seen, right? You gotta kind of dig for the good shit. Thank you guys so much for watching today's video. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're talking about the U.S. military.
So many goddamn heroes.
Why'd you join the army?
For my country.
Type shit.
Yes, yes! We're actually talking more about military recruiters today. Sorry for the bait and switch, but we are. Because the US military is constantly in need of recruits. Because of that, Army recruitment has become its own complex operation. One that makes constant efforts to reach as many people as possible using the hundreds of millions of dollars allotted yearly for this purpose. Hundreds of millions. Some of you may have seen it firsthand with military recruiters showing up to their colleges or campus to talk to kids directly. But this is far from the only method used to find interested people and joining the Hoorah clan.
One time I got off a bus and a guy sprinted from the bushes trying to recruit me.
You were just that much of a soldier. You were just that much of a catch. It turns out that the US military employs a lot of strange and extreme tactics to accomplish their goal, especially with the realization that Gen Z shows far less interest in joining the military compared to previous generations. I mean, in 2022, only 45,000 soldiers enlisted out of 60,000 that was intended that year. No one cares anymore, dude. Rock, flag, and eagle, man. Rock, flag, and eagle. No more. No more.
A lot of people are very anti-American nowadays.
Isn't it sad, Nick? Isn't it sad? Hoorah. Hoorah! A big part of this is due to the fact that young people seem to be more aware of the realities of military service and no longer buying into the flowery messaging given to them by recruiters who want to sell this as an ideal path. And in fact, recruiters often focus on the supposedly immense benefits and sense of purpose one can obtain, leaving out the harsher truths like the risk of PTSD, suicide, and mental health issues. So today I want to talk about the most ridiculous military recruitment methods. And let me tell you, some of them might even work on me.
People think you're poor if you join the military. That's not the case. I just got paid, so I went shopping. I spent $10,000. I got a pair of Louboutins. I wore them for the first time last night. They told me to use a protectant on the red sole so that it didn't up, but I already.
What you're seeing is advanced warfare.
In the councils of government, we must guard against the acquisition of unwarranted influence, whether sought or unsought, by the military-industrial complex.
Wake up. Wake up. It's propaganda. It's propaganda. It's an e-girl in military uniform. It's propaganda. Wake up. Wake up.
We can't get into this topic without discussing one of the strangest and more recent examples, the e-girl soldier psyops. All across social media platforms like TikTok and Instagram, videos are making waves showcasing what can only be described as e-girls cosplaying as members of the United States Army. Many are convinced that it's all part of a massive psyop, and that the US is enlisting the help of attractive women to make videos that convince people to join the Army, aka the literal most effective way to put men into any position. And it works hand over fist. This is referred to as the simp to soldier pipeline. One of the most well-known influencers in this genre of content is a woman online named Luhan that has almost 1 million followers on TikTok. Dressed in full army getup, she posts videos of her lip-syncing to trendy songs, doing dances, and vlogging her experience. While some posts seem innocent enough and realistic, occasionally things would become way less subtle, like a post where she directly tells people, quote, "If you feel unwanted, you know the Army wants you bad." I love that, dude. I want you bad, so if I was an Army man, she'd probably love me. That's how men's minds work nowadays, too. Similar theories are even being made in other countries for people like Natalia Fadiz, also known as the gun waifu, a member of the IDF that posts pro-Israel propaganda on her Instagram and her OnlyFans. There's definitely a guy who's just doing something and then he's just, that OnlyFans comment really perked him up. Say what now? Her content ranges from cringy e-girl trends to Overwatch cosplays, mixed with thirst trap photos on her Instagram as well as her OnlyFans, popping her showing tits. It's, you know, what else is new? People believe that this is done as a recruitment method as well and have successfully gotten many young men to obsess over her.
I would never reject you. In fact, I would like to be with you. I love you. Could you be my girlfriend? Heart, heart, heart. Please love me.
But of course, this isn't the first time the US Army has tried tactics like these to gain interest of young people. Throughout history, they have employed various methods that glorify military life, often in a way that feels inappropriate or deceptive, like with military ad campaigns. Which, listen, here's the thing, guys. They're awesome. They're really cool. I remember, even when I was younger, I would see them and I'd be like, damn, that's kind of sick.
Yeah, it worked on me. I could get free college?
Free college? And I'm like failing algebra. Free college? I'm gonna be a doc!
Can you sign up with flat feet? Or is that, you can't be drafted with flat feet?
If you have flat feet, they're not gonna allow you into the military? Is it that big of a deal? I thought it was if you're like colorblind.
Well, that maybe that too. If you have flat feet, you can't be drafted. So I'm safe from the draft.
You're also like 40. You're not gonna get drafted, Nick. Like, you're like, I'm really young and extremely in shape. I hope they don't draft me.
Hunter, I have something to tell you.
What is it, Mom?
You may want to put that energy drink down. I don't think your heart can take it.
Well, Mom, I appreciate your concern, but I've actually been drinking Gamer Sup's raw meat blend that's non-caffeinated. While they do have a caffeinated option, both are equally delicious, so I think it should be okay.
Hunter, you're not my son.
What?
There's no way you could be my son. Look at you. You're too big. I mean, nobody is as fat as you in the family.
Oh, God.
Whoa, whoa there, little Debbie. Don't want you to slip into a diabetic stroke.
We're sugar-free! And it's keto-friendly, Mom!
Don't call me that anymore. I just got back from the courthouse. Papers are signed. You're not my son.
Oh, God!
And quit crying like that. It just makes you look so fat.
Oh, God!
Throughout the 80s and 90s, many military advertisements were released that clearly aimed to appeal to the fantasy and adventure-obsessed kids playing Dungeons and Dragons. That feels like a bit of a long shot. One short advertisement from 1985 simply focuses on a sword being forged over a dramatic voiceover catering to the alpha men. I think more so just being like, King Arthur's table. You want to stab this into like a Middle Eastern guy's chest. They're all dragons. Lizard people. That would have worked on me. Yeah, there's lizard people over there? We gotta kill them! In 1987, the US Marines took it a step further with an advertisement set in medieval times, with a young man dressed in armor being knighted by a king. The voiceover compares the adventurous and courageous knight to that of a modern Marine. Continuing with the medieval theme, the Marine Corps released a particularly strange ad in 1990 that depicted knights and evil wizards fighting each other on a life-size chessboard. Who do you think the wizards were? You know who the enemy is. Join the Marines. One of the most bizarre ads released in 1998, a man enters a strange CGI video game-esque coliseum where he must traverse a deadly obstacle course in order to retrieve a sword themed after a bald eagle. It's awesome. Especially that time too when you're just like, I just got my Nintendo 64, you're like, oh my god, I've been playing it here on my TV, but I could be in the game. That kind of thing. Also a bald eagle sword. You kidding me? So sick. Almost looks a little like Nazi propaganda. Just a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Sorry they had good aesthetic. He then dramatically fights a lava monster before striking him down, being engulfed in flames and turning into a fully dressed Marine. And many people can forgive ads like these for being a product of their time, but even modern military ads seem to dress things up to appear like some sort of trendy video game, which you definitely know that for a fact that these guys are just like, Call of Duty's huge. We're basically breeding them from when they're 8 years old playing these games. In 2019, the What's Your Warrior marketing campaign was released with the intention of showcasing the large list of diverse opportunities available to those joining the army. The advertisement is very clearly trying to cater to the Gen Z by mimicking a modern hero shooter aesthetic, showing specific types of soldiers alongside catchy nicknames and flashy graphics as their operators in Rainbow Six Siege. I like to think that they also went to like Blizzard and they're just like Overwatch. You know, do you think that they ever like the US government's here, like the colonel like walks in, hello Colonel? He's just like, I have an assignment for you, son. America needs you. On the phone with it. Huh? Here are some examples of these warriors, by the way. Aviation officers are referred to as the Dragon Tamers. I'm telling you, there's a lot of anti-Chinese shit I feel like in this. The Dragon Tamers. neighbors. Microbiologists are called the virus hunters. And culinary specialists are called the replenishers. Like, they're just like, you could be a cook. Many people across social media agreed that it was an incredibly predatory method of attracting the attention of young people. And appealing to gamers through advertisements is one thing, but what about actual video games? Let's talk about the military-funded video games. Because in 1999, U.S. Army Colonel Casey Wojcinski came up with a unique idea to manage the lack of recruitments. And by 2002, he helped develop a video game called America's Army, which was released with the purpose of convincing people to recruit in real life. And this was the first instance of the Army using the medium as a marketing tactic. The game acted as a team-based tactical shooter similar to Counter-Strike that was praised for being one of the most realistic portrayals in military combat in gaming for its time. I wonder who you're killing. Apparently in 2007, a man used his knowledge for the game to save 2 people that were stuck in a car after an accident. And the game was getting a lot of great press to the point where multiple games were released, both spin-offs and sequels. I like how some guys just like, thank you, America Army. I wouldn't have been able to save that wife and child from their burning car. That's kind of an impressive feat though, huh?
Do you think they set that scenario up so a guy could save people?
Yeah, the woman's like handcuffed to the wheel, like duct tape around.
Yeah, wait, how did he learn from the game, from a car wreck? How does that make sense?
America's Army led to a more positive view on the U.S. military and successfully raised recruitment numbers more than any previous advertising attempt. And 20 years later, the game had shut down entirely after showcasing increasingly dwindling player numbers. Well, yeah, dude. One of the most popular military-based video games is undoubtedly Call of Duty, which first released in October of 2003, and this game has been widely speculated to be a military-funded psyop. I love that idea. State documents have been released in the past to prove that the CIA utilized video games for the purpose of counterterrorism operations, even using spies to do surveillance on people through World of Warcraft and Second Life. And apparently, there was a belief that criminal networks may be operating within online video games. And because of this, it is not a stretch to assume that Call of Duty is more than just a video game. The U.S. Air Force has even brought executive producers tied to Call of Duty franchise to their headquarters to demonstrate how their gear and vehicles work. We're just researching stuff. Puts like a needle in the back of his neck.
See, that they should add that. Like after every map, there should be like a big like promotion that's like join the army.
Wasn't that fun? You should sign up here. Or if you did some shit where it was like you get a free battle pass, just you know.
Oh, battle pass in the army.
They do a battle pass to where you sign up, you get a free battle pass if you put your email and information in, and then you start getting newsletters. Before Activision and Blizzard became entangled in sexual harassment scandals, the U.S. Army actually had big plans to put tons of money into Call of Duty franchise. They planned to sponsor Twitch events, paying influencers to create pro-Army content, and even create a reward-based inventory in Call of Duty Mobile that would pay in-game currency to viewers that watch ads for the U.S. Army.
There you go. See, you were right. They did go up to Blizzard.
I'm telling you, they're just like, come on. If he has a gun, he's just like, I don't want to make this hard. Despite there being proven instances of video games utilized this way, Major John Mark Thelin had his own frustrations. According to him, military recruits that are part of the Nintendo generation have frail skeletons and are not tough enough to handle the active training required by the military. First off, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But in response, he put together a regiment for people to build stronger bones, including tasks such as couch to 5K running program and drinking lots of milk. The guy said, I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you.
Oh, he came up with the couch to 5K? That's a huge like Reddit thing.
Couch to 5K is a huge Reddit thing? Have you done it?
No, but like the fitness sub, this is years ago. They're like, here's the couch to 5K regiment.
And it's just because he said the Nintendo generation has soft bones. He's like, get off your couch, run a 5K, and drink milk. Reddit falling for a psyop? That's odd. With big games like Fortnite and Minecraft releasing to massive audiences, the U.S. military was struggling to utilize the gaming space to enlist future military soldiers. For them, the next obvious step was to create the U.S. Army esports team, which the U.S. Army, as well as the Air Force and Navy, created their own esports teams. Alongside this, they had recruiters playing shooters on stream dressed in full uniform, talking about how much they love being in the Army. Which, is that comparable to like the Army having a football team and the Navy having a football team too that played like the college bowls? Yeah, it's just like, oh, I like football, you know, and that kind of thing. All is fair in love and war, Nick. All is fair in love and war. But their goal is, once again, to reach out to people who are prime ages for military recruitment, and people were quick to ridicule this endeavor online, spamming comments with the U.S. military's participation in various war crimes.
Oh, cool. Nice. Really chill guy. Have a nice time getting banned, my dude.
I'd always be afraid that they'd like bomb house.
The army would?
Yeah. World of War crimes. And then all of a sudden, or you just see like a drone flying outside my window. I'm like,
that was actually a big thing during Obama when he started the Obama era, when he started using drones. People were like, he's going to use it on U.S. citizens.
I always thought that the big thing they're going to do with drones is they were going to start delivering packages. Whatever the happened with that? I've never had one package delivered by drone. It upsets me because that was the whole thing I thought was cool with Amazon was they were like, oh yeah, you just drop the box off at your doorstep and he flies away. It's like idiot. I was sitting there, I had to order like, I don't know, a pair of socks. Look at my window.
I'm pretty sure there was a guy who like he ordered from Amazon and someone with a shotgun shot it down and took the package.
That's awesome.
At some point today, did a drone fly over your house and you shoot at it? I'm gonna be real blunt with you and ask.
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
That's so stupid. I guess the Fruit of Loom socks runs off.
Speaking of psyops, they think that's a psyops.
What isn't a psyop? The amount of times I see the word psyop online, there's psyops everywhere. Subway has a psyop. McDonald's, Walmart has a psyop. Who doesn't have a psyop? What's name a company that doesn't have a psyop? No, this isn't a
Papa Meat.
No, we have a psyop. I don't know what it is yet, but we definitely, if we don't have one, we're making one. What would our psyop be?
Join the Patreon by using cute e-girls.
That's what we need to do, dude. Do you think we'd get in trouble if we started getting like big-titted women, fat ass, or like buff guys with like chiseled bodies just be like, I don't know, my life's just been, I look like this because I'm on the Patreon. You think that'd get people to go?
Oh yeah.
Really?
I think so.
That's gonna be our psyop then. The U.S. Army Esports Twitter account started to get made fun of online as well for using cringe e-girl phrases. We'll ask the merch store boss lady. They were responding with ooh. And it's like, these are the people that are supposed to protect this country. Why can't it just be, why do they, I mean, it's an idea, I get it, of we're trying to be hip with the kids so they want to join in or whatever, but can it not just be a thing where online is where you are your cringy self and you do all your shit that you do, and then if you join the army, can there not just be things where it's like we just don't joke? This is just we're the army. The army does not need to be making joke accounts, you know what I mean?
They're trying to appeal to Gen Z. And
I get it, but I'm saying, can nothing be sacred anymore? Am I wrong? Why can't it just be a bunch of old guys who are just like, I don't know, are you a in life? Kind of. Cool, help me give you purpose again. That's been the biggest thing. I've had like multiple friends who are like real ups, and they're like, honestly, like ups. They joined the army though, and they like actually found like discipline and all kinds of stuff. Like the system I think works for people. It's just a matter of, but it's hard work, you know? I don't know.
And you could die.
Yeah. After being told that banning people for bringing up historic events in this matter was violating the First Amendment, the U.S. Army decided to take a break from streaming, and when they returned, they reinstated a ton of accounts that they had banned previously. Like, okay, well, I guess they can't just state facts. We can't just ban people for saying shit. This wasn't their only controversy, however, because it turns out that they were also participating in potentially unlawful fake giveaways in order to push higher recruitment rates. Links would be posted on their Twitch claiming that you could win an Xbox Elite Series 2 controller worth up to $200, only for most people to click and be sent to a recruitment page with zero mention of the giveaway. Perhaps they hope people would just forget about it and just be like, oh, okay, well, I guess the giveaway's not real. I guess I'll just sign up instead, which had to work, by the way. And according to their Twitch page, they stopped streaming about 3 years ago. RIP. If your favorite streamer was just like, hey, you should join the army, how many people do you think would?
Oh, a lot.
So if SQC was just like, hey, yeah, I have to, you guys should join the army for real, whatever, then that, you think people would be like, okay.
I think a substantial amount of people would consider it because they'd be like, yes.
I mean, even like 1%, 1%, if 1%, that'd be a lot. For some audiences, that'd be crazy.
I bet you if Kai Cenat said join the army.
Ooh, if Kai Cenat was just like, hey guys, for real, join the army, I'd have some weight. You know what, I'm gonna say it, join the army. I don't give a shit, do whatever the f want. Would you rather work at an Amazon factory or would you rather join the army?
Join the army.
I'd probably join the army over working at Amazon.
I'd be in the Air Force.
No, you wouldn't. You have glasses. They wouldn't let your blind ass be in an airplane.
No, I wouldn't be a pilot.
Then why would you want to be in the Air Force?
I'd be in the cockpit.
What cockpit? What are you talking about?
Control room.
So you just want to be a desk jockey in the army? You want to be in the Air Force? You don't want to fly a plane? I feel like you're very easy to please. You know that? You don't reach for anything, do you? You just said that you want to be a desk jockey in the Air Force. The f are you talking about?
The command tower would be like, all right, Bluebird, you're safe to land.
So you're just saying that you want to work in an airport? Okay.
If I was in the army.
Yeah. Well, you said the Air Force, but you're just saying like you're basically just wanting to like bring in Delta and American Airline. I mean, more power to you. I don't know.
One time, my buddy he told me in high school, he's like, hey, we're going to go work out with our Marine buddy. He's like, I thought we were going to lift weight, but we actually went and did like Marine PT. And on the very first exercise, we just had to sprint down the street and come back. After that, I immediately threw up.
Oh my God. Honestly, same. Well, actually, I would show up and be like, we're doing what? PT? No. My fat ass? Hell no. In the military's attempt to reach Gen Z audience, they began moving towards more cringe behavior, like the army rap, which could have really been at any place or time, but rap always seems to come back in terms of like doing a hip hop thing. And you see it with the training videos and McDonald's and all that stuff. So it always kind of circles back a bit. 2019, the Giving All I Got music video released on YouTube to a minuscule audience. The rap was ridiculed for its incredibly cringy lyrics and amateurish production, and the song features moving lyrics such as going out like an acrobat. I'm flipping the script like flipping through pictures on Flickr.
Going out like an acrobat, I'm flipping the script like flipping through pictures on Flickr.
I wonder how many people know what Flickr is. And at one point, they started listing things that the army will pay for in order to convince people to join in.
Uniform paid for, electric bill paid for, water bill paid for, living quarters paid for.
Another way that the US military can appeal to the youth is by utilizing star power, aka paying celebrities to promote the army. For example, the work the army had done with Jonathan Majors, known for his role in Marvel shows as well as Creed 3, he began working with the army on their Be All You Can Be ad campaign before being convicted of harassing and physically assaulting his ex-wife. He was dropped by the army and then later dropped by Disney, with his character Kang being removed entirely from the upcoming Marvel storyline. And in a more recent attempt to bolster recruitment numbers, the army secured an endorsement deal with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, as well as the United Football League, which The Rock co-owns. So I think that was just kind of a joint effort to probably squeeze more money out of him. He was paid $11 million and tasked with posting, and guys, let me tell you, this is hard. $11 million for 5 Instagram stories talking about army enlistment. Okay, $11 million, 5 Instagram stories. Not even posts, they're gonna be gone in a day. Stories. The deal also included showing recruitment ads during the football games and advertising on the players' uniforms, and each Instagram post was valued at $1 million. And they were surprised to find out that he only posted 2 of them. He got paid for 5. He's like, I think I'll do 2. That's about it. He's like, I got tequila and steroids to promote. That's about it. The entire campaign turned out to be a massive failure, especially considering the United Football League's low attendance numbers. They literally recruited 0 new people. Nobody signed up for that. And in fact, according to an evaluation projection released by the Army, they actually lost 38 enlistments considering the wasted resources that could have been spent elsewhere. And the Army tried to reclaim $6 million from the failed campaign, and it is unclear how the contract is being rebalanced with the UFL. In one of the most expensive partnerships in Army history, $88 million was spent on NASCAR sponsorships alongside a driver named Dale Earnhardt Jr. Have you heard of him? He's the son of the Intimidator. Come on! They spent $88 million between 2011 and 2013. 2 years. $88 million. They wanted to continue to fill the recruitment quota of 50,000 soldiers a year, but NASCAR fans are typically older, and this resulted in incredibly disappointing results, with the Army once again admitting that it signed up virtually 0 recruits. It was so bad that the Army, Navy, Marines, and Coast Guard had to cancel all their NASCAR sponsorships for having an insane cost per engagement. So far, you know, we've been talking a lot about modern examples of Army recruitment techniques. But how about we go back to the past a bit and discuss one of the biggest blunders in recruiting history? I'm referring to Project 100,000. The low IQ Army. Between 1966 and 1971, the U.S. was struggling to meet recruitment standards throughout the Vietnam War. So Project 100,000 was an attempt to increase recruitment numbers by 100,000 people a year by severely lowering recruitment standards. In normal circumstances, these people were not physically or psychologically qualified to be trusted around firearms and wartime environment, and many of them couldn't read or write and had IQs below 71. Once again, I hate to keep saying it, but that legally, to the point where able-bodied soldiers were tasked with forging test results for them because they literally couldn't take it on their own. It seemed to be a matter of sending as many bodies into combat as fast as possible, to the point of rushing them through training before they were even moderately equipped to fight. They basically were just like, here's a uniform, have fun in the jungle. It's Forrest Gump, and they all went on to play ping pong in Russia. On the battlefield, these soldiers were a nightmare to work with. They gave up their positions by talking too loud, they couldn't tie their goddamn shoes, they wasted ammos, and failed to understand understand basic commands. At one point, a popular infantry officer was shot and killed by accident. The soldier was meant to grant him access to the base after reciting the password, but somehow got confused in the process and decided to shoot him instead. And in fact, deadly friendly fire occurred on more than one occasion, obviously. Of the 354,000 deployed during the 5-year period, 5,478 died and 20,270 were wounded. That's pretty low, honestly. I would have expected way more. When times get tough and recruitment numbers aren't looking up, military recruiters can get quite desperate. The response? Bullying you into enlisting. Around 2022, it was discovered that there was a massive increase in military recruiters engaging in misconduct against people they wanted to recruit. So much so that the military recruiter abuse hotline had to be reopened after laying dormant for a long time. Recruiters would get access to people's phone numbers in order to give them information about potential enlistment. Usually, this text chain ends as soon as they reject or the text is ignored, but for many recruiters, the rejection angered them to the point where they would aggressively contact them various times to push for an answer they wanted. In one case, a woman received 70 texts in a row. I definitely think they're just like, are you gay? You must be gay if you don't want to join. The person's like, no, I'm not. You're totally not cool. You're gay. Hey, hard answer. Oh, come on, leave me alone. You're gonna join. What are you gonna? Okay, fine. All right, cool, man. One man admits that he was called old and fat by an army recruiter. There's got to be so much worse. There's got to be all kinds of that is the tip of the iceberg. There's got to be racial slurs, all kinds of shit happening, dude. When all else fails, they would get into full text arguments with people, sometimes posting civilians' address and threatening to show up and hurt them. Awesome. Listen, here's the thing, guys. Going into combat is a life-altering decision. It can lead to some of the worst moments in a young person's life, and the idea that the powers that be try to sneakily convince you to join them in video games and influencers is incredibly weird and bizarre. If you have any interest in doing something like that, maybe do your own research. Talk to someone who actually knows you or cares about your well-being, rather than leaving that job to a hot chick doing an Ahigo face on top of a tank, okay? And also to join the, I mean, it's with anything in life, case by case, dude. Just do your research and make sure that it's a decision that you want to make. But until next time, guys, if there is any Army vets watching this, I'm so sorry. We'll see you next time, guys. Hoorah. Hoorah. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we are going Halloween shopping, baby! We got to get our Halloween costumes. I got a big party coming up, and I got to figure out where is the best place to buy costumes. Now, a lot of people would say Spirit Halloween, but back in the day, it used to be a thing where you could go to a bunch of different stores and get a bunch of different costumes, props, all kinds of stuff. And I feel like every year the tradition of Halloween is dying. I mean, it's becoming less and less popular, and it's a shame because there's nothing I love more than Halloween. I love Halloween. Back in the day, you used to go to Kmart, Sears, you used to go to Walmart, Target, and they all were trying to outcompete with each other to see who had the coolest and best Halloween items. Until finally I figured out that there was a place called Spirit Halloween that showed up just for like 2 months or like a month or something like that. But they had the craziest fake blood, all kinds of raunchy stuff that you'd see in like the back of a Spencer's, whatever. Your mom would let you go back there. And it was awesome. So now this year, I thought to myself, well, can you still go out and buy yourself a fun costume, but really try to like make something together from one store, like you used to be able to, right? So we decided to go on the road and see if we could find any. And we first started off with Spirit Halloween, which Spirit Halloween, the past couple years, I gotta be honest, has sucked. Not good. But this year I thought it was sick. There was a big train in there. There was like all around cool shit that I feel like we really enjoyed.
Konnichiwa.
And it kind of got a nice little pep in our step about what exactly we're trying to do with our Halloween. Also, Nick is going to be our test subject for this. I'm a big fat f***, so there's no way any of the sizes are actually going to fit me. But for Nick, he's going to be somebody that represents the normal person, the normal human being that can go out and buy a costume.
We are going to dress Nick up and see which place can give us the scariest outfit. Do you need to go to Spirit Halloween? Can the retail store still hold up with the scary outfit, Nick? I don't know. It's going to be hard. You know why it's going to be so hard? It's because you're so cute. And your nipples are so hard.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Never seen someone in 85-degree weather have that hard nipples. What is going on? Are you excited?
I'm excited to finally have my makeover.
Your Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, Make-A-Wish.
Make-A-Wish, make me scary, make me spooky. Let's get it. Let's look at some of the decals on the doors here. First off, we have Bumblebee. What the f***? Squid Game? Squid Game still a thing?
Yeah, season 3 just came out.
Yeah, but people don't give a f*** about season 3 Squid Game. I don't know what the hell that is.
That's Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Oh, that's Cars. Did you seriously believe that to be a Dale Earnhardt Jr. cosplay? You think his Dale has Clutch Aid on it?
And there was a lot of different options, a lot of IP. You know, a lot of IP.
Oh, you could be Glam Rock Freddy?
Oh! What if we wore this around?
Huggy Wuggy.
Anything becomes infinitely more scary whenever you just move around like a chimp.
It's a good look for you.
Thank you. All right, a lot of people laughing at me right now.
I like YouTube IP. That's what I thought was kind of weird. Too much. Almost the point where it's like, the IP I like is whenever, if it's horror movies, you gotta have your classic Jason, Freddy, Mike, Big Mike, all that kind of stuff. And even nowadays, you have your Art the Clown. And then I like the gag IPs, like your Austin Powers stuff. But otherwise, just give me like different zombies, you know, mummies, all that other kind of stuff that can be just fun.
It's a bling knife.
What I want to know is what in particular makes this Halloween 2. Michael Myers slays. Michael Myers finds out his sexuality. God. Jesus Christ.
Ooh, we could be Mogwais. This is a couples, or maybe it's just unisex.
One size fits most.
Love that wording. One size fits most normal people. Jesus Christ, that Scooby-Doo's kind of horrifying, eh? Imagine you're in a public bathroom and you just see this.
Scoop? What are you doing here, Scoop?
What if I got this and just kept wearing the collar around my neck, just as like an everyday piece of clothing?
If anybody showed up in that Mr. Machine thing, I'd be like, what a douchebag. This is who I am. Beep beep. God damn, these masks are actually horrifying. Stay right there.
Ready. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
God, this is not scary as fuck.
You're like what is it, Sasquatch walking?
Oh yeah, let me try one of those real quick. I feel like all the stuff that's actually meant to be scary isn't as scary as just like children's masks just creepily smiling at you. Oh my God, who's this princess? Hello, princess. Can someone please find out what the name of this model is as quick as you can? We'll never escape Joker.
Never. Oh God, they have a Jared Leto.
There's no way that can be profitable. There is no way.
Should I go as Jared Leto? Oh my God.
Today's video is sponsored by Fume, the leader in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Why don't you let Fume help you with that? Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and never any toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. For my money, Fume's best flavor is crisp mint. Another huge plus is how compact the device is. I can take it anywhere, or keep it here at my desk without taking up any space. Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device whenever or wherever you need to be. Over 500,000 people have already added Fume to their daily routine, and I totally get why. And now, if you order the Journey Pack using my code PAPAMeat, you'll get a free Fume topper. So if you're thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PapaMeat or scan the QR code on the screen to grab yours today. Thank you, Fume, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video.
What the fuck is up with them and just having like vehicles, just suspender vehicles? You can be Wonka. You won. Or did you win?
Come into my office.
Yeah. Come in my office and you'll find out.
No, Grandpa.
Grandpa Joe, you stay out there. They actually have a Jeff the Killer mask. That's so funny. Jay the Killer is so sick. And thank God they have the Cheetos blanket here.
You boned him.
Stop.
There was a lot of mask props, a lot of like decorations for your yard.
Oh, jeez. Okay, that. The spider too, I think.
Yeah, and the spider got you. So Nick's outfit, we're looking around. Like I said, there was a lot of stuff of like mask, and we were getting really hung up on the subway and the animatronics and stuff.
It's just scary hearing Korean.
But we started to really lean in on the furry mask. The furry mask was the first thing where I was like, God damn, like, holy hell.
That is truly horrifying.
I ain't afraid no go. Whoa. Excuse me, sir. No pup play.
What happened?
And he got taken over by the mask.
This would be a new age haunted mask story. I guess I could dip into the furry fandom. I can't take it off.
What's your steampunk name? Dr.
Industrial Pipe. I'm Industrious Storm Brew.
Conclavia steam whistle at your service. Well, I'll see if we can have something in the back for you. Is this good? Is this scary?
You're scaring me.
I'm thinking maybe if you try doing like a steampunk furry.
You look buff as shit. Look at that.
Yeah, you look pretty fucking shredded, yeah.
This feels so right. It was really starting to click that we just need to Frankenstein this bitch together and just do it. So he's basically like a steampunk raver furry. My God. You know what was so fucked up is because I looked inside and I saw his human mouth, and that's the most horrifying part. Also, you open it up and it's just nothing but hot breath that comes out of here. This is horrifying. Look at that. Give us a couple barks now.
God.
I think we're ready to check out, dude.
No. Back.
What was the name we gave him?
Osmodius Steam Whistle.
Osmodius Steam Whistle. Dude, you're absolutely swagged out for this Halloween season. It's amazing. God damn, dude.
Honk honk.
God damn, dude, it's 86 degrees out and the motherfucker is hot. God damn, look at the length on that thing. Holy hell. All in all, it was like a fun time going in there, and I think it got us really excited. Today we're trying to go to Spirit, like Home Depot, because Home Depot usually has like really cool decor stuff. It's not even out yet. They're like, we like started to walk up, they're like, don't even come in. We don't have anything. So we're like, okay, I guess we'll go to Target next because that's one of the big retailers. Well, next up is Target. They're known for their clothes, and I think that back in the day they used to have a nice Halloween section. So I'm excited to go in and see if it's still as bombastic and amazing, and see if we can dress Nick up, our little soldier. You excited, Nick?
Yeah.
What are you hoping to be in there?
I don't know.
Stop, just stop that.
Cute.
No, you want to be scared.
Oh. That's how I know it's recording, when it makes those gunk noises.
Yeah, it lets my autistic brain know everything's rolling just as it should be.
Otherwise, I would be really confused.
Remember when stores used to have free sampled cheese?
I don't really remember cheese.
Bring back the cheese. Ooh, I can get a pumpkin iced chai latte while I'm here.
A pumpkin iced chai latte.
I seriously, I'm on edge because I haven't had my pumpkin chai latte from...
Hunter?
Yep.
Blood sugar's low.
Yours is?
Just as a group.
We just gotta find the Halloween aisle. We'll feel just fine.
What do we do if they don't have it?
Then I think we'll just ourselves.
Okay.
I didn't know Target had such good window shopping. Whoa. And they have fitting rooms, Nick.
I don't have to change out in the public and everyone see my big, hairy, pointy nipples.
Looks like Esmeralda's pinky or something like that, dude. It's unbelievable. Can't expect like just a baby to be like...
Perfect for Teddy and Max to latch.
I am almost certain that you actually breastfeed those dogs. You just pour a little bit of whole milk or buttermilk on your breast and you just like have them lick it off. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, that's Sabrina Carpenter's album.
I guess this is the biggest horror award. She just sent women back 50 years with that album cover.
Pucking Strong? Ooh, the sequel?
This really is a horror story. This is more horrifying than Spirit so far, dude. Like, by the way, a girl gets fucked by a hockey puck in this one. You're like, that is the most haunting picture of a child I've ever seen in my life.
Holy cow.
Is that for the Halloween season, you think? Dude, this is badass. Look at that. Tommy gun, Nerf gun.
That's sick.
Fired. God damn, Jimmy, what the fuck did they do to you, man? Looks like a Family Guy character.
Yeah, he does.
Is this whole thing just full of slime?
I like slime.
Oh yeah, we're here for Halloween.
Oh yeah.
So, there's no section.
How is that possible?
We go to Target, nothing! They even told us, they said we're not doing any Halloween stuff this year. Huh? And at this point, I'm like, this has got to be slim pickings. I'm thinking that everywhere we're going is going to be, I mean, people have gave up. They have gave up on Halloween. So we decided to be like, well, we'll make our own. And that's why we had to improvise a little bit. That's why we would just had Nick go to the female section. It's Target. Girls love to buy clothes at Target, but I'll tell you what, I think Swifties love to buy clothes at Target. So we had Nick dress up as a Swiftie, and I think we were successful. See, this is what we do. We put you in a white dress, and then we're gonna wrap a brown belt around it, and then we give you a hat.
It's like a sun hat.
Yeah, I mean, see the vision?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Can this wrap around your waist?
Oh, it's gonna be tight.
Ooh, might be tight, fatty. All right, guess we'll give you extra large.
You need to go in the bathroom and throw up the next time we film.
And then we give you one of these outer.
I wear that on top of the dress.
Yeah, trust me, dude.
Okay.
I study Taylor Swift cosmetology. Oh yeah, put that around the waist. Boom, bam, bam.
And now we need one of those ugly ass like witch hats. That's the new age witch hat.
Oh, that's the Señorita Awesome hat.
Perfect. But where is it?
I think we just take it off.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. What row do you think you're getting at the Taylor Swift show with this?
Oh, front row.
You're not getting front row of these. You're like nosebleeds, dude. Like I'm dressing you nice, but you're still like a dog. All right, like your boyfriend dropped you off at the show. All right, he's not attending.
Well, I'm gonna look.
Or you said that your boyfriend's dropping you off, but really you drove yourself.
I look like a girl from a Ghibli film.
Okay, yeah, that does work.
Yeah, but you wanna unbutton these.
You wanna show something off.
And then you need your belt.
I forgot the belt.
Lord forgive us for unleashing this creature onto the world. Oh my God. No one asked you to do that. What's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
My favorite Taylor Swift song is Shake It Off.
Squeeze your titties together a little bit.
Favorite Taylor Swift song is Shake It Off.
We have got to get out of here. This is becoming a legal issue at this point, dude.
We named the target monster Gertrude Turnip. It was a good time. Also, to be fair, it was kind of fucking expensive buying clothes from Target. I was kind of surprised. Well, I guess it's not true. I think compared to our retail video, I mean, listen, compared to American Eagle and all that stuff, you're saving money at Target, but I'm just saying, a little more expensive. But we got him like a ghoulish outfit. It's kind of a mixture of, it's an homage to, I would say, Psycho, of Norman Bates dressing up as his mom, except it's a Swiftie. If Norman Bates' mom was a Swiftie, that's the outfit. But I had to go to Old Reliable because a lot of this, I mean, you know, back in the day, Kmart's gone, Sears is gone. There's not a lot of places just to go get costumes anymore. So we had to stop at one last place, which was Walmart, the bastion. It used to be the king of like kids' holiday shopping.
Nick, what are you hoping to be in here?
An Ewok.
I think we might be able to make that happen. So, some fun facts about Walmart. Sam Walton is a certified. Okay, that's going in my apartment. Okay, that's going in my apartment.
Oh yeah, I don't think Benny's gold.
Okay, this is going in my freaking apartment. All right, Nick, we have options.
You could be Bleach.
Oh my God, I can be Ichigo.
Actually, this is a huge thing. Walmart actually has anime costumes. The other stores didn't, and they have Bleach. What year are we in where it's Bleach? God damn, dude, Sub-Zero's kind of got me freaked the fuck out. Holy hell.
Oh my God, Halo Sword.
God damn, dude. Walmart's kind of got some crazy Tim Burton cleaver.
Baby vampire's kind of fucked up though. It's just be a baby forever.
Baby vampire versus baby pirate.
Oh, the vampire will win. Talking about a supernatural being versus a regular human with scurvy.
Okay, scurvy's still pretty intense. Oh, taco, banana. You want to be a Nesion? Actually, that would be that's a horror outfit right there. You want to do the? You can go outside this Walmart and do the I'm a Banana song, and then that guy turns to be quite the character. Imagine that being your dad. We got all kinds of wigs. Oh, we have anime wigs, black anime wig, and pink anime wig.
Yeah, this is Super Saiyan Rose.
There's Super Saiyan Rose?
Super Saiyan Rose.
Toriyama did a lot of funny things before he died, man. These ones are sick.
Welcome to the Bone Zone.
Welcome to the Bone Zone. The fox is extremely uncanny, Nick. Does that have a movable jaw? Oh my God, it does. That's actually horrifying. You look like a taxidermied animal. We got a lot of shit, man. What the fuck? I would say these are unironically scarier than Spirit Halloween so far. This kind of white trash energy is not, you don't find that at, I mean, like even this white trash, like, it's a pig sculpture with a disco ball.
I feel at home when I look at it.
I think my idea for this one so far is you get the uncanny fox mask and then you start getting some of these regular Walmart clothes, dude.
We found out the scariest thing you could be is a furry.
It doesn't feel like that's much of a stretch of the imagination, you know? My gut, though, says to get the brush shirt.
Scariest shirt of them all.
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh. Bruh. Frog on it.
You want a dinosaur shirt instead, Nick?
What's your favorite dinosaur?
T-Rex. Velociraptor.
I gotta say this, and I'll say it with as much confidence as I can. Walmart's got me a little creative. I just want to say I'm having fun here.
And I will say the selection was okay. Wasn't super great, but it was okay. It was enough. I mean, at least they had something, right? A lot of cheap stuff. A little more too cheap. Then after a while, we started to think about what is the lore? What is the backstory of our character? We started to really have fun with it. Ended up being a child who was raised by foxes when he was younger, and he's grown up to be a 30-year-old, like, fox child. So we got him a bunch of kids' clothes, too small. And then the Rick and Morty thing, we should have gone something else, but they're just too good to pass up. Nice homeless man jacket, and some like twigs around him to where it looks like he's been rustling around the leaves, and all of a sudden you got a nice fox boy. Looks like a goddamn creepypasta character. I think the backstory of the character is what sells it. The little boy who ran off into the woods at Walmart is John St. John, the fox boy.
It's so funny knowing you have skid marked underwear.
You wear them inside out.
That'd be a creepypasta. John
St. John the Fox Boy. If there's a fucking Creepcast listener, also if you don't know, I have a podcast with Wendigoon called Creepcast. We read creepypastas. If there's a listener that writes stuff and they don't do a story about John St. John and the beautiful lore we wrote about him, I'm going to be livid.
Also, draw art for the subreddit.
Yeah, we got a subreddit. Draw art of Nick's outfits for the subreddit, and we'll put it in a future video for a little compilation. It'll be fun. But, you know, we got all these outfits, and we have to decide, is it like which one's the scariest? If we're gonna don one of these onto someone, which one's the best? So I got the only person I know that's a nice little scaredy cat. I got my wife to come up. We put her through the gauntlet of how she had to walk through the studio and get a piece of candy out of the cauldron, and we would scare her and see which one exactly she thought was the scariest. Roll it.
Okay. But. Stupid ass furry. Are you just a sex slave furry?
No. Did I scare you?
You kind of startled me, yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 5, how scary would you say it is?
Wait, hold on.
I'd give it a 4 for the implication.
4 out of 5. That's pretty good.
I wouldn't trust my drink alone around him.
I tell you what, though, you are breathing heavy. The scariest part is his belly button.
Yeah.
No, just keep it through the meshes.
The jaw doesn't. Oh, the jaw does move. I was like, I usually. A lot of beginner furries are getting a cheap fursuit. Ew.
Oh my god, Nick.
That's why it's a 4. I bet you're gonna wear that when you go home to Teddy and Max.
Alright, well, 4 out of 5.
Hey girls! Yeah!
I was sitting in my room and I just saw my dude. Hey girls! 1 out of 5 on that one. This.
Ew.
The strap broke?
The strap broke, remember?
Oh yeah.
Am I going based off of like his visual appearance or how I felt?
Maybe like a mixture of it. Maybe a mixture of everything.
He did startle me pretty good. Visually, he's not very scary. He kind of just looks like a drunk spinster woman.
If you were at like a Halloween party though and you saw this, you wouldn't be freaked out?
No, it kind of just looks like someone in downtown.
So what would you say then? 5?
Costume, 1 out of 5, but like his scare was probably another 4 out of 5.
It was a 4 out of 5 for scare.
You really do look like a flat-chested woman that's like just like a tiny titty popping out. We might actually get age restricted for that.
Well, he's a man, so it's fine.
I don't think you can tell.
2.5 out of 5?
2.5 out of 5. And this was our Target one, because they don't do Halloween anymore.
So you just got regular women clothes?
Yeah, we just had to improvise. And even with this, you're saying that this isn't, if you saw this?
If I saw that, I'd be, as a woman...
It's the sound effect, too.
Afraid, yeah, a little bit.
We can round it to a 3 then. 3 out of 5.
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. One more, and this time it's from Walmart.
Yip, yip, yip. What does the fox say?
I don't know.
Yip.
Does your shirt say gay?
What does your shirt say again?
It's a crop top T-Rex, but your back says gay.
Explain the.
Oh, it's your underwear.
The theme of this one.
I'm a child who heard a fox in the woods, and he went out and went missing for 30 years.
So you're furry, Jason?
Yep, yep.
It's weird how you chose 2 furry costumes.
Okay, well, there wasn't a lot of options. And also, I think that we found that the furry stuff was just the scariest. Also, this is good lore.
The Rick and Morty shoes.
He's got the Rick and Morty shoes. He sat there. Which, granted, he probably wouldn't have Rick and Morty if it was 30 years ago. But also, that is... You look at me right... Look at her right... I mean, you try to tell me right now that's not a scary mask.
It's pretty... It's scary in like a disgruntled way.
Yeah, it's like uncanny.
I think Nick...
Did you put on new underwear for this, too?
I just wore this underwear.
What is it, South Park?
No, it just says gay. What do you think?
The scare wasn't your finest. The costume has a similar effect to the furry, but now it's like a homeless furry.
Isn't that scarier?
So I'd give it like a 2 out of 5. Because the scare was not... He didn't do the startling as well.
Turn around.
I literally didn't know what you were going to do with my wife right there.
Alright, if you'd had a good scare, it'd have probably been another like 4 out of 5, just because it's like now it's a homeless furry.
The outfit itself, if you were standing around, you wouldn't be too
I wouldn't want to talk to him.
I would say out of all of them, this one would probably be this would be the creepiest for me.
The jaw mechanic doesn't work as well on this one.
That's what makes it uncanny.
It seems obvious that Spirit Halloween would win. I gotta be honest, personally, I think the Walmart Fox, that to me, that's the hero. Granted, I know, and people are gonna complain that we did 2 furry stuff. Furries are scary. What the fuck am I supposed to tell you? Uncanny, big, goofy looking animal head mixed in with weird clothes. It's scary.
We had to pick what was there.
What did we legitimately believe would actually freak us out? Is it gonna be like a ghoul mask? No. Imagine being in a parking lot and you see Nick dressed up as the Walmart Fox or the Spirit Furry. You try to tell me that wouldn't be frightening? It'd be frightening.
Underneath like a street light, a little fog.
And then it's you sitting there and the Taylor Swift, the Norman Bates thing, one of her titties hanging out. You try to tell me that isn't freaky versus a guy in like a devil outfit or a zombie thing? The person dressed up as like Norman Bates' mom, Taylor Swift kind of thing, that would freak me out the most. So all in all, I think that we found something new though. I think that you found a new challenge to be like, don't go to a traditional Halloween store. I mean, listen, visit Spirit Halloween when you can, because it's a great time.
I will knock your ass out in one punch, dude.
Try going to like Target and picking out an outfit for your Halloween. If you're like, I don't know what to be, because that's what everyone does. I don't know. What am I gonna be? Go somewhere and be like, I'm going into the store and I am making myself an outfit. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. Even if it's you can make Halloween outfits out of regular people clothes. So all I gotta say is, listen, Halloween commercially, not talking about horror films, I just mean the act of trick-or-treating and Halloween feels kind of dead. But with your buddies, you can still get together, make some goofy outfits, and have a good night of drinking, eating candy, watching horror films. And I still think there's plenty of options to be able to buy an awesome Halloween outfit. So please use this as motivation to go out and dress up this year. I don't give a fuck how old you are. What's one night? You can't dress up for one night. And people who are like, oh, I don't know, I prefer Christmas. Fuck you, dude. You fucking uncultured swine. Piece of shit.
I feel like Christmas is for children.
Christmas is for children and for losers who are like, I want to watch Elf again. Duh. Stupid. Christmas. Halloween rules. Everyone else can go kill themselves. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're gonna dive deep into the dangers of Airbnbs. Summer is the perfect time to take a relaxing vacation with some friends and family. This house looks nice. No longer do people go to hotels. Now you get to be in someone's home. I don't live there, but you can stay there if you want. It's pretty much Airbnbs. It's always weird. I went to an Airbnb one time and they still had like pictures of their family up. Well, I remember I messaged and said, am I in the right house? Because I thought, I was like, did I actually break into the house? Because also, usually when you go to an Airbnb, they have the padlock. Hey, let me know, whatever. I just walk right in. So I was like, hey, is this you? They're like, yep, that's me and my kids. I was like, Had on the nightstand too by the bed. I like turned around, like put it down. I was like, I don't want you looking at me while I'm sleeping.
Was the whole house just covered head to toe?
Oh yeah. It was, I was like, almost like, I think that they were just gone for the weekend. They're like, just put the house up for the...
I see.
Maybe you want to take a trip to Cabo or the Cayman Islands, or maybe just a trip to Disneyland. Wherever you're going, you're gonna need to find a place to stay. Hotels used to be your only option, but over the years, prices have gone through the roof. But thankfully, there's an alternative. Airbnb. Airbnbs offer more convenient, maybe more reliable places to stay for your vacations. From Shrek Swamp to a refurbished missile silo, Airbnb offers unique experiences that will enhance your vacation. Please, Daddy, can we stay there? Please. We're staying in the missile silo and you'll like it. However, not everything is created equal because Airbnb operates in a very gray area. Dangerous and disgusting circumstances can still arise, from satanic rituals to gangs thrashing homes to even police standoffs inside the Airbnb. It makes you think Airbnbs are not as safe as you think. So, get ready to book your next vacation as we explore the horrors of Airbnb, starting with bad host, which if you've ever gone on Airbnb, there's things that make, you know, make your stay look more optimal, like, oh, this is like guest favorite. They'll market that if it's been rented a bunch of times. Or there's a thing called super host, which I still don't really know what that means. I think it just means people, it's like a very high rated host, very responsive, all that kind of stuff. So a bad host would be whoever you're staying with, not a good guy, not a good woman. And I think that, to be fair, the host of these Airbnbs, if I can be so bold, they can be dicks sometimes. Remember that one time we were in Texas and we stayed at the Airbnb? That bitch left me a 1 star because I left a candle. There was like a little bit of candle wax on the counter. She's like, you ruined the countertops. I was like, it's 1 candle. It was like that, this much. Well, it doesn't matter. Every hotel has a list of basic rules that you're expected to follow as you stay in the hotel. Airbnb has similar expectations as well. Like, you have to take out the trash, throw the sheets in the washer, don't light candles on the wood furniture. I want to go and burn that fucking place down, dude. Also, too, that's another thing I hate with Airbnb. You know what I like about hotels? I don't give a fuck. The only thing I don't like, they tuck the sheets under the bed.
Yeah, I hate that too.
Don't like that. Here's another thing. If I'm staying at your Airbnb, you come over and take out the fucking trash, dude. If it's an excessive amount, don't get me wrong, you can be like, well, I mean, look what we did. Come on.
They got mad at us too for leaving 1 trash
We
bag.
we DoorDash McDonald's. There was 1 bag of McDonald's in there. They're like, you didn't even take out the trash. And there's candle wax all over the place. I'm like, why don't you calm the fuck down, Sarah? I'm not gonna say we're out in Texas, but you know who you are, you dirty bitch. I'm gonna go back with a box of matches and I'm lighting that motherfucker up, dude. Fuck her. But some hosts go overboard. After booking an Airbnb, a guest was surprised to see a long list of additional rules that were hidden on the booking page, because if you also notice, you have to scroll all the way down and there's like, it's hidden in the fine print. That's how they use like text descriptions and shit. It's like a YouTube description box. Some of the rules included, you can't stay in the room during the day, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. until 5 p.m. That's your allotted time. Otherwise, you can't stay in it during the 9 p.m. to 5 p.m. You cannot be in the room. Guests are not allowed to shave in the bathroom sink and will be fined $175 for doing so. I can kind of be on board with that one.
Clogs it up.
I was gonna be like, don't be shaving your dick hair, pussy hair, your beard at my place, dude. Why don't you groom yourself before you show up?
No, I think you can shave.
You think that if you sit there, you're like,
yeah,
shaving down there?
I would rather go to a hotel.
To be fair, it's your, well, yeah, the hotel ain't complaining. People coming in with like a dustbin and like a deal. Sweeping up and looking in the sink. Oh. Rolling up some toilet paper and like wiping the inner sink. Or if you leave the fridge open, it results in a $50 fine. Leaving the ceiling fan or bathroom fan on is a $50 fine as well. And guests are expected to maintain a 6-foot distance from all people in the household at all times. This had to have been a COVID thing, right? If other people are staying in the home, you are not allowed to talk or engage with them in any way. You can't talk to the host unless it's an absolute emergency. Which also, it's like, what do you mean I can't talk? Shocked by how absurd some of these rules were, the guests tried to ask if the rules were negotiable. However, the host freaked out and contacted Airbnb support, claiming she was being blackmailed. Help! Help! The rats are in my house, are in my walls. I actually think that she's in the house somewhere. She has that thing where it's like a painting and it's like the eye shift that comes down. She's like...
She's probably hiding in the toilet.
Face underneath like that. No number 2s. Airbnb would support the host and tell the guest to stop messaging the host or face legal consequences. As a result, the reservation was canceled without a refund and the guest lost $1,300. Nick, I'm telling you, box of matches, the place is burning down.
Yeah, a little accident. Whoop. See,
I don't know how the match got struck and your house got lit on fire. I don't know. There was a lot of paint thinner in the garage. I think that's why it caused that explosion.
Wait! We want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSubs, our longest, most beautiful sponsors on this channel. You can go to gamersubs.gg and get our own flavor, raw meat. That's right, baby. It's one of the best. I'm going to say it's the best right now, and I think I need you to try it right now. It's keto-friendly, sugar-free, and there's non-caffeinated options if you have a little quail heart and it's too much for you. But also, GamerSubs right now has carbonated energy drinks. Move over, Red Bull. There's a new sheriff in town. They got all kinds of flavors right now, guys. And let me tell you, if raw meat keeps going the way it is, they're wanting to put that little bitch in a can and sell it as well. So be sure to check out my flavor, raw meat. And also, if you're unironically just wanting like a carbonated energy drink or more of the shaken energy drinks type stuff, GamerSubs is the way to go. It's fucking awesome. It is a very, very nice product. So thank you so much to GamerSubs for continuously sponsoring these channels. And hey, go check them out. You can get free samples. If you like big anime titty cups, they do tons of drops of different creators. It's just a nice thing for if you're a fan of online content and if you're needing a little extra energy boost. So thank you so much for GamerSubs for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
While some hosts want nothing to do with their guests, some become obsessed with every guest that stays. Jay Alley was a super host running a rural vacation spot out in Comfort, Texas. He had received thousands of positive reviews from guests who had stayed and were constantly booked. He was a popular man on Airbnb. Super host. However, his reputation went down the drain after some guests made a sickening discovery. As soon as the couple arrived, Jay said, "Be comfortable. We don't care if you're in your PJs or nude."
Host.
No, seriously, spread out. Look at that big old bed. It's pleather. Already creeped out, the couple began to look around inside the property and noticed a padlocked door that had been made to blend into the wall. I don't like that already. Can you imagine seeing a padlocked wall? Like wallpaper or whatever? Is that a padlock on the wall? You just hear, like, behind the wall, you hear, like, like scuttling behind the wall. Oh my God. In addition to the hidden door, one of the renters discovered that a plug-in adapter had a secret hidden camera. The couple quickly left the Airbnb and contacted the police. Following a thorough investigation, police discovered additional hidden cameras and confiscated multiple iPhones and laptops. On those devices were over 2,000 photos of all previous guests. Pictures of people undressing, having sex, and just staying in the home were all found on these hard drives. And worst of all, there were numerous pictures of children who were staying with their parents. That's definitely a dude who's just like, diaper change time, that kind of shit. Sick fuck. At the time of his arrest, Jay faced 15 charges of invasive visual recording, and he would take a plea deal that resulted in 9 of the charges being dropped. He would only serve 1 year in prison, which I do think lock him up, dude. The biggest thing I'm afraid of is that I go and I'm being recorded in the place I'm staying.
I used to have a fear as a child that there was cameras in the lights, so whenever I was pooping.
You're a smart child. You're a smart child because I didn't know about this until like way later. So like I'd be like out and about, whatever, spread on the bed, jacking off, doing whatever, taking like crazy shits and all that. Now when I'm in the bathroom, I'll like I cover outlets. I do all kinds of stuff. Sometimes you ever see an outlet where you're like, why is that there? These weren't the only guests to experience a nightmare stay. Another unsettling Airbnb encounters, a couple checked into their LA Airbnb looking forward to their vacation. At first, the host seemed hospitable, leaving them a little bottle of wine and a nice note telling them to enjoy their stay. And after going to bed, the couple was awoken by a man screaming and banging on the front door of the house, looking for someone named Kevin. Kevin! Kevin! That would be fucking scary, that would be. They frantically contacted their landlord, who simply replied, "Yeah, that was me, sorry. Sorry about the confusion. Life's too short for me not to give you an explanation." Hold on. This quote is insane. He said, "Yeah, that was me. Sorry about the confusion. Life's too short for me to give you an explanation. Have a nice time in LA." That's the end of the quote. Quote end, which also I'd be like, we're leaving. I like how they're just like, all right, let's go back to bed. Like, what? The next night, they went to bed after a beach day when a hooded man jumped through their window and laid spread eagle on the floor. The man, whose name's Che, got up and pinned the man to the ground and revealed that it was once again their host. The police were called and arrived via helicopter to take the man away. The police arrived in a helicopter?
Maybe they're on a beach or like on a mountain.
Yeah, maybe. I was thinking he was doing like snow angels on the ground. Kevin! He's not here! I'm Che! Kevin! Apparently, the host was renting the place without his landlord's knowledge. When questioned, the man stated that he was attempting to remove the couple due to disputes over cleaning fees. Does any of that make sense?
No.
Airbnb agreed to cover the cost of the booking and paid an additional $2,500 for their therapy sessions. My God, honestly, the more that we talk about in this video, the more I'm just like, Holiday Inn is fine. Holiday Inn is perfectly fine. I've never had any, well, to be fair, let me tell you, we'll do a motel horror story too. Airbnb, there's just something about Airbnb that just is a little.
Well, it's someone's home.
I think that's the uncanny nature of it. Is because I feel like I already shouldn't be here. That's like walking to an Airbnb, like, oh, it's a nice house. It almost feels like it's like if you got to tour a home that you were wanting to buy and you just decided to stay the weekend. Why don't we just feel it out? That kind of thing. But it's just like it's still someone's living there. See, it's just uncanny. Too uncanny. I don't like it. And as horrifying as that incident was, it wasn't the only time guests faced violence from their host. In another shocking case, a woman's stay ended with her being brutally assaulted. In 2017, Sabal Nukumbi.
Sabalba.
In 2017, a woman and a few friends traveled from South Africa to Amsterdam to attend a friend's art expedition and review their work. How kind. At the end of their trip, the group was slow to pack up and leave the Airbnb. The host had messaged them multiple times to leave, but they were still packing. God damn, he's like really rushing them out. Get out of my house. Is that an Amsterdam accent? Get out of my house. I want you gone. Where's Amsterdam at?
It's like
Dutch?
Yeah, it's like Dutch. Get out of my house.
Get out of my house. I'm a super host. Get out of my house. Right as the woman and her friends were leaving, the host's husband showed up and got physical. He began grabbing them and shoving them out the door, telling them it's time to leave. It's time to leave.
It's Indian.
That's Indian. Okay. While they were being forcibly removed, the husband began making racist remarks, referring to the guest as "you people," and telling them that this was not Africa. God damn! How many? Well, I guess there's some. I wonder how many hours was it?
I'm thinking it's like 10 minutes.
Yeah, in my mind, it was like an hour where they're like, "Well, sorry, we're running late." In any regard, to show up and just be like, "Get the hell out of my house!" I can't do a Dutch thing. He's going to Indian. The guys tried to tell them that they were leaving, but that wasn't enough. Things escalated when the husband grabbed her and threw her headfirst down the stairs. Once she was at the bottom, he threw her belongings down after her. God damn! Good fucking Lord! And there's the footage. Wait, there's footage of her actually being thrown?
Out. Oh my God. Out. That's it. Out now. Oh my God. No.
Out. Out now. That seemed a bit fucking excessive if you ask me. Good fucking Lord. Which, of course, after falling that hard down the stairs, she was knocked unconscious and taken to the hospital. When she woke up, she had a severe concussion and multiple bruises from the fall. Airbnb issued a statement saying that they were appalled by what happened and banned the couple from hosting again. The husband faced legal charges, but they were never publicly stated. I like how it's a company, all you have to do is just be like, oh, okay, wow. That was weird. Right, guys? Can we all agree that was weird? Let's just take a second to just let that sink in. Luckily, that host can no longer rent out their house, so problem solved. Thanks, guys, so much. It's like the amount of people that probably like Superhost getting like physically actually assaulting their guests. That's got to be a lot.
You think the Superhosts are doing it?
Maybe not the Superhost. I think that was a rare instance of a Superhost getting upset. Hosts aren't always easy to deal with, but guests can be just as bad, if not worse. It's time we look closer at some of the stories about horrible Airbnb guests. I think that Airbnb brings out the worst in people.
Why do you think that?
I think it's because you get too comfortable. The lack of amenities in a Holiday Inn room, it feels like a prison cell. You don't even want to be there, right? But an Airbnb, when it's like, oh, look at this bed. Oh, like rolling around it and stuff like that. Oh my God. Rolling around that. You're like on the couch, you're lounging around, you're watching TV. You feel like you're home.
Yeah.
It's too much. That's where I think that's the delineation, right? Those who live next to Airbnbs already have to deal with a lot of loud guests. And in 2016, Airbnb launched Airbnb Experiences, which allowed people to rent properties specifically for parties. What a fucking nightmare. However, the company had not planned for a residential apartment to be converted into a nightclub. In the UK, a one-bedroom flat was converted into a full-on nightclub with professional lights and speakers. Neighbors quickly complained of the noise as over 200 people packed into the small one-bedroom apartment venue. And not only did it feature a professional DJ, but it also had bouncers standing outside to ticket guests as they arrived. And even with professional equipment, neighbors claimed, quote,
It was horrible music. With one person even saying, I've got a pretty good sound system in my house, and it was better than that.
Priorities from the Brits.
I mean, if you're going to be two-stepping upstairs to some house music, you might as well get a good bloody well-fucking system on it, eh?
I like how, yeah, that's what they're complaining about. It sounds horrible.
I'm not saying I'm an audiophile or anything, but I just mean that's bloody well rubbish coming out of there, huh?
Police were called, but didn't shut it down until 6 a.m. because they feared people would get hurt exiting the packed apartment. That's a great way. Sardine yourselves in there. They can't. He's like, oh, well, we might as well just wait till the morning. When the sun's up, they'll be able to get down a lot easier. Yeah. And this is just one example of the many parties that got out of hand, eventually leading Airbnb to outright ban parties in 2022 and shut down the experience program in 2024, which no shit. Also, how selfish could you be? Yeah, hey, Todd. Hey, so we're running the Airbnb experience program, so there's going to be a lot of people partying over here. I don't like that at all. As the neighbor, I don't like that. I actually live in this house. It's not just a rental property. Okay, Todd, that's great, but I'm still gonna run the experience program. Okay, buddy, thank you so much. While some Airbnb rentals get turned into wild party venues, others are misused in far more unsettling ways. For example, people checked into a UK apartment and wanted to pay for their stay in cash, which is against Airbnb's policy. Despite this, the owners still let them in and they got to enjoy their stay. When it came time for them to leave, they asked for a little extra time because they had a heavy night. The owner allowed it, but was caught off guard by the name of the person messaging them. Google showed that they were two high-profile prostitutes who charged $1,776 USD a night. That's pretty cute, right?
I just got it.
So no, you want to come over and hit it? You want to come over here and hit me, Minge? It's a little tea party.
Enraged, he showed up to the apartment and found that it smelled of expensive perfume. Deeper in, he found 8 open wine bottles and condom wrappers everywhere. Each garbage can was filled to the brim with used condoms and paper towels, and the owner had to pick them all up by hand. That's his choice. He could have. I would buy some tongs, bro. Okay. Oh. All right. My hands are. Realizing that his home had been turned into a brothel, he called the police to investigate, but no arrests were ever made. Police only made a public notice warning other Airbnb hosts in the area to be aware of the guest and report them if they were ever found. Which also, what the fuck do you expect, man? Yeah, no credit cards.
Well, I'm sure that's fine. I'll take the cash.
I wonder what the British call that. Like a brothel? What they call that old slip and slide, huh?
I like the tea party.
It's a tea party. Come on in here and eat this minge.
Because you get to soak your tea bag.
Open up her legs like that and take your balls and just dip them into the hole.
He's like, what do you think he did?
Like starts pissing and shitting everywhere. Ah, the UK. It's a beautiful place, is it not? All bad hosts eventually get what they deserve, but not all hosts are bad. Many rely on their rentals for their income and need the income to survive. Across the pond in the UK, a Harry Potter themed getaway had been ransacked after 2 guests checked out. When the host's brother opened the door to begin the repairs, he was shocked to see the condition of the flat. All of the coffee mugs and glass cups had been smashed in the kitchen. Furniture had been damaged and all curtains had been torn from the walls. Throughout the apartment, there were coffee stains on the walls, trash cans, and even on the mattresses.
Do you know that's coffee? That looks
a little like poopy. I was gonna say they like captured like a little person and dressed him up as Dobby. Dobby wants to leave.
And this is him trying to get out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Dobby was trapped. In the year that it had operated, the Airbnb had all positive reviews with numerous families drawn to the theme. After everything had been cleaned, the cost of repairing and placing the items the guests had destroyed was $6,000. Or 2 magic wands. Huh? If I'm going to an Airbnb that's Harry Potter themed, put a Dobby in there.
Oh, you know it'd be good if a little butler came out dressed as Dobby. Hello.
But I don't, no. Not even a butler. I just want him to be, you don't know where he's at, but at some point, Master.
Is he standing over you with a pillow?
Master must love Dobby forever. Dobby wants Master inside him.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I just want to have gay sex with a guy dressed up as Dobby. You can finish inside Dobby. Well, okay, Dobby. If that's what you want. Just don't go back to Hogwarts. I won't, Dobby. I won't.
Is Allison sleeping next to you?
My wife and kids are in the other room. I'm like... Another host shared that they had a similar incident with body fluids in their Airbnb. As soon as the guests arrived, they began causing trouble. They had shown up 8 hours earlier than they were supposed to and brought their newborn baby, which the host said they couldn't have, which also it's like, well, what do you want me to do?
Oh yeah, that's weird. No, you can't bring the newborn.
It's like, he's not a Rottweiler. It's our baby.
Yeah, but you should I wouldn't even just bring him.
When it came time to go inside and clean, the host was greeted with a disgusting scene. Large patches of infant poop was caked into white carpet everywhere in the unit. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the one time. Yeah, usually people who have babies aren't just throwing the shit on the floor and caking it in. Oh, white carpet, huh? In the bedroom, there were puddles of breast milk sitting on top of the comforter. They had also pissed in the shower and didn't wash it down. Love the clarification there. Yeah, they pissed in the shower, but they just let it pool. Following the incident, the owner made a claim to Airbnb to cover the cost of the cleaning. We're making a public commercial that you can go and just like piss and shit and put shit like on the carpet and put breast milk. And all you have to do is like, you might just pay damages. That's it. That's the extent. And drugs are common at shitty motels, but can also be found in local Airbnbs. Daniel and Jocelyn Madrano were excited to receive an 11-day booking at their home that would pay for their upcoming trip to Florida. It's a nice little thing. They're like, well, there you go, finally. The man who booked the home showed up late and immediately began to act strangely. Daniel and Jocelyn watched on the security cameras as more people showed up with fans, tarps, pots, and random powders. They tried to contact their guests, but were ignored. Shortly after their guests arrived, the police were called. Investigators had tracked down 3 men in their car and had canines search their vehicles. And inside the car was pounds of meth, and all the men were arrested. A little fairy tale. Back at the house, it was discovered that they had set up a massive meth lab, producing over 100 pounds of meth in less than a week. They cooked in the kitchen and dried the meth in both the master bedroom and the Madrano's daughter's bedroom. The state of the home was unlivable as the chemical processes had stained all the walls and made the home smell of ammonia. Meth crystals had gotten cooked into the carpets all throughout the home, and altogether, the cost to repair the home came to about $26,000. All 3 men who were arrested face first and second degree felonies and have a $500,000 bond, and all are still awaiting sentencing. Just whatever you do, you can piss, you can do whatever, just no drugs. That's where it draws the line.
What's a hazard?
It's a hazard. And that's the only thing that can get you jail time, apparently. Yeah, you can shit, put breast milk, whatever, but God forbid you cook a little meth, and that's where we go wrong. Millions of items go missing or are forgotten at Airbnbs every year. From phones to toothbrushes to random socks, these items are pretty tame in comparison to what a group of renters discovered at their French Airbnb. A group of 20-year-olds rented a 7-bedroom house roughly 10 miles south of Paris. As they explored the massive home, they went outside and walked around the garden and made a grisly discovery. Slumped over in a small dugout hole was a rotted corpse of a 30 to 50-year-old woman. God damn, she must have been decaying to not know how old she was. She was in the very back of the garden, concealed by branches and stumps. She was fully clothed, but didn't have any shoes, and she wore a large diamond ring on one of her fingers. The cause of her death was impossible to determine because she had sat there for so long that she nearly decomposed. Based on all the available evidence, police believed that foul play was involved, and after the body was removed, investigators questioned the group of renters and they canceled the reservation shortly thereafter. God, dude. Can you imagine? Well, also, too, the property must have been so massive that all the people that had been staying there for so long never actually ventured through the garden. So who knows? Think about like the landscapers. Word. Maybe it was just like the fall season, because I know in some places where it's like, oh, in the fall into like winter, obviously there's not a lot of landscaping because stuff's not growing as much or whatever. It's more of a spring, but still, I don't know. People book Airbnbs for a wide variety of reasons, including birthdays, vacations, and business trips, but most guests check out after they finish their celebrations. However, 2 guests check in, but never check out. On the island of Cephalonia, 2 guests performed a satanic ritual that involved taking their own lives. Lilia and her 30-year-old German boyfriend arrived at an Airbnb in a vehicle with fake plates and locked themselves inside. They arrived 24 hours before the first full moon of the year, which was necessary for them to perform their satanic ritual. When the full moon rose, Lilia lay in a bathtub and cut herself, resulting in fatal wounds. As she bled out, her boyfriend sat next to her and watched her until she died. When she was gone, he took a knife and stabbed himself in the heart, ending the ritual, and the 2 bodies were discovered the next day by the owner and reported it to the police. Outside of the bathroom, they had drawn all sorts of symbols and placed dark objects around a pentagram. In showing investigators, it was all for a satanic ritual. Lilia was an international student from Bulgaria, studying in Germany. She had been missing since June and was being sought by Interpol. So who knows? Do you think they got to meet the devil?
I think so.
How do we know that night when that happened, that a demon didn't just be like, "You did this correctly. Come with me now to hell."
That's why he stabbed himself. This is awesome.
If you're a Satanist, is hell cool? Is hell rule? I thought like Satanistic shit was just being like, you basically worship yourself. Well, well, let me just say, for the people who are like, let's kill ourselves and we'll enact this ritual. What's the end goal?
Go to hell.
So you want to go to hell?
Yeah, be Satan's.
Or you offer yourself and you're like, I get to become a demon if I do. But even why would you want to think about it? Even demons want to get to hell. They want to get out of hell. And everything I've ever read, they're like, yeah, they get out of hell and they just like fuck with people and they're like, fuck, I have to go back, and then go back. Well, I'm just saying, maybe instead of killing yourself, maybe just go to Cabo. I can tell you right now, you get on some jet skis in Cabo, you're gonna be forgetting about the devil, dude. I'm just saying that right now. Now listen, guys, the next time you're thinking of going on vacation, make sure to weigh your options and choose where you stay carefully. Behind the beautiful photos might be a host with too many rules or even killer roommates. You never know what you're gonna get, which could be anywhere, but let me tell you, Airbnb has some weird shit. Vacations are supposed to be fun, but if your accommodations are bad, then it ruins the entire trip. Just be safe when you're going out there, and if you're using Airbnb, be safe out there. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Again. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're talking about the Minecraft movie. Let me just say, we're talking about, I think, the theater experience again. We did go and see the Minecraft movie. I didn't think it was, I liked it more than the Super Mario Brothers movie. I liked it more than the FNAF movie. Even more controversial take. If anybody goes into the Minecraft movie and they're like, I like FNAF better.
Well, I guess both fan bases are autistic, but...
Well, we're not critiquing that. Really, we went into it because it was the same thing as when we went into the Wicked movie, right? We went in because what we found was people going hog wild, right? We mostly went and saw to see if there'd be anybody singing in the theater, which there was, thankfully. And this time, instead of gay people singing Defying Gravity, you have a bunch of teenagers screaming, hooping, and hollering, and throwing popcorn. Ladies and gentlemen, what are we in? This is the state of movie theaters right now. This is also advocates who push for I'm gonna watch it at home, right? Which is unfortunate, because I do think the movie theater is a special place. And this pains me, Nick. I'm pained. My feeble little heart can't take it.
Similar to like the Eras Tour too, with Taylor Swift, fans getting up and doing
the Eras Tour. Well, there's a difference between, here, I'm not gonna blame the Swifties for that, all right? I want to. The only people I would blame at the Eras Tour is like the girl who's sitting outside the stadium and she starts crying when she hears the song. It was the song that saved my life.
Well, I'm talking about when they were playing the theater.
The theaters, yeah. They're doing the cult mentality. Well, I mean, it's a concert thing. It's a difference, at least, right? So today we're gonna talk about the absolute pandemonium that's the Minecraft movie. From trashing theaters to body slamming theater staff. Let's Minecraft. To better understand how we got here, we have to go back to the beginning. When the trailer of the Minecraft movie dropped in late 2024, people were immediately taken back by how bizarre it looked, right? Remember people being like, what does that sheep look like, dude? Why does a sheep look like that? And you're like, it's Cube. It's Minecraft. Not a big deal. Which, once again, we saw the movie. Thought they did the zombies and pigs pretty good. No. I'll say it.
Villagers.
Love the villagers. The only reason I'd go back is for the villagers. I'd watch that every day of the week. People were already prepped for disappointment after finding out that the movie would be live action rather than fully animated. But seeing the grossly realistic texture on the iconic Minecraft characters greatly upset fans of the game. Like, this isn't cute and simple. What is this? You know what kind of remind me of? It was like that thing when it's like Minecraft graphics turned all the way up. Like those YouTube videos.
RTX on and RTX.
Yeah. It runs with that trend. The villager character specifically disgusted people the most. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's uncanny, but at the same time, I was like, this rules. They're so looking, and all they do is just yeah. It's so good. Other complaints stem from how the entire movie looked like an overly saturated green screen mess. Sorry to break it to you, the Minecraft world isn't real. You're probably gonna have to have some CGI, which I will say in defense of it again, there's a couple parts where they have practical Minecraft sets and it looks really sick. Jack Black and his sheep house, whatever, that was all practical and that looks sick. I thought it looked good, Could you have done all of that? I think you probably could have with the budget you had, dude, but no, gotta make it digital. Which also, to be fair, if it was all practical school, would that not take away from the fact that it's like a seat, like a game? Jack Black was asked by an interviewer about his feelings on the trailer criticism, and he said, quote, I mean, I was surprised because I loved the trailer. I was like, oh, this is gonna go over great. And you know, there's always so many people that are sensitive to everything you put out there. I love the movie, but now I'm like, I don't know. Let's see what everyone else thinks, because I don't trust myself anymore.
Yeah, actually, in the interview, he seems kind of bummed. He's like,
I'd be
man.
bummed too, man. You talk about, I've had a cash cow in Kung Fu Panda for 20 years, and now people are like, you're in too much stuff. He's like, God damn, dude. God forbid I work. God forbid I work.
They love you till they hate you.
They love you till, hey, don't I know it, dude. Don't I know it. Regardless, the movie was being marketed non-stop, and seeing that Minecraft is the most popular game in the world, there was no escaping it. Minecraft merchandise began filling shelves, with people finding it bizarre that official Minecraft merch now includes overweight man in his 50s wearing a blue shirt, which I did get because I love it so much. I also got, I used it back there. I cut a hole in them, doesn't matter. McDonald's started releasing the Minecraft movie meals and Happy Meals, appealing to adults as well as children. Each one included collectible toys, figures, and in-game items. I'm a big softie for vinyl toys too, so you better believe. I want the Big Mac Cube, Nick. I want the Big Mac Cube. What do I have to do to get the Big Mac Cube? Alongside its theatrical release, a pirated version of the film was uploaded to the internet. This cut included incomplete CGI and visual FX, which, you know, probably can't show it, but
people say that's the true way to watch the movie.
That's how we truly Minecraft. However, this did nothing to hinder the movie's success. It was released on April 4th and ended up being a massive box office hit. The movie made global earnings of $313 million during its opening weekend, making it the highest grossing video game movie adaptation in history, even beating Mario. I thought that was crazy. Isn't that wild? I don't know. You know, and we saw the movie. It was cringy, or I'm not gonna get around it. It's stupid. There's a lot of things where it's like a really tropey. You know, if you want a breakdown of old men talking about the movie, just watch Red Letter Media talk about it, okay? Because they don't know what's going on either, and they're talking about it like Siskel and Ebert. So you do what you gotta do with that, all right?
The last line. When will the Lord take me? That's my last line. I'm sorry, I forgot that last part.
Oh, okay, that's the important part.
Yeah.
All I know is that you had the Mimi moments. If I was a kid, I'd probably be thrilled by this. And here's the thing. I know, put me down now, dude. I talk about fucking movies from time. I talked about the Super Mario Brothers movie. I didn't like that. It's for kids. It's for kids. You're gonna criticize a kids movie? Yeah, you know why? Because Puss in Boots 2, so good. Said it then, I'll say it now. How to Train Your Dragon. I thought the live action adaptation doesn't look too bad. Do I think Lilo and Stitch looks good in live action? No, looks horrible. All I know is that there were some moments legitimately got me to laugh. What can I say? I was chortling. I was villager laughing. All right, so I don't know. I was gonna say, is it the worst thing of all time? No, it's not. Sorry, I'll say it right now. I'll die on this hill. Better than FNAF. And you know how many people are gonna be like, and then, sorry, don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. It's easy to also assume that the Minecraft movie would have been in some way successful, right? But with that success, there were some downsides, and we have to talk about chaotic movie screenings. Preteens and teenagers went to the movie theater, and all hell broke loose. During a Minecraft movie, one specific scene has birthed a massive TikTok trend.
Chicken Jockey!
In it, we see the appearance of Chicken Jockey, which is essentially just a Minecraft mob riding on top of a chicken, all right? Is it a meme? Was it even that big of a in the game? Was it a big meme? No, I think it's just the trailer of him yelling "Chicken Jockey." It has now reached peak cinema, my friends, Kino to its finest. For some reason, audience members would film themselves saying the phrase "Chicken Jockey" along with Jack Black before screaming and cheering at the top of their lungs.
Chicken Jockey!
You meme on a movie like this, you have a good time with your friends. We complained, don't go to a movie theater and sing. Here's the difference, because I'm going to say something controversial. Going to the Minecraft movie with your boys or your friends and screaming Chicken Jockey and clapping, awesome. Going to a movie theater and trying to sing as if you're in the f***ing play, annoying. Stop that. Also, Chicken Jockey lasts severely shorter than the entirety of Defying Gravity. All right, just want to say that.
Well, also, the people singing are probably singing every song.
It's nonstop, which don't get me wrong, there's Jack Black lines throughout that are getting cheered and memed on every time
time, it's funny until it's not, and we'll talk about that. People were comparing the response to their hyped up screams to the biggest moments from Avengers Endgame, you know, which people look back on the Endgame now and they're like, it was like a part of my childhood. And then like the Minecraft chicken jockey's just dwarfing it. You know what I mean? Which, to be fair, genuine responses of joy versus malicious intent of making fun of something you paid for it just so you could go. It's like basically a circus freak show. You're going out there just so you can be like, ah! You know, my good friend over at the Kino Corner said this on Twitter, which I thought was pretty was important to bring up. That was the wildest theater experience of my life. Most of my audience were middle schoolers, and they would clap and hoot and holler whenever one of the meme lines was said, or when they recognized something from the game. When Jack Black said chicken jockey, the theater erupted into sheer pandemonium. Kids were cheering, clapping, jumping onto the top of their seats. Whenever Jack Black sang, the kids would get up and start dancing in the aisles. They acted like this wasn't a movie, but a rock concert. It was a complete expression of mixed and genuine love of Minecraft and irony poisoning, and the result was pure chaos for 100 or so minutes. Which I gotta tell you, if that's not worth price of admission, I don't know what is. Because if there's also some snob who's like, I just came here to watch the movie, man. I'm like, you're not, I don't think you're missing much in terms of there. I think you can catch back up. I would rather be in that movie experience, honestly.
I was gonna say, I wish our theater was that we went too early.
We went too early. We went on a Thursday afternoon. Also, there was a huge family in front of us, like it was like a giant Mormon family or something. Did you notice that? I was like sitting there, I saw the mom and dad, and I was like, my head kept turning because like the amount of kids that were in the front. I was like, Dad, their whole movie. Dad, is that a creeper? I was like, no, see, that's the bad movie. We had the bad one. Quiet and then just, Dad, is that creeper? Dad? Almost like karate chop out of the back of his head. If I had to hear DAD question mark one more time, I was gonna blow my brains out in the theater. I would have been a creeper. The cheering from the audience became so loud that most people from outside of the theater could hear echoing throughout the building. Which is awesome. And as these videos began to blow up on social media, people began to escalate things. In some videos, moviegoers started climbing onto their friends' shoulders, imitating the chicken jockey as they threw their popcorn in the air. Now see, this is where I have to draw the line a little bit. Listen, there's one thing for you to even endanger your life, or you could cripple yourself by getting on your friend's shoulder in a dark movie theater and do, woo! And like take your shirt off and like throw it in the air like that. It's another thing to take popcorn and throw it across, or slushies and throw it across. Come on, bro. Come on. Listen, we can hoot and holler. What are we doing? Making a mess? Come on now. What the hell is this? And it never ends well. As soon as you start throwing stuff, never ends well. Never ends well. Like the
You think a chicken jockey's gonna show up and
theater? The theater? We can't put that in the video. Bleep all that. In many cases, this behavior extended far past just the chicken jockey scene. Some screenings had people screaming and cheering basically nonstop, which that's annoying, all right? Save it for the Jack. If you had just a Jack Black moments to be, I'd just be like, come on, dude, it's kids having fun. But if you're just sitting there screaming, ah, that's terrorism. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. That you have committed an act of terror. And theater staff, let me tell you something, dude. Theater staff right now online is being treated like a substitute teacher. Theater staff were getting enraged by a large number of families leaving with their kids to request refunds due to the obnoxious teens screaming throughout the film.
Refund. Multiple families now because of all the teenagers in here. If I have to do it again, you're all getting kicked out and leave.
Sorry, can you please stop
Understand?
recording? Stop recording. Oh, I got you, dude.
I'm gonna tell a group of kids, stop it. Hey, you guys screaming and stuff is making me upset. What do you think a 14-year-old's gonna do? Who definitely made fun of a handicapped kid on his way in and like literally took a homeless guy. I'm just, what? You know, it's gonna do nothing, dude. If anything, you have to just be like, you need to get like an older guy in there and just be like, you guys are funny, man. You guys are awesome. And that would probably shut them up. They're like, oh, what are we doing? Some older dude. Seriously, you guys remind me of me. Well, that's how you stop a teen. What if Regal Cinema started employing just like a 45-year-old guy just to kind of snoop around, just be like, you guys, you want to hang out after this?
Oh, the vibe killer.
He's a vibe killer. He come and he just sat on a seat next to you and he's just like, you guys want to you guys like tech decks or something? He's like tech decking.
He's got the full Minecraft creeper outfit, creeper shirt.
Yeah, he has I thought you were gonna say the onesie, the creeper onesie. He's like, seriously, I didn't even know they made this in my size till this morning. Amazon's just that fast. Isn't that cool? If you had a guy that did that, I'm telling you, that would stop it. The whole audience would be like, we should just get out of here.
You have to make it seem uncool. Right now, it's too cool.
That's what I'm saying. You have to kill her. He's just like, dude, I plan on screaming. If a 52-year-old man sat next to a teenager and he said, I plan on screaming chicken jockey so loud, I can't wait to record it. That would kill it. Or if you had like just a wave of old people walk in and that was just for the chicken jockey part, it's like, yeah, we're part of the Facebook group that goes in and yells chicken jockey. We just think it's so funny what you guys are doing in here. That would kill it. Dead meme immediately. That's what they have to do, dude. AMC Regal, hit me up.
Also, another thing is you pay other companies to go in on the chicken jockey thing and make it cringe.
The new Minister of Finance's chicken jockey? No, this is not true!
Well, exactly. And then you need to sit there and it's like, but at every entrance of the theater experience, you need to have a giant banner that says chicken jockey when you walk in, and it's sitting there, and then it's like people recording you, and it's like a roller coaster thing. So like, hey, buy your photo of when you said chicken jockey in the theater, and kids would be like, lame, man. I don't want to do it. And on Twitter, HW Movie said, Minecraft is easily the loudest cinema experience I've ever been in. Cheering at every third line, only person who was seemingly not into it was a guy in a Minecraft onesie who stormed to the door of the cinema, turned back to everyone and yelled, yo! And left. That would have, as a teenager, that would have been a golden experience. Golden. See, that was the thing. Back in my day, we didn't have any cool movies like that. You went and saw shitty movies, ironically, but there was no one else in the theater. And no one else cared. And there was also, no way to tell people that you saw it. It was just you and your friend group being like.
Me and my friend group used to do our own memes and yell it in theaters.
Before and after the screening, people would walk down to the front of the theater and start leading chants in order to get everyone hyped up for the movie. And some Minecraft fans with sensory issues who wanted to see the movie opening night were heavily persuaded out of it by people online. If you have sensory issues, that sucks. And I sympathize, but at the same time, you're going into the Minecraft movie after a TikTok trend. I would say maybe just wait for it to be on rental. It'll be on rental in 2 weeks. You'll be all right. Go to a showing at noon when they're in school, all right?
I was gonna say, if your kid really wants to see it, treat him. Take him out of school for a day. Take him to the Minecraft movie.
What is the problem with people taking their kid out of school for a day? If a kid is like, I can't, Dad, I can't watch it. If I sat there and if it was that bad, I would feel so bad. I'd be like, well, let's go at we're gonna go to noon screening. It's not to feel bad.
Theaters should do, hey, this is the chicken jockey screening where they encourage rowdiness.
Yeah, but that doesn't work. See, because remember they did that, they tried doing that with the Wicked thing, remember? They're like, this is the sing-along one. And people were like, I don't give a fuck, I'm going to the regular one. It's like a karaoke bar to them. The Wicked fans are all just like, I want someone to be upset. I want to sing in front of people who don't know that I'm back here. If I angry, baby. Right? So if you did the chicken jockey thing, people are gonna be like, I'm going to intentionally go to the one where people are trying to enjoy it so I can ruin it for them. That's gonna be the name of the game. That's like Elmer Fudd trying to set up a trap for Bugs Bunny, dude. But Bugs, it's in here. Don't you want to come in here? The worst Elmer Fudd impression. The chaos that ensued throughout the movie would result in absurd piles of food and trash scattered throughout the theater floor. And a person online recounts their experience saying this: the crowd brought in tonight was the worst I've seen in a while. The amount of times I heard chicken jockey yelled at the top of these teens' lungs was way more than I can count. I love Minecraft so much and honestly love the movie way more than I thought I would, but these groups of people have been a wreck and a mess. For example, this is just one road that I had to clean, and many others were exactly like this. Which, to be fair, it's an absurd amount. It's to the point where everyone's just like, I'll take your largest tub of popcorn, 2 of them, and people throw them. I mean, there's videos of people like hurling them and slushies and stuff. I mean, it gets pretty absurd.
There's that video of like the guy who, I don't even know if he brought his own.
He brought
popcorn.
bags.
Yeah.
And just started waving them out. Dude, brutal. One person documented the mess that was left after a Minecraft screening to find that someone even puked on the floor.
He must have laughed so hard.
He'd be like, we're kids. I shouldn't have drank, I don't do well with sugar. I'm 12. Many viewers of the movie noted that watching a Minecraft movie was the stinkiest experience they'd ever had in a movie theater. Do you think I wonder, what do you think that's from?
Sweaty nerds, I guess. I don't know.
Sweaty nerds, though, you think? Well, I mean, it's like, it's Chads.
I think it's just a bunch of like adolescent kids not wearing deodorant.
Teenage boys not putting on tag body spray and that kind of stuff, and they're just smelly and farting and shit.
I was gonna say my friend's mom, when we had a sleepover, she kept coming in and be like, "This room stinks." Like we were stinking up this room.
Many theaters had to put out signs warning people to stop engaging in the chicken jockey trend, because you know, signs work. Other theaters took a more intense approach, stationing multiple people to monitor Minecraft movie screenings, and staff members admitted that it felt like they were essentially babysitting. Theaters made statements saying there would be a zero tolerance policy for participating in the TikTok trend, but despite this, these teens only thought of more extreme ways to be as obnoxious and as messy as possible. It was almost like a competition to see who could make the lives of the theater staff the most difficult, okay? And people, as we know, as we've experienced on this channel many times, will do anything for likes and attention. In New Jersey, a large group of children began screaming during the movie before taking out bottles of lotion and spraying it all over their seats. Apparently, there was a debate in the community about how much was actually sprayed on the seat and whether or not it was in fact mayonnaise or instead of lotion. Who cares? Don't spray shit on the fucking seats of the theater, okay? Once again, one thing to even be popcorn, one thing to literally stain the seats that you're sitting in, you gross, sadistic. This whole fiasco infuriated the theater owners to the point of having to set a new rule banning minors from watching the Minecraft movie without a guardian present. I love that. Sorry, it's a rated R movie now. Many theaters had custom built Minecraft props for the purpose of being used as a photo op for children. Many of them were torn to pieces day one. Unruly mob, man. Things reached the peak of absurdity when people started getting physically removed from screenings. And some people were getting caught pulling fire alarms during Minecraft movie screenings to force evacuations. Others were removed after throwing their drinks directly at other innocent people in the audience, right? Which, you know, what are we doing? What the hell are we doing, dude? During one screening, the movie suddenly paused as police officers entered the theater and escorted groups of rowdy teens out. In other instances, a group of teens were crowding around the theater door before their showing. As one of the employees was trying to contain the chaos, a moviegoer body slammed him. Unnecessary is what I would say. Downright unnecessary. Someone threw water on a guy during the Minecraft movie and yelled, "Water bucket release." Then the guy chased the teenager out and called the cops. It was hilarious. Dude, I'd be so fucking pissed. My old ass too. You know it's the thing with me though. I know that any of those teens could just beat the shit out of me, so I'd just like get my water thrown at me and I'd just be like, just stand up and just walk out. I'm not about to be in that chaos. Are you kidding me?
I'm actually worried about old grandpa bringing their little like grandson, and he's packing heat.
What happened? Cover your ears, Johnson. You sons of bitches. Die! Can you imagine a 5-year-old named Johnson? Love you, boy. 32 teenagers were shot tonight at the Minecraft movie after being unable to leave due to popcorn buildups at the door. In the subreddit, r/movie theater employees joined to collectively vent about their horrendous experiences working shifts during the opening weekend of the Minecraft movie. I love that this is actual time in our lives where we can be like, there's a place where people on subreddits can be like, God, it was a hard weekend. And other guys can be like, yeah, like they're coal miners or some shit. Kicked out 20 teenagers tonight because of the trend for this movie. Another user said, someone egged our theater last night. And another user even said, yeah, I had quite a few refunds that I let slide halfway through the movie because people were getting shoes thrown at them, popcorn and candy. It was a complete shit show and I felt bad for the families that were just there to enjoy the movie. Where some people will gladly be public nuisances for the sake of their own entertainment, others decided Minecraft movie was the perfect time to scream slurs. That's right, did you know that we're going into a racial and anti-Semitic part of this video? Here it is. On various occasions, people were recorded screaming the N-word during the movie. And when we say on various occasions, let me tell you, there is too many videos online of people screaming the N-word at the screen in a Minecraft movie. And here's the thing, tons of chortling after. All right? Lots and lots of it. Also anti-Semitic stuff, people doing that. I'm not going to go into depth of it. I'm just saying that it has brewed a sense of trollism that people online would probably call based or red-pilled. That's what I'm saying, that kind of vibe. Going to the Minecraft movie with my boys and we're cutting loose. As far as obnoxious theater audiences go, I think a Minecraft movie certainly takes the top spot. There are plenty of big video game / toy franchises trying to move into the realm of film. And hell, after the success of Barbie movie, it was already revealed that Mattel has like 14 movies coming out based on their products. Mattel products, man. It kind of makes you wonder just how far things can go. I mean, it's only a matter of time before one of these annoying movie stunts leads to someone dying. Grandpa with the gun during the Monopoly movie.
And during the Monopoly movie, if people don't dress up in monocles and shit and have money bags and start running around and pass and go, what are we doing? But also, here's another thing. Films are dying.
Not if you bring Jack Black. Get Jack Black in every movie.
If that's the only way it'll ever survive is if Jack Black stars in all 14 Mattel movies. Can you imagine if they had Jack Black be bald and he's a Monopoly man? Who are you? With the monocle. Hi. And the Monopoly man. But he's doing like a Daniel Plaintiff thing, whatever. I drink your shake. Whatever he's doing that. I pass go. Collect $200. You go directly to jail. With a cane. And I'll just say this as we start heading off into the sunset here. It was just an odd phenomenon that we wanted to talk about because I don't think it's going to go on much longer. Memes only lives. It's like a shooting star. But for the time being, this had to be one of the wildest times in a movie theater. And I don't think it'll ever be topped, Nick. I don't think so. Do you think that this is the catalyst? Is it the wick has been lit on the dynamite?
I think people are going to start forcing shit.
Well, this is the perfect storm though because you have Jack Black as Steve from Minecraft and he has all these lines and it's like what else is bigger than Minecraft? Nothing. You know, that's the big thing because people are like what Monopoly and then they're gonna be like, yeah, I think my grandma has that under her fucking staircase, dude. You know, who knows? I mean, I don't know. It's such a weird time. All I gotta say is this, guys. Go watch whatever movie you like. I could hate it, the FNAF movie. There's people who like it. Go see it as many times as you want to. Go watch Wicked. Be gay and watch Wicked. Be morbidly obese and gay and watch Wicked. And sing songs. That's your right as a human being. Am I wrong, Nick? Am I wrong? Chortle would slap your belly at Donkey Kong in the Super Mario Brothers movie, right? Donkey Kong movie, but Seth Rogen in like a practical suit, like makeup. Can you guys believe this? You're gonna smoke weed? Anyways, moral of the story is this. Enjoy whatever you want, but for the love of God, just leave other bystanders out of it. Go there and just shut up and enjoy the movie. Granted, Minecraft movie, I was on board for a bit until it started throwing shit and everything. I think going to a movie and screaming and clapping at stuff, insane. It's hilarious. But people criticize the Eras Tour people, the Swifties for getting up and dancing during the concert? I did, but I would say the general public was like, well, it's a concert movie. What are you supposed to do? During the Minecraft movie, it's a fucking Minecraft movie. They're screaming chicken jockey and clapping. That's fine. And then here's the other thing. Well, I think I wanted to go to the theater and experience it. Take your son out of school and get a fucking matinee. I don't want to hear it. Take a sick day from work, all right? All I know is that thank you all so much for watching the video.
Chicken jockey.
Chicken jockey. Just end like that. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be talking about food hacks. When it comes to getting a little more bang for your buck at a restaurant, you'll hear a whole lot of relatively innocent methods like ordering from kids menus, adding homemade guac to your Chipotle, or taking advantage of fast food mobile app coupons, right? All pretty harmless shit. These methods are fine if you're trying to keep it safe and legal, but most people aren't aware that they're leaving tons of money on the table. I'm talking about unethical food hacks. If you're willing to sacrifice your humanity for a free meal, there's truly no limit to the ways you can fleece a restaurant. Disclaimer, this is wrong. Disclaimer, this is wrong.
No, this is how to. We're trying to give people tips on how to.
No. I don't agree with this. You might be saying that you're shoving it to the man, but treat your waitresses kindly. People who are working there, fucking don't put their jobs at risk, right? Disclaimer. This is a joke video. We're just showing you this is just what people do. There's a lot of which also I'll tell you this. When we get into it, you'll see there's a lot of scummy people out there, right? Disclaimer. I'm just gonna throw it there again, all right? So now people can't get mad at us for being like, okay, well, you're a piece of shit.
Well, if people want the real hacks, go to my YouTube channel.
My backrooms washer. I got the pina colada and the banana backrooms.
Nick does have a YouTube channel now. Editor, put it up here, and we'll put a link in the description as well. One of the easiest ways you can get free food is by simply pestering the workers until they break down and give in. In recent years, these multi-billion-dollar food chains have been slowly shrinking portion sizes and upping prices. As recently as last year, Chipotle CEO Scott Boatwright was under fire for his comments during earnings call where he explained that 60% of their core customers earn over $100,000 a year, meaning they could confidently continue to raise prices year over year. here. Not a great thing to say. You know what I mean? But not everybody can be Costco, man. Not everybody can have the true grit of Costco being like, I don't fucking care.
Hot dogs $1.50.
Hot dogs $1.50, and I'll fucking roll over my grave. I have a feeling that when he dies, they're gonna change something. He's gonna haunt all of them. Yeah, he's gonna possess the new owners of stores, or he's gonna haunt the new owner of the company.
Did you see it?
He's gonna fucking.
I think he's gonna haunt the hot dogs.
You think you see this? The CEO's ghost is gonna haunt the hot dogs. Zach Baggins doing a ghost encounters though of Costco would be pretty sweet though, huh? I heard something on my EMF reader. The hot dog's like, what the dude? Come say that in my fucking face, man. Cover me! Customers at Chipotle had already recognized the trend in lower portion sizes back in 2014. For a time, they even began filming the workers behind the counter so they could pressure them into increasing the portion sizes. Which, to be fair, if you flip the bill, or if you're sitting there and you're like, this is not near what I used to get, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying fucking whip out your phone and pester a 16-year-old to be like, more! But if it works.
That's what I'm saying, man. These hacks. I'd say, let me get behind the counter and show you how it's done. And I grab her by the hips and ladle.
No, I said 16-year-old girl.
Oh, no, sorry. Okay, whoa.
I said 16, just literally for this.
46-year-old.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. 30 more years, Hunter. The workers themselves hate having phones constantly in their faces, saying it only adds more unnecessary stress to the job. However, that means nothing to a person when a deal is on the table. Despite the visible discomfort of employees, people would continue filming workers and uploading videos to social media to document the results. Stuff like this.
Damn. Damn, take some more. It's extra?
Does that seem fun? If I'm behind somebody, even as a customer, I'd be like, now I have to be like, doing great. No, see, I feel like I'd have to be like, what a dick, right? I have to side with the person. Because then I'm like, okay, well, now I'm getting the aftermath of that fucking tornado. They're pissed off. What a jerk. What a grade A bully that guy was, right? Also, I hate that if I go up and I don't say anything or acknowledge it, they're gonna be mad at me.
I would just try to Mondays, am I right?
You hit him with a Garfield?
Yeah.
The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster. And free cash also offers cashback for these purchases. With free cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh. And after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh. With over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why free cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know. And you're not using free cash to replace your job. It's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on free cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later. People took things to the extremes and began bringing in entire film crews, complete with professional cameras, boom mics, and lighting, which is kind of fun. Another common method is to simply complain about your food, and for some places, the age-old rule of the customer's always right can lead to restaurants bending over backwards for even the most obnoxious guests. This is likely because the restaurants want to avoid getting negative reviews from petty customers, which can lead to lower revenue as a whole, and many older people admit to taking advantage of this by consistently making a scene about the quality of their food to get their meals comped. I've seen people do that before, but I also don't like this thing. I hate the idea that you're like, I ordered something, it's wrong, and I should just deal with it. You know what I mean? I've gotten shamed before. It's fine, just deal with it. Like a completely different item. Like, don't get me wrong, if you're like, I just don't want any lettuce on it, and it comes to lettuce, just take the fucking lettuce. It's not the end of the world. I'm saying that, like, hey, can I have a sirloin and I get fish and chips? And they're like, there you go. I mean, and I'm like, they're like, just, it's fine. It's good. I'm like, that's not what I ordered. Like, is this not, like, come on.
When I was working at Papa Murphy's, this haunts me. One time I wondered if I accidentally served a pizza that fell on the floor to someone. I don't know.
How did you mix that? You would tell. You would be able to know, even if it's a frozen pizza, Nick. Or actually, it's a you would be like, okay, well, it's all smeared. The ingredients don't look right. It's all unorganized. Is that the one that... Also, what establishment are you running where you're taking the pizza off the floor and putting it back on a prep area for it to... Why did it not just go from the floor into the trash?
Oh, so what happened was I was holding it in one hand and I pulled out the wrapping paper and it like fell. And I don't know
on the floor.
I don't know if it fell on the floor or on the table. I don't remember.
So you're changing your story already. Was there weight and all of a sudden the pizza got lighter? Probably on the floor. The eat and return stunt is the one that restaurant workers have to put up with the most. One woman filmed herself entering a Papa John's she'd ordered from earlier that day to return 2 pizzas. The manager was visibly annoyed, saying as there was only a couple slices remaining in each box.
And then you ate all of those. No, they didn't like it because it's very dry.
This bulletproof argument from the customer was shockingly not accepted by the tyrannical man behind the counter. Which, to be fair, come on now. What's the, if you had a pizza, is it 1 bite? Is it 1 slice, 2 slices? Couldn't do it, brought it back. I think you get 1 slice. You gotta go through because it fooled me once, shame on you. And if I eat 2 more, shame on me. One waitress rants about a couple that swindled them multiple times in one night. The woman sent back a plate of fully eaten fries and half-eaten burgers, got it comped, and replaced it with shrimp pasta her partner ordered. Then they both said their mostly devoured pasta tasted bad and got plates comped as well. This continued until the couple had been comped for nearly 7 separate meals. I have never been a waiter before, but I'm curious if anybody in the comments, a waiter or waitress, can you just be like, we can't serve you anymore?
I would say,
or do you have to? Legally?
No, you don't have to. I think after the
Really?
second one, yeah, you don't have to. What I do is be like, obviously we're not, our food's not up to your standard, free meal.
Yeah, you comp, have a nice day. Well, it seems counterintuitive to be like, well, they're gonna keep doing this, right? To me, this seems that the 7 meal deal, that seems like a manager who is like a power hungry manager. Why aren't you doing this right? And he's the one who's like, one man in China put cockroaches in his mouth and blackmailed a restaurant, demanding a large sum of money and a carton of cigarettes, or else he would post a video claiming the bugs were found inside the food. The carton of cigarettes is really the add-on there. And 1 carton of cigarettes. Also, like, not that crazy. Don't get me wrong, it's stupid, but I'm like, I feel like you could have asked for anything, right? Having to pay every time you go out to eat can slowly add up over time. That's why people have started coming up with dating schemes to get others to pay for their meals instead. I have fully believed that women do this. I fully believe that like any woman could have free meals for the rest of her life, especially with the dating apps. If she being like Monday, Tuesday, I have every day of the week, it's lined up. I'm just going out to dinner. I just legitimately believe there's people out there that do that.
Oh yeah, they were, yeah. And if I was a woman, I might consider it.
You're the cheapest person I know, 100%. A female, actually, maybe a female version of you would be, because your male version. I'll tell you what, the girls out there, you guys gotta calm down in these comments. I'm telling you, like holy shit. I'll tell you what, people are rubbing themselves raw. It's unbelievable. I was gonna say, if you were a girl though, I could definitely see you being like, okay, and you never put out.
Oh no, never.
Actually, you would. It's a dinner and a show. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I got to now. They paid for my meal.
Look like Charlie Chaplin with those potatoes. 45-year-old Paul Guadalupe Gonzalez was reported to the police by numerous women for ditching them on dates to get free meals. According to his dates, Paul would meet at a restaurant, order large meals with expensive items like steak and shrimp, suck them down, and then say he had to use the restroom or had forgotten something in his car before disappearing. Which I will say, the reason you always picture a guy like, oh, wait 1 second, and he's like running at the restaurant is always pathetic. The reason you girls don't is that you're like, you just know you're getting the meal. So then you're like, oh, I had a fun night tonight. I hope we could do this again sometime. And that's the only thing you have to do that's awkward. Oh, definitely. That kind of thing. You know what I mean?
I'm actually
bulletproof
surprised
plan.
it's a guy.
That's me too.
Yeah.
To see that, Nick, you do it? How many? Do you go on a lot of online dates?
Not recently, but I used to. Yeah.
I was gonna say there for a bit. I feel like it was a tear.
I feel like I've been on maybe 50.
How many of those did you say that you split the bill? You didn't even pay for it, you just split it.
Surprisingly, a lot of them.
I love the tagged on surprising. You know, surprisingly, it was quite a few.
A lot of the cool chicks were like, oh, no, we'll get half. And I've had some that be like,
a lot of the cool chicks. I feel like is it not I mean, listen, you want to split the bill because to me, I hate, it's my own insecurity. It's my insecurity.
Oh, split the bill?
Yeah, it's my insecurity because then I'm like, if they split the bill, they're like, I had a bad time and I feel bad. So
that's my. I always offer. I'm like, I'll do this, but I've had some where they're just like, oh no, we'll do it, and then that's when I'm like, oh, bad date.
It seems rude. I don't know, as the man to be like, can we split the bill? It makes you look cheap. But if you're like your other counterpart says, oh no, it's fine, then that feels, I don't know. I could see that being a thing where, okay, cool. Maybe it's even Stevens at the end of the night then too, where there's no obligation for anything next, but if something does happen, fine. If not, whatever. As in another date. I'm talking about about like sex or anything. But I'm just saying, like, if we went on another date, fine. If not, then you're like, well,
You can do a thing where it's just like, hey, I'll get the meal, you get ice cream, and that way.
oh, I see. Well, once again, it's even Stevens. Yeah.
Well, it's slightly lower. It's not fully even because meals are more
See, and there's, ladies and gentlemen, that's what I'm saying. That's where it's at. I'm telling you, he's gonna count every penny. You got to watch out. Exactly. So I mean, Red Robin was 26, and the Baskin Robbins was 13. So it's kind of like half of what I paid. It's okay though. We had fun. We had a good time.
I do the joke next time where it's like, on the next date, I get the ice cream and you get the bill.
Or you get all of it, because still it would probably even out to what I paid tonight. Is really what you would do.
There was still the girl. She
do not bring thing. I don't think we've told on the channel. We're not telling it now. We are not telling that now. That is a secret. That's going to be an inside story. This practice is extremely common and dubbed the foodie call. Some even claim they've lived off food scored from the strat for several weeks at a time. To justify their actions, people will say they go on these foodie calls as a means of survival because of the ever-struggling economy. If you can't find someone to take you on a date, don't fret. There are other ways to score free food from strangers. Another far less common technique is going into restaurants with the express purpose of finding someone to flirt with so they can pay for your meal. That's got to be a role, though. It's like somebody did that to you, and all of a sudden you're like, it's never happening. You're just getting them chubbed up, but man, he's gonna walk out and be like, "Thank you. What was your name again? I'd love to watch Stalker with you." She's like, "What?"
I watched. Yeah, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say on this one date. What's that Spotless Mind movie? Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. That was our first date movie, and it was really depressing. So I was just like, I'm just gonna make out with her. And then
what an awesome move. How do I switch up this plan? That movie's also like, hey, we were together for a long time, or we're broken up now. This is our first date movie. You can watch sad movies aren't terrible to watch on the first one, but if they're about decades-long relationship ending, maybe not. Can you imagine that's us one day? Ooh, you shiver. Ooh, you're not gonna break my heart, are you? That's what that screams to me.
Synecdoche, New York, as well.
Synecdoche, I could if the person's like, I really like movies, I'm a cinephile. I mean, I think that's a fine movie. Don't get me wrong. It's a Charlie Kaufman movie. It's gonna be depressing as shit, but still.
These weren't the cinephiles. They were falling asleep.
You're like,
wake them up.
This part's good part.
I felt bad. One girl I was on a date with, I think the beer she was allergic to. So her lips were all super puffy. One of my moves is like, oh, I'll make it better. And I kissed her.
Oh my! I tell you, you're a predator.
No,
you're an apex predator just looking to feed. It's unbelievable. Don't worry about it. I'll make it better. She's like, ow, ow. Her swollen ass lips. You're sitting there licking the IPA off her lips. Indian Pale Ale. Oh yeah, Rebecca, I call her IPA. Anytime you go out to a bar or restaurant, nothing is stopping you from faking a proposal to draw in attention of other guests and staff. Couples mention tugging on the heartstrings of the establishments, and that has earned them plenty of free drinks and meals. That's actually such a good idea. I've never thought of that.
You and Allison should try it.
They wouldn't believe it. They wouldn't believe it. Ma'am, is he hurting you? He's offering you a ring pop. Do you know this man? It's cute. This trick can also work if you're single, as some people have had success proposing to their friends while out at a restaurant. For a while, these grifters had a good thing going. That was until people started openly admitting faking their proposals and posting them online. Now it's viewed as semi-controversial tactic. Well, yeah, with people worried restaurants won't be as generous when people are actually proposing. Which also, dude, fucking pay for it regardless. Well, when I actually propose, I want a free meal. It's like, just fucking pay the bill. And plus, you know what's actually, I was thinking about it, that's actually sucks. You know what's better? Propose. She says no, storms out. I mean, man, if you just want to pay half the bill, because it's only you there. Or they could be like, dude, it's on us, I'm sorry. But you need to get good at crying, though. Willie? Can you imagine looking up at a waiter and being like, Willie, thank you. She broke.
You know how you really sell it too? You go up to the waiter and be like, put this on the breadsticks. Playing it with them, see?
Yeah, you have like fake rings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then when she's like, no, and she makes a huge scene, then he's just like, dude, did I fuck up?
Or you say, take it. I don't need it. The ring, I bet you can fucking bulk buy. Not even some plastic bullshit. I'm talking like...
Yeah, cubic zirconium.
Yeah. Food digging is a new phenomenon in which restaurants set up fake dating profiles to lure single customers to eat at their restaurants. After someone matches with the profile, the fake person will instantly set up a date at the restaurant behind the account. Once the customer arrives and realizes their date isn't there, they assume they've been stood up, but by then, the fake profile has already unmatched them, cutting off any further contact. The hope is that, since they're already there, the person will stick around and buy some food to eat, like a fucking lonely loser. Online, people are starting to post their stories of falling victim to food diggers, hindering the effectiveness of the scheme. I've never heard of that. To be fair, I'm totally out of the dating world. I don't know. I feel so lost. Sometimes I look at it and I'm like, thank God. Actually, all the time I say, thank God. Don't get tied down, but just know there's some choppy waters ahead. Because everyone's got baggage, especially by the time you're 30. Fuck. Man, especially like those kids who got dirty dicking when they were younger. All of a sudden, now it's like, this is my 8-year-old son.
That's why you date them when they're 7. They have 17-year-old sons. No, I said when they have 17.
You said that's why you date when they're
when they have 17-year-old sons, because that way they're just like, oh, he's 18. He's an adult.
You want that?
Yeah,
that kid's gonna kick your ass. Yeah. Kid's gonna beat your ass. Who's this, Mom? It's Nick. Get off him. Picking you up. Carol! If you can make yourself look as pathetic as possible, you just might get a free meal without having to directly steal from the restaurant. A man named Steven Bonzer pulled off, a man named Nick Weber, a man named Steven Bonzer pulled off an impressive stunt in 2019 when he went to Outback Steakhouse on Valentine's Day all by himself with the intention of appearing as if he got stood up by his date. Dressed in his suit jacket, Steven sat down at a table for two during a packed night, telling the workers that his date was just running late. He even put together a fake gift he intended to give his imaginary date so waiters would think it was a more special occasion. After he sat alone for some time, he strategically left a pretend voicemail as a waiter passed saying,
I'm here. Let me know when you're on your way.
Over time, Steven quietly ate loaves of complimentary bread by himself. It was getting late. 15 minutes before closing, Steven started amping things up by drinking his wine in fast gulps as if he was depressed when workers would pass by. When he ordered his steak, he claimed the waiter was on eggshells because he felt bad for him. He made enough of a scene that a neighboring table started to stare. Determined to get a free meal, he loudly left another voicemail. This time, he pathetically explains that the kitchen's about to close and that he's worried something must have happened to her.
I'm taking it that you're probably not going to make it. So, I guess I'll talk to you later.
His steak arrived, but he only stared at it patiently as if he was waiting for his date to arrive. Then he started pretending to cry. At this point, the restaurant had been closed for 25 minutes. A passing couple eventually felt bad enough that they paid for his meal, letting him take a near untouched spread home with him. As he was leaving, a waiter who was cleaning tables put his hand on Steven's shoulder and told him,
"Take care of yourself. Don't let them get you down."
And as a side note, he did tip the waiter $20 and also made a $50 donation to the American Civil Liberties Union, which I'm guessing that he probably felt kind of bad. But I will say that's not worth it. Also, too, I think it's a thing when you're trying to like get one over on these establishments, I feel like you got to play ball with the waiters at least. These aren't the only ways you can debase yourself for free grub. In fact, many restaurants have free food promotions that are easily worth it to select group of frugal people. A common promotion restaurants have used in the past is the one that offers free food for a year or more of those who tattoo their logo on their body. Many people have no qualms doing this, especially if it's just an inch or two of ink that they can hide somewhere. A big enough deal can lead people to truly desecrate their body, like a man who was after a lifetime of free Subway sandwiches. In 2022, oh god, 2022 Subway? If it was like the 90s when I was like, because I feel like I used to really like Subway, and I don't know. Have you felt that the quality has gone?
I don't know. I still like it.
Well, I think you'd eat anything.
I was gonna say, I eat slop.
You do. I mean, it's unbelievable.
You put a slop bowl in front of me.
You would deep fry a baby's diaper. As long as you had fucking some hot sauce, you'd be like, I don't know, it's okay. I've never heard you say it was bad. I've never once heard you say food was bad. She had like a little bit like some fuzzy mold and something. He's like, oh, it's fine.
And then yeah, tummy hurts.
Yeah, that's my favorite thing is we'll be like, I don't think you should eat it. He's like, no, it's fine. And then he'll be like, you audibly gasp a lot. Oh. In 2022, Subway held a promotion for their brand new Subway series menu overhaul. Basically, the bigger the tattoo of their logo, the more free sandwiches a person could receive. James Kunz from Colorado decided that for a $50,000 gift card, he would gladly plaster a fully colored 12 by 12 inch logo across his back. Other embarrassing promotions including the 7-Eleven Bring Your Own Cup Day, where people are allowed to fill up any container they can bring with the Slurpee for just a few dollars. As you can imagine, people go out of their way to be as obnoxious as possible about it, which to me, it's fair game.
Yeah, exactly. exactly. Yeah.
It's fair game. It's whatever the machine, it's yours. You know, I've seen some crazy shit online. And over in Taiwan, a 2-day-long promotion at a sushi chain called Sushiro claimed that anyone who officially changed their name to contain the characters for salmon would be rewarded with an all-you-can-eat sushi meal with as many as 6 friends. What followed was labeled by news stations as salmon chaos. This is because over 300 people rushed the government offices to follow through with the promotion, seeing as it only costed a few bucks to have your name changed at the time. Interviews would reveal that the name translated to things like explosive good-looking salmon, salmon prince, meteor salmon king, or simply just salmon. I will say, meteor salmon king is fucking sick. Salmon's not bad. That's not a bad name. A few people decided to change their names to entire run-on sentences, like one that roughly translated to
Chen Redacted has a black dragon cannon and turned into Redacted on March 14th. 2021 is in a steady relationship with Redacted. Love you. You are my only love for the rest of my life. In this life, I want to eat salmon with you.
I will say that's pretty romantic. Also, you could just tell, what's your name? Ted. You know, well, my legal name is, that's a story. That's a conversation. Although, I want to see that guy's driver's license. People started eating hundreds of dollars worth of food, even coordinating in groups so they could eat morning to night. Many would simply eat the salmon and leave the rice underneath, resulting in piles of wasted rice scattered across tables. When celebrities go out to eat, it's not uncommon for their meals to be comps. Many so-called influencers believe they are on the same level as A-list celebrities and abuse their status to try to get free food. Ever since being a social media influencer blew up, restaurants have been basically harassed by nobodies demanding free food. I have XOXO followers. Do you not know who I am? Aurora Griffo posted a TikTok shaming and slandering her local bakery, claiming that they used fake ingredients. In response, the bakery owner posted their own TikTok showing Aurora in the DMs asking for a collab and free food. When the bakery rejected the request, she showed up and hit them with a negative review. In the same video, the owner went step by step through the baking process and showed off all of their ingredients, completely dismantling all of Aurora's claims. While the bakery's business soared, Aurora's social media was flooded with hateful comments and backlash, and she eventually apologized, saying she was sorry for the fake ingredients comments and that she wasn't trying to seek revenge after being rejected. You lying bitch. Yeah, right.
Yourself.
Alternatively, an old classic method of getting free meal is the tried and true art of dining and dashing, ladies and gentlemen. The less sophisticated people utilizing the classic tactic simply eat and make a rush for the door, making a scene that ends up getting them caught by the restaurant staff. One 34-year-old Brooklyn influencer by the name of Pei Chung, however, was able to steal all sorts of lavish meals. Pei would often post content online showing herself in designer clothing and eating at fine dining establishments. Despite her Instagram and personal blog boasting a very high-class lifestyle, it actually turned out that she was very often dine and dashing even after racking up bills that are hundreds and hundreds of dollars. When stopped by staff, she would try and pay with multiple credit cards only for them to be declined. She'd then offer social media posts or sexual favors as payment. She'd been arrested a whopping 7 times, usually after racking up wild bills at high-class establishments. It seems she had stopped posting since her most recent run-in with the law, as her social media presence disappeared soon after the most recent arrest. Which I will say, I feel like that's another thing people do is I think a lot of influencers will justify being like, well, I left, but I'm gonna post about it and you guys are gonna get tons of customers, so I don't see what the big deal is. It's just that thing. I think that's how also people are like, well, I'm actually not a bad person.
I will say, I 100% take credit for Red Lobster being successful.
Red Lobster coming back. I think that it wasn't all of us. It was their new CEO. He's a badass, but I will say, I like to think that we put out the good word. And also people who missed Red Lobster Day this year, how dare you? I saw a lot of people on Instagram tag me that they went to Red Lobster on Red Lobster Day. Put it up here. Please go next year. It's really good. We even went. These food hacks are downright fucking insane. But some people are attracted to free stuff like moss to a flame, right? I mean, if I can get some free food, why not? That's what people think. Well, you might be able to get away with a free meal here and there. Just know that each incredibly extreme attempt will ask you to further throw away your morals and potentially years of your life, right? Some prison or whatever. At the very least, maybe throw a tip to your waiter next time you ruin their day with a fake heart attack or prop cockroaches, right, guys? Or just pay for your meals and don't fucking do it. You know?
I think discounts, not the full meal. I got a bug in here. 20% off?
Be like Nick. Until next time, guys, we will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about mobile game addiction. Which, you know me, I like talking about mobile games and the kind of weird shit that goes on there. But sometimes it goes just a little too far. With the birth of modern smartphones, you don't need a big fancy PC to play a decent video game, right? In recent years, mobile games have exploded. In 2023 alone, over 700,000 mobile games are now available at your fingertips. 7 0 0 0 0 0.
Having a massively addicted game in your pocket at all times can lead to some wild cases of mobile game addiction. And when you throw in the fact that most free-to-play games are filled to the brim with shady microtransactions and predatory practices, it could drive people to spend hundreds, if not thousands of dollars on in-game items.
700万ぐらいはそれ以上してると思いますけど、もうそれ以上はもうあんまり考えないようにしてますね。
Uh-oh!
That's why you use mommy's credit card.
That's why you dig deep into the bottom of your mom's purse. You get that little piece of that square piece of plastic out. And so there's silly numbers on it. What do those mean? Put that in. You can get you want all the skins in the game?
Yeah.
Gotta dig a little deeper. Big names like PUBG Mobile have literally made billions of dollars since its creation. In 2024, nearly $92 billion was generated through the mobile game market as a whole. We are in the wrong business. Papa Meat mobile game?
If there's any indie devs out there, hit us up.
So, strap in as we take a look at the addicting world of mobile games. We can't talk about mobile games without talking about one of the most recent heavy hitters that seems to have taken the world by storm, which is the Uma Musume Pretty Derby. We played it on stream. Show me playing it a little bit.
Special week runs off again in a panic. However...
Oh! Out of my way!
It's a good time.
It's mostly a novel.
It's pretty bad. I thought I would erase the bitches instead. I'm just watching them run around the track. Come on, it is what it is. Also, this document's old document. This isn't up to par. It ain't that popular anymore. Pretty Derby is a Japanese mobile game that was released back in 2021, but recently has become majorly popular in the US after its recent English release in June of this year. Umu Musame is a gacha game where you can train race horses that may have been reincarnated as anime horse girls to participate in races. It's a game where basically, like, people that get hard over anime girls, they are horses. But they're cute! And they're kind of wacky and a bit silly. It's awesome. The game has recently blown up to new heights on Twitch, and this has resulted in players becoming fans of real-life horse racing. It's pretty funny. People translating their horse racing gambling into real-life, like Kentucky Derby, like race gambling has been a real treat. Because the characters are based on existing race horses, some have gained new following based on the game's success. How silly and cute and fun. But of course, people took things way too far and started traveling to the ranches where they're kept in order to trespass on private property to take photos of the horses. Crazy to break into a stable. How the f do you know where it's at? Cinnamon? Down that way. Nick's standing in the corner like Blair Witch style. And I don't think he really knows where he's at.
See, I wish the game was like jockeys riding horse girls.
It should have been very tiny, extremely small French and Italian jockeys on top of these anime girls. And they're like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. And they're like, running on the track. I would have been way on board with that. It's crazy. But to understand how people are pushed to this point, we first need to understand how mobile games are so addicting. The developer of these games aren't just working on passion projects. Yeah, right. They're tapping into human psychology to create an addictive experience. They're literally just creating new forms of cigarettes and cocaine. That's what it's just dopamine deals where it just keeps tapping it. It's like an IV drip for dopamine.
Hey, we just want to thank today's sponsor real quick, Starforge Systems. They hooked us up with this very mint, beautiful PC, and hell, I trust them. I mean, look at it. I wish I was from here. If you're looking for a new system, be sure to check out the link in the description if you want some nice, high-quality, big gaming PCs, right? I'm able to play Crysis from 2007 with max settings on this bad boy. Yeah, I bet your computer can't do that, so. Thank you, Starforge, for sponsoring this video, and hey, back to the video.
Every sound effect, graphic, and piece of music is implemented with the goal of evoking a dopamine response. Every time you win a horse race in Uma Musume, you have a slight lobotomy. These games thrive off utilizing reward systems like loot boxes that elicit feelings of anticipation and excitement that keep people coming back for more.
No! That's a child. That's a child. With a whip, dude? Incorrect.
Not only are they paying for these items, but the results are unpredictable, meaning people will often spend more than expected in search of the specific drop they want. And it doesn't help that many in-game items and cosmetics are locked behind a specific window of time. Implementing artificial scarcity tactics like this push people to play and spend money to avoid missing out on an exclusive item they'll never be able to earn otherwise. Some popular games can be unnecessarily greedy. In Diablo Immortal, one streamer had to spend around $15,000 before he was finally able to unlock a rare item, a 5-star legendary gem. Is this an end-of-season April Fool's joke? I fucking hate that deal. Do you guys not have phones?
We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC. Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
You can play on your tablet too.
Oh, BlizzCon thing. That was for that game. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go back there and cut that for the video. I'm just saying. I think one of those guys on stage got out. Cut all of this, even if it's right. I'm just saying. Many fear that these games are training children to become gambling addicts, and the dopamine release that comes from a flashy mobile game seems to be no different than a typical slot machine, imposing the same types of random chance outcomes that keep people hooked for hours on end. And there have been reports of kids as young as 12 years old becoming so addicted to mobile games that when taken away have led to multiple threats of self-harm.
A video where a mom took her son's like iPad away and she came home and the whole house was destroyed.
Okay. My mom took away my Kindle Fire and I was like, ah! My boy Dong Nguyen, a 28-year-old programmer from,
Nguyen.
My boy Dong Nguyen, a 28-year-old programmer from Vietnam, created Flappy Birds back in 2014. Remember Flappy Birds? Hey, you had fun with Flappy Birds, man. Who didn't sit there and they were like, try again. That was me and Robot Unicorn Attack. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony all life. When it's cold outside and the heat in vain. Hold on to the night, there will be no rain. Doom, doom, doom. Always I wanna be with you. That's a good one, dude. One of the most viral phone games at the time, if not of all time. It amassed over 90 million players and was earning up to $50,000 a day. Despite the massive success, Dong was unhappy due to the hordes of criticism that came with his newfound fame. Like people accused him of ripping off designs from Nintendo. You know what I'd say? I'm Dong Nguyen. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Well, if I ripped off Nintendo, then why isn't Nintendo doing it? Well, yeah, it's a green pipe and it's a fucking bird. Why don't you chill those cocksuckers over there? You know what? Also, my grandfather's Italian and he's pissed about Mario. You think Italians look like that? Put up Mario and then put up fucking Italian man. And in the end, he removed the app from the App Store, claiming that it was ruining lives due to how addicting it was.
I thought he removed it because like loan sharks are coming out for him, trying to break his legs.
Loan sharks? My was making 50 grand a day. I had to get a $1.5 billion loan from the Russian mafia to make Flappy Birds. Why have you not paid us back yet? It's popping off. Just give me time. One woman, frustrated over her husband's gaming addiction, took to the internet to share her experience and ask for advice. According to her, his obsession with games Age of Z has become the biggest issue in their marriage. Could be a lot of worse things. What if he came too early?
God, that's horrible.
Not only has he spent over $1,000 on the game within a few months, but he's become so focused on it, and it's starting to humiliate her in social situations. All right, dude. Now I feel like, first off, $1,000 over a few months. Like, what's a few months? 4 months? Is he a grown man with a full-time job? Don't get me wrong, $1,000 is a lot of money, but still, sounds like the just has some extra income. And now he goes out, he has to hang out with the dog friends that she has. And now she's like, okay, so you're not gonna hang out and talk with us? During a parent informational night at their kid's kindergarten, he spent the entire night gaming on his phone. She would nudge him to remind him to put it away, but he would only sneer at her and take it back out a few minutes later. Yeah, I hate to keep being on this boy's side, but listen, parents informational night and kindergartner, what the f are they learning, dude? You know what a square is? Yeah. What about triangle? Yeah. I'm gonna go back to Age of Z.
What if their child is a troublemaker, bullying other kids?
Well, then once again, he has to have the distraction of Age of Z to get through this tumultuous time. There are plenty of stories of mobile games potentially ruining an entire family. In one case, a child explains how showing his father a game called Free Fire slowly tore the entire family apart. Both his two sons stopped playing it 5 years prior, while their father continued playing it every minute of every day, claiming he's, quote, lost everything because of the game. Here's the thing, too. Every time I hear these things, I like look at the game and I'm like, shit does not look fun. I always wonder like what they're like, oh, that's kind of like, imagine put up Free Fire on the screen. Imagine looking at that and being like, oh, okay, I guess I'll play for a while. For every day, every minute of every day. I don't know. Anytime he isn't able to play Free Fire, he becomes irritable and stops speaking to anyone in the family. And this leads to him screaming at everyone for various petty reasons. Whose bike is this? Yeah, it's in the garage where the bikes are supposed to be. It's like, Dad, you just need to go to the grocery store. You can play Free Fire when you get back. Opens the door and sit in his car.
He just sounds like a shitty person.
He sounds like a terrible person. This guy. The last guy and this guy. The first guy was cool.
Yeah. He's just like, so what? I spent a couple $100
So I spend like $250 a month on a game I like for my fucking my 3-year-olds in or my 4-year-olds in kindergarten. He likes apple juice and he colors outside the lines. I mean, what can I not have a break? This guy's just like, it's unbelievable. Even the kids are like, hey, could you just maybe could we go for a catch or something? Are you fucking retarded? Yeah, that's a pretty offensive thing. You shouldn't say that. I got the character there, didn't I? Bet. But things began to escalate when the family found out that there are young women in the gaming friend group that he flirtatiously talks to. Okay, now he's trying to get a little pussy on the side. That's a guy who plays in the dark too in the living room. Here's a light come on, the cell phone screen turns off. He's like sitting in the dark. You see the light there? The kid's at the top of the stairs. Dad? You see the light go off. He's in total blackness. Dad, are you gonna go to bed? Mom's wondering if you're gonna go to bed. Just total darkness. Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. He starts to turn around. The glow of the phone starts to illuminate again. God damn it, Dad. One woman became addicted to a team-based multiplayer game in which she was a top player that led a high-ranking alliance. Whoa. She used every second of free time at work playing on her phone rather than socializing with coworkers, and even admits to occasionally playing while driving. Come on now, girl. Girl, what are you doing? Hold on. Girl, let me ask you something. What you doing? Doing that. Is that a good bit? She stopped cooking, doing chores, and even showering, becoming a complete zombie outside of the game. Her self-worth became tied to it, to the point where she kept playing even when she stopped enjoying it, simply because she didn't want to let everyone down.
Okay, so she's kind.
Selfless.
Yeah.
Angel. That's a not all heroes bathe.
Batman definitely doesn't bathe.
Batman definitely bathes. He's a billionaire in his penthouse. Oh. Getting his dick sucked. Oh, Alfred. Oh, yeah, Alfred comes in. But see, that's the thing. That's the thing with Batman is he has Alfred come in, and since he's always been a spoiled child, he like has tub time with Alfred. Let me get into the Master Wayne.
I don't like that he's looking right into my eyes. Jeez, Alfred.
Jeez, Alfred. It's clean. Oh, jeez, Alfred. Alfred, come on. You're scratching me. You're scratching me, Alfred. Stop it.
Have you ever been addicted to a video game?
You know which game I liked back in the day? There was one called Zombieville. It was like a side scroller where you would walk down and you had to survive a bunch of like basically see how many levels you could last, but you could like hop in houses and you would get like ammo and stuff there. I liked Fruit Ninja. I liked Robot Unicorn Tech. Well, at least it was on the iPod Touch.
I'll play like a mobile game for like one day.
Yeah, well, I guess have I ever been addicted to one? No. But I had them on my, whenever I had the iTouch, I was like, whoa! I like just in school, I didn't play games. I remember the best thing that ever happened to me was, I didn't get to do this all the time, but my friend was sick and he kept his fucking brick iPod. It had like, I don't know, 80 gigs on it, which was like an insane amount of memory back then, in his locker. And he's like, he like texted me and he was just like, you can use it for the day if you want. And I was like, oh. He had every Lord of the Rings movie on it. I remember like having that like the iPod, whatever, and like watching like Return of the King, and, like crying in class.
Yeah, I did. I had the Zune.
Of course you did. Mobile game whales. In the gaming space, a whale is a player that is willing to spend an unfathomable amount of money on games. The term whale comes from the casino industry, referring to gamblers that drop millions of dollars at a time at the tables playing games, which is also usually your crypto whales. Whales is just somebody with a large amount of money that just throws it. They spend very happily. They are a gold mine that the mobile game industry actively tries to appeal to by creating high retention gaming experiences. There are also mid-tier spenders referred to as dolphins, and these players are also important as they spend less than whales, but more than the average player. And finally, there are minnows, players who spend practically nothing at all. AKA, do you see how this is also a lot of terminology that's referred to with also people that perform gay sex? Is there something that, you know, a bear, a pup, an otter, a whale, a minnow, a dolphin?
I thought they'd call them like shrimps or something, like bottom
They should
feeders.
just call them bottom feeder would be a good one, dude. Bottom feeders. You just play the game for fun? Okay. One woman shares a text thread from her fiance that reveals that he had spent $600 on Genshin Impact without ever bringing it up to her. Oh, that's a little skeleton in the closet. I didn't know how to tell you. Also, Genshin Impact, that's a big one. People spend tons of money on that game. She was infuriated, rightfully so, seeing as they were living paycheck to paycheck, despite her working 55 hours a week while he works for Uber rideshare. The woman berates him for using their shared emergency card in order to purchase 2 characters in the game, to which he responds by calling her abusive and controlling. Woman, run away from this man. Not even man, run away from this boy, this toddler. Okay, well, I was told you I was gonna drive later. I just wanted to get these 2 new Fox mains. What the fuck? You know how controlling you are right now? She's like, we will not be able to afford food. Why don't you keep yelling at me? That's that it's emotional manipulation. I don't like that shit.
Get him out of there. See ya, don't need you.
Exactly, yeah. Toss the ball up.
I'd emotionally manipulate them back.
Dude, I'm pregnant. If you're a girl, use that all the time. Oh, can I not buy 2 fucking characters in the game? My period didn't come this month.
And you might not be the dad.
See, but you don't ever just say, I'm pregnant right away. Let it build for a second. You think that retard's gonna pick up fast on that? He's like, what? And then you walk away. It's like just sitting there for a while. Oh my God. And then if it gets really bad, don't do this. Not if you're in a bad situation, I don't know. Maybe cut this next part. I was gonna say, then whenever he says going, cut that. we'll cut that part. The man's entire family started joining in on the accusations, eventually encouraging him to call off the marriage. They ended things soon after. What a dodged bullet. If they were just engaged, oh, that's a blessing in disguise. Oh my God, that makes me believe in God. It doesn't it? She's just like, you know what? If the parents come in, I think you should leave her. I mean, that's like literally, I've got a golden ticket. You know what I mean? Literally, I'd be like, go to church because you got some payback to give after that one. Holy hell. Genshin Impact has claimed the wallets of many unsuspecting people, with many racking up far more than a mere $600. In Singapore, a father discovered her 18-year-old daughter spent $20,000 for in-game content using a credit card that was supposed to be used for transportation expenses. And in China, one teenager spent her entire family's life savings, a whopping $64,000 on mobile games. Her mother only found out after checking her bank account and seeing that only 7 cents remained. Oh. Her mother told reporters, I'm in a daze. My head feels like it's going to explode. I don't know how you would process that. Your whole thing you've worked for your whole life gone.
One child policy.
We have to have some kind of rehabilitation that isn't just kill the child. We've got to have something. In a strange turn of events, one man spent so much money on the mobile game Diablo Immortal, here we go again, that it ended up punishing him. A content creator that goes by JT is All Business, a terrible name, spent $100,000 maxing out his barbarian character in the game. 100 grand, bro. Because his character became so overpowered, the game was physically unable to matchmake him with other players for PvP matches.
This might be a match that I lose, which I'm not even going to say that's a bad thing. Like, losing isn't necessarily bad for me because I can lower my rank a little bit and maybe get a queue.
And according to him, he'd have to wait up to 72 hours in queue just to match with one opponent with a similar matchmaking rank. He did not receive much sympathy from public, with one stating, "You paid to win. You won. Now you're on a throw with no one else besides you. Good job. Hope you're happy with yourself." Holy fuck. Holy man. Absolutely brutal. My stomach kind of turned. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of sat there for a second. I was going to say something else, but then I was just like... In one of the more extreme cases of mobile game addiction, a 22-year-old man from India took his own life after falling into massive debt. The victim was heavily engrossed in a mobile betting game to the point of reaching out to his family for money after spending everything he owned. When he lost that money too, he started reaching out to self-help groups in his village and taking loans in order to continue betting. And after spending the equivalent of thousands of dollars, he found out that he was later unable to repay the debts once they started to hassle him to pay the money back. Under the stress of financial ruin and the mounting pressure from lenders, he locked himself in his room and himself from the ceiling. This is a comedy video, by the way. You know what that is, though? That's the way that's connected, though, if I had to say, is it starts with like something innocent like a mobile game, but then that leads to gambling addiction. And gambling addiction is, I mean, that's the dopamine tap. If you do not have it, you're being like deprived of it. If it's not constantly getting that tap, it's torture. I feel horrible for that kid, man. That's such a horrible addiction, man. Brutal. And the people that profit off that, snakes, disgusting little demons. The game Candy Crush has a chokehold on moms across the world. With thousands upon thousands of levels to complete, some have been playing it constantly for well over a decade. I know my mom went through a Candy Crush saga.
Or was it Farmville? That was
Farmville
huge.
on Facebook. I'm surprised there has not been a documentary on that yet.
Oh yeah, why?
Farmville was f***ing insane. I wonder if people remember Farmville. The millennials and the boomers do. Boomers treated that shit like it was real life. It was crazy. While it's only a simple puzzle game, people have come out and admitted that the game feels more addicting to them than heroin. One Candy Crush fan states, quote, "I've had dreams about the game, and I've started to look at household items as if I could rearrange them in threes to make them disappear and get points."
He was looking at your children.
That's actually kind of a fucking cool horror movie idea. Kid comes in with his backpack from school. Mom, I'm home. And in the living room, everything's in threes. Mom? She's sitting there like the fucking gardener, the pool boy, or whatever. They're dead, sitting in threes there. She's like, turns around. Hey, wait, stop moving. Candy Crush. Bloomhouse, don't you fucking dare try to take that shit. Bloomhouse is like, we can make it for $500,000. We can make $20 million. Jason Bloom. I can make it for how much? It's Jason Bloom. Oh my god, I can make it for $1 million and make $500 million of it! I hate Jason Bloom, dude. You can keep leave it in, I don't give a shit. In 2014, a 45-year-old woman named Sally Ann Turner from the UK was so addicted to the game that she resorted to stealing money from her disabled mother. Perfect target. Looking over. Ann! Ann! Are you there? Who goes there? Is that a good bit? All right. Adam Winger, a 38-year-old librarian from Utah, resigned from his job after stealing $89,000 from the city's personal account. He had used an Amazon account linked to the company card in order to purchase piles of Google Play gift cards so he could spend it on in-game purchases for Game of War. It's insane that he's probably the first person to buy a Google Play gift card that wasn't an elderly person getting scammed by an Indian guy. The one man to go into a Best Buy that isn't an 86-year-old woman with an Indian dude on the phone being like, "Do not redeem!" Some of these mobile game heist stories run deep. One of the wildest examples also involves Game of War and the story of Kevin Lee Coe and the embezzlement of $5 million. Kevin, a 51-year-old businessman, worked at Holt of America, a company that produces heavy machinery. And in the span of 7 years, he had begun slowly using fake credit card transactions to steal money from the company. Not only did he use it to buy 49ers tickets, he also bought fancy cars and even plastic surgery for himself. So sick. He had taken a liking to the mobile game Game of War and willingly spent $1 million worth of microtransactions. Eventually, people started to notice that money was being siphoned from the company, leading to Kevin being caught and pleading guilty to wire fraud and money laundering. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison and was forced to pay $4.5 million in restitution to his former employer.
Do people actually think they're gonna get away with this shit?
I think it's one of those things where they do it once and then they're like, no one noticed. Well, what if I try again? And it goes again to the point where I feel like you're like, They won't know. I mean, also, I think people have weird ways of justifying it. Well, the company makes this much. They won't notice it. Why would they care? While it may seem like an ordinary game, most mobile games are more akin to slot machines than casual way to pass time. It's hard not to be tempted here and there to spend money on a game that you really like, right? I mean, I've done it in League of Legends even. Do I need a new skin in League? No. What the f am I? No. I don't play the game for years and it's like, well, that was a fucking waste of money. If you want to spend your own money, hey, feel free to. Just know that it's a slippery slope that can lead to a lot of disappointment and regret down the road. Thank you so much for watching this video, and hey, happy clicking out there. Good luck on your loot crates. We will see you next time. Bye-bye.